Some?
Yeah.
You know that one?
Well, I can hear me now. On here. I'm on now. Yeah. Oh, yep, yep. 2-2. Yep. Okay, so so welcome to 147 Sports Bar. I was chatting away to you earlier and then realised that we'd not actually started streaming. So apologies that you've missed two really good dishes. One from Ian in the first frame, one from Gareth in the second. Just explained very quickly about why we're here today. Today is a Gary Hood Trophy Day, obviously remembering a great man who's no longer with us and very sadly missed. So this event it's more about celebrating Gary, but it's hopefully going to be an annual event held by the club. So I think a lot of these players will really want to get their name on the trophy for the very first time. So yeah, it should be a fantastic day. Really looking forward to it. Really pleased to say joining me in the commentary booth to start with today is Lee Stowe.
You didn't say that first time when we went on camera. Something about defective something and all that sort of stuff.
I know, but I realise you're retired now. You're a retard now. So,
Absolutely.
So yeah, and this is Ian at the table, and he's took out another really good dish.
He's a very good player. Do you remember him? I had nightmares about him.
Yeah. I was saying before we went live, and I didn't realise we'd not gone live. I was yakking away about playing Ian's team in Blackpool at the Bapto one month before last now.
Yeah, November.
In November. Kean, Ian, Paul Tickle,
Aidan
Hughes, yeah. So
some other nobody in the pool world.
We've done really well to smash our way through to Sunday after some chat about potentially throwing it and trying to get in the play. And of course we drew Ian's team. So we got smashed all over. Somebody had to click go live, so we went live.
Oh, well, I mean, we're waiting. I don't know.
Oh, Daz is blooming Lammy. Usual. Yeah, we ended up drawing their team, and I think we came third in end. I don't think we did come third, didn't we, against their team?
We came, yeah. We were done in about half an hour, weren't we? It wasn't very tantric. Let's put it that way.
Absolutely,
absolutely smashed.
Yeah. That was the first time I saw Ian play, and I was quite impressed. I saw him very close up because he hammered me. But yeah, he's a very, very good, steady player, and as you can see here, 2-1 up against probably pre-tournament favourite. He's no mug in this lad.
The silly thing about that game is, and obviously we're not going to bang on about it because we're not here to talk about things that happened in November, but I think we had chances in every frame, didn't we?
Yeah, probably.
It's not like they blew us off the table, but we just...
yeah, maybe the occasion got to us a little bit, let's say.
Something like that, yeah. It was very soon after Gary passed away as well, so...
Yeah,
it was a bit of a tough one, really. But good to see that these lads, Ian and Kean have come over to support this event. Really nice of them.
Absolutely. Is it I think it's the first time I haven't been here for a while, but first time I've seen Ian here. And I can't remember last time I saw Kean here either.
No. It's a bit of a trek over, isn't it, from the dark side of the Pennines.
Yeah.
Maybe they just come to see Leeds and see what Manchester could be like if it tried harder.
Something like that. He's running into a bit of trouble here, though, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
He tried to get the block out there, but wanted a nice kiss, and he's landed himself right up against the yellow, which is going to cause him a bit of a problem.
I think in Yorkshire, he would be saying he's got knout.
Yeah.
He's got a massive plant bridging over a ball.
Yeah.
He's got a laser beam cut into the middle. He's tried to plant. It's a good effort, but not quite.
Now,
No.
I would expect Gaz to get these.
I know. That's anyone else you'd be thinking, oh,
Yeah.
that's a bit tricky. These yellows are all in each other's way. But yeah, as soon as Gareth comes to the table, you just automatically expect him to take them out, which is a bit
Absolutely.
unfair, really, on him, I think. But
I don't think it's unfair. I think it's probably true most of the time.
it's probably true, but you know, it's.
He'll be looking at these and thinking, I'm going to get these.
Oh yeah, there's no way. Well, I won't do a commentator's curse, but I don't think there's any way that he's going to be rolling up to a ball.
No. Now, I think he's going to play one on the black spot and
Yeah.
try and get his bad yellow off at rail.
Yeah.
That's what I would be doing. Whether Gaz would be doing that, because I know he looked at the plant just before the first ball, but
I think he'll play that because he finds a potting angle so
Yeah.
easily.
and to be fair, he's got a big target anywhere on the rail, and he's landing perfectly on his next ball. Oh, wow.
So he's just chose to play a delicate one, and that's
I'm
tricky.
very
now.
surprised at that. Why he didn't just run that through, and because he would have gone into his bad one and landed perfectly on the one next to it.
Yeah, maybe he felt he couldn't avoid it. So the yellow that he actually
Yeah,
hit, maybe
yeah.
he thought I can't avoid that, so I might as well
Right, yeah.
just try and get in amongst them.
Maybe a different angle for us, but it certainly made this a lot trickier. Have we got any viewers?
Not many yet.
Tommy D, is that Tommy Doherty?
Tommy Doherty, yeah.
Message retracted. Oh Jesus! Steady on. We certainly had another viewer nearly then.
Oh, look at that. The table's wonky on the camera, isn't it? Oh, we can't be having that.
It's also a different colour. Right, Gaz. Let's see what you're going to do here. Now, unless he's left a plant, I think he's got to just run up to this and run up possibly behind the black.
Yeah,
He's looking at the plant.
Yeah, I think he'll stay on the attack.
He's got to force this. Hopefully, get the bad one off at rail as well. So this, I'll tell you what, this will be some shot if he works this one. No. Well, do you know what?
That's a brilliant shot.
That's ridiculous.
Wow,
That is ridiculous.
that one would be on the highlights reel.
Yeah. That's and he's landed as good as he could possibly be on his bad ball.
Yeah, you don't have to do a lot with a cue ball here, which is important. Although if he did have to bang it in, he'd be fine.
Yeah. Never in doubt.
Is he taking the black to the
I
middle?
would go
or-
to corner
Yeah, I think I would with
with the angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's absolutely.
It's just having the
Spot on.
confidence, isn't it, to play that, and he's just plays it
Yeah.
without even thinking about it. It's
Yeah.
2-2, great game, great opening game.
It's a good
The Gary Hood
first one.
Trophy.
Morning, Tommy. He has decided to say hello.
Morning, Tommy.
My teammate in an upcoming something Moscone Cup type tournament.
Really? That's all that about.
Yeah. It's one that Q Rooms and Shooters, I think it is, at Wakefield have organised, and 5-man event. Myself, Tommy, Cy Phillips, Andy Conboy and Rich Smith.
Very good.
You've got, it's all the handicaps and that got to add up to however many, and
Is that why you have to have Tommy in your team?
no, not at all. I jumped in at last minute, so and strangely enough, I've been made team captain of Leeds United. So Tommy, you get some practice in, lad. I think it's March we play.
Yeah, should be good. Where is it being held?
Q, is it?
Q room.
Shooters and
All right.
I think it's Billy's place at Wakefield and
Oh,
also Shooters at Wakefield.
Very good.
Over 2 days. It's I don't quite understand the format, but you play one day at one and following day at other. Somehow.
Cool.
But yeah, we'll. I certainly know that the other 4 players are playing a lot. Andy Conboy is just never off table at the moment, and I know he's here today. He's playing today. I think I saw that he was 1-0 up. He's 2-0 up against Jason somebody Woods. My eyes are getting worse. Yeah, Andy's really taken to pool, having switched from snooker. He was a good snooker player, 100+ break snooker player.
Yeah.
But he's totally focused on pool now, and I think he'll probably be a bit of a name.
Yeah, he's a good player. Very good. Nice lad as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. You won't say that he ain't a nice lad if you think the size of him.
I know. Exactly. That's why I said it.
He looks like you on gear. Steroids, I think. So who's your fancies for today then, Paul?
It's difficult to look past the guy. Well, not at the table at the. Well, I mean, yeah, the guy. The two players here, obviously, if one of them could win it.
Yeah.
Gareth obviously has great pedigree here. So could do well. Our fans here today, so it's hard to look past Gareth or our fan, isn't it? Really, but that said, you know, I mean, we have this discussion plenty of times. They have been beaten a few times in events, you know, by the likes of, you know, Luke.
Yeah.
It's hard to. It's really hard to choose a winner. There's a lot of players here today who have come purely in support of what the day is all about.
Like me and you.
know, definitely me. I don't usually stick my name in, but I have done this time.
Yeah.
You know, just to support what the day is about. So, I mean, with all due respect, there's a bit of cannon fodder here today.
Yeah.
So
there is, but I'll tell you what, there's some absolute players here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you look at you're talking. I mean, Ian again, but Gareth and Arfan, but you've got Kian, who's a new pro, Dylan Mitchell here, Luke here, Yasser, Patchett, Bodsworth. You know, that's just off the top of my head. You don't get many local tournaments with as many star names in, and probably that is a credit to the person that we're here for today.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And the amount of people who've said, you know, I'm really sorry it can't make it today, but have sent donations for RNLI, which is a charity that we're really close to Gary's heart.
Yeah.
You know, which is really touching.
Yeah. I know the lads at Murphy's have done that, haven't they? Ricky Jones and Jordan. And, they've sent the donations over.
Really kind. Pilkey sent 50 quid.
Wow.
You know, really, really kind of him.
I saw a misquote on Facebook this morning. Somebody called K. Johal. He was sending £25 to it. That can't have been colour. That cannot have been colour.
No way. He'll be sending it in Bitcoin or something, won't he?
Or in sandwiches.
Oh, do you know what? What a fantastic positional shot that was from Ian, but he missed the pot.
Yeah. I expect Gareth to get these up.
Wasn't it? Yeah, Gareth will hoover these up. Yeah, Kuldesh sent. He's pledged some money. We'll see if it comes. I mean,
to be fair, he's had a few quid out of Gary over the years, hasn't he? You know, with free tables and whatever else. But I did want to comment on it, but I thought no, might be inappropriate.
Kuldesh's finest moment came at Caton Bay, didn't it?
My Lord.
When he played a deliberate foul, didn't realise that we didn't still play world rules, and then just totally tried to style it out.
Don't say it too loud. Kean's not too far away from us. I think it was their team, but that's for another day, that one. But So where's the yellow going next to the black? Is it going to go in the top left pocket, bottom left? Do we call it top left?
I'd say, the 147 sports bar pocket as well. Looking, I think it goes there. No, it's.
Well, I think he's got to move. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking the other one where the yellow's over the pocket.
All right.
I'm thinking he's going there.
Right.
I think he'll just play this and then run through for it. Yeah, that looks probably as good as he can get.
Yeah.
Although
I think it does go to that top right as well. Looking at the screen, I think it goes to that pocket.
Yeah.
He could play that, but he's running off the red to try and get off the other yellow, get on the last yellow. So.
I think he's going bottom. Where I would have thought would be bottom left.
Where he's just walked past.
Yeah. But
it's just a bit tricky on this ball. I think he's a bit straighter than he wanted to be.
Unless he can stun across with his pop, almost force it into the middle and stun across. But he don't like it, that's for sure. A bit of a slack shot from the, you don't expect it from Gaz on the last one.
But I'm thinking, can he just going? Without meaning to sound like a broken record, can he play it to that 147 sports bar back
now.
and sort of hold off for red? Would he run more or less full ball?
I think if he does that, he's running into yellow.
Yeah.
And he don't want a chance not, pushing it safe or whatever. Yeah,
I mean, easy. Huh? What was the problem?
I think he was playing for Tally.
I was going to say, he's playing for the cameras, Gareth. But
it seemed a lot harder than yeah. I mean, he don't want to hit the black here, does he? And he's up.
Oh dear me! What a shot!
If I'm playing that shot, I'm thinking, where's my white going? He knew where his white were going. But it does make you think. It took quite a long time over what was just a normal pot for him.
For him, yeah.
Yeah.
So 3-2. This is certainly not a walk in the park for Gareth.
No.
Ian's giving as good as he's getting. It's a bit like tennis, really. It's going with serve, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Let's see if Ian can get a break and dish on the board.
Just a quick hello from the commentary booth. Hello.
Well, it looks dry to me. Oh, does one dropped? Oh.
I thought I heard one drop, but sometimes, yeah, the red's gone.
Yep.
Sometimes you can pick it up from the other
Yeah.
tables and you think a ball's gone in.
Well, I tell you what, these look nice, but there's a problem on both colour sets here.
Yeah, and they're the ones below the black spot, aren't they?
Absolutely. Now,
Reds, I think, are
Yeah.
easier because it's easier to get into the first
you're going
red.
into it now.
Looks
I
like
tell
it,
you what,
doesn't it?
that's a fine.
Why not drop the one in over the middle and then play the one over the bottom left as
Yeah,
well, looking at
and
the
screw
screen
into
and then
it.
go into it?
Yeah. He's trying it now.
Oh, he's going after it now.
Well, I think that looks a bit tight, but
He's played it wellish.
Yeah.
Still hard to
He'll-
get onto though, isn't it?
he should be. For one of them over the middle, he'll leave that to get onto it, I would imagine. But
Yeah.
I would have thought somebody of Ian's qualities will be able to get he'll fancy these.
Yeah, yeah. He's
Oh,
trying to get on
yeah,
it there.
yeah.
I mean, they do say, don't they, address your bad ball as early as you possibly can, and he's
Yep.
done that.
Yep.
But I'm not sure he might have been better, just getting a better angle on
Yeah,
on
possibly.
the red that he went into it off.
If this goes in though, it makes it all worth it.
He's losing the cue ball though, isn't he? No matter what he does.
Is he, or is he going to go into yellows to hold it? Yeah, he's taking a bit of a chance, isn't he? But he's got some good insurance,
So he's got the pot.
and he's over it. That he's
He's
over
in
it.
trouble
that.
here. So now he's needing a laser beam
Yeah,
pot.
into what is the yellow pocket on the snooker table. Yeah, that's.
I was thinking more of a green pocket.
Oh really?
Yeah,
the one
that-
nearest
yeah.
to. Wow.
Oh, sorry, no.
No, the yellow on the snooker
Oh,
table.
yeah. No, I think God bless you. I've gone the wrong way around. I still say God bless you when I'm spotting balls at snooker. I've just gone the wrong way around.
Yeah. And the problem that you've got when you're playing somebody like Gaz is you think, if I miss this, it's all over.
Yeah. And you,
Wow. Well, I don't.
you don't want to go 4-2 down against Gareth.
Well, that clip must have been a lot harder than what we thought. Because
Yeah.
there's no way in a million years he'd have tried that shot.
I say this every time I sit in the commentary booth, but the camera angle, the plane of the
Yeah.
camera angle can sometimes be a bit deceiving. You
Yeah.
see the plane of it, it's a bit,
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah.
sideways on, is it? So it can make it look...
Yeah. Yeah, it looked a lot more makeable than clearly it was.
He's just tried to leave a tricky white, hasn't he? But leaving a tricky white for Gareth, I think you have to lock it in a room.
No, I think he went for the double, knowing that he's got to, because the yellows are all pretty much open, and he's gone all right with his white. I think he's thought, I've got to go this, and I probably would have done as well.
Oh, well, I was just going to say there's no such thing as a tricky white when you're playing Gareth, but it's just proved me wrong.
It wasn't the easiest of yellows, to be fair, but now does the one nearest the blue spot pass into the 147 bar pocket? That's his only shot for me, if it does. Oh,
Wow, he's gone for a big bag, has he?
and I like that. That
Well,
is one hell of a shot.
He'd have preferred it to drop, I think, but he'll take second prize all day long.
Absolutely. I mean, Gaz will still fancy these because he'll fancy it skill shot on black.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
but
100%.
it doesn't make those, it's just a little bit tricky with those two yellows near that pocket as well. He's going to have to screw round to get onto them.
Might even try to... I'm thinking this is because it's Gareth, I won't say it for anyone
Yeah.
else. But might he try and get onto those two yellows last? Play
Yeah.
the last yellow into the... Take the white into the black, Oh no, he's trying to address him now. Well, that's not good. So forget what
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
about to
yeah,
say
yeah.
because it was
I
nonsense. anyway.
think what he were probably looking at were playing at the skill shot, the yellow onto the yellow into the other corner pocket and pop the red over pocket to free the bag up. Because that would have been a good possibility, but
Yeah,
he's in a bit of bother here.
he'll
He's
play
got
with a double here, won't he?
Well, unless he gets the white, he's got to get the white tight up to yellow to I don't know. Is he going to fancy this
I
double?
think he'll play the double.
Is it double safe or is it double? No, he's gone for the. Yeah.
So he's kind of back on it. He might have to play a skilly black onto red and take both balls in the same shot, which he'll be confident of making, especially with a black so close to the red.
Now this ain't easy because I think he's got to play the yellow on the balk line. Because if he takes the one into the middle, he's just going to leave himself even a worse next shot.
Further away, yeah.
So, but if he misses the one on the balk line, it's game over.
Could he take the one into the middle and go into the red?
Unless he's going to try and really force this and screw.
Yeah, he's gone for the skill shot. Well, he'll take that. He's second prize again.
Yeah, but even getting the skill shot, where's his white's going to be right out of a pocket, isn't it?
But he backs himself,
Yeah, to be fair. He's going to. This is a 9 out of 10 for him.
Commentator's curse? No chance. Absolutely fired it into the heart of the pocket. So for anyone else, you'd be saying there's still a little bit of work to do here, but these are plop-ins for him. I think this is going 4-2.
I think, you're absolutely right. And that is a very, very good clearance, that, because it wasn't easy.
No.
But he just backed himself on getting a long ball. Whereas I think the difference is me and you would have been looking at getting rid of that hard one, because we probably wouldn't have fancied long pot.
Yeah. I think when Ian played that double and the red stayed over the pocket, he'll have probably been quite pleased.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's not got back to the table since.
No. Now, is this going to pass the black? The cue ball? Oh, wow. No, you see, it would have done by the looks of it. He's just got down to this.
He just backs himself again, doesn't he? Yeah, no problem at all.
It is frustrating, this game, because what we would have probably done and Gareth is a different thing.
Yeah, 100%.
The first player through to round 2 is Andrew Patchett, beating Jaden Woods 5-1. Another extremely capable player of winning this today, Patch. He recently won a challenger event down at Ultimate Pool, which is absolutely no mean feat.
God no, the fields are
Ridiculous.
crazy.
Has he qualified as a pro on Ultimate next year? I think he has.
Has he?
I think so. I know his main sponsors are Bobby and Cy Phillips.
All right. Cy Phillips got into a sponsorship. Yeah. I know Bobby sponsored. I think Bobby offered to sponsor me at one point.
Yeah, he actually offered to sponsor me at one point, and I said, "Save your money, pal."
Bless him.
But yeah, Cy Phillips has been. I think, and if I'm right, I don't know if Cy's sponsored. I think Cy's sponsoring Andy Lucas as well, who we haven't mentioned as yet today, who's coming and
he's on his way. I think
he's
the one.
Yeah,
there's probably 8, 9 or 10 players
there
here
is
today who could set this down.
There's up to probably about a dozen players today who could win this.
I'll be happy if I win a frame. In fact, I don't know who I'm playing. I've not looked.
I play winner of the match on stream.
Steve Knights.
You've got Steve Knights. Yeah, I play winner of the match on stream, so I'm getting a good look at.
It's double him, don't worry.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah,
You'll get another go.
I'll probably play loser in next round of this game.
End of the day, it don't matter who they are, if they're sat in the seat.
Yeah. I'll remember that one.
This is over, by the way.
Yeah. So I'm going to be playing.
I'm not even going to bother putting colours on, because by the time I put them on, I think he'll...
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to have it to come with me. Something like that.
Big scalp for you, innit?
Do you know, Paul, I've played Gaz twice here in comps, and I've gone into playing him full of confidence and thinking, right, this is my chance, and hardly got a shot. Literally hardly got a shot. It's just like, okay. Okay.
Oh, what were we saying about Andy Lucas?
Is he?
He's still at hospital.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Kate scared him off.
Is he not? Is he not
If
here?
he might get here for seconds, you know, for the last. It's better.
But you need to stop, take him off withdrawn, then he won't go into it.
Don't just put.
Unfortunately, it looks like Andy might not be able to certainly make it the first round.
Just
Put 4. Okay, put 5 now.
yeah, put forfeit. Just check his in lost bracket.
So, you were saying, Paul, about this being
Yeah, game over.
close your eyes and it's and put your cue away but
Yeah.
I mean I think he's just doing this for effect, Gaz, at the minute.
Just
So
doing
if
it
I-
for a bit. Look at the side that he's put on
Yeah,
that.
but I tell you what, he's got to do something with white here.
He has, hasn't he? I've even put colours up here.
Would he think of running into red? Yeah, run into red and try and kiss off it. I can't see
The
another
angle's
shot
there.
other than
The
smashing
angle's
it.
there,
Yep,
actually.
Yep. I think this is going to go perfect, and he's going to put white right on side rail. Oh,
No. Well,
stunned into it. He's got
he'll-
his
he'll-
chance in
he'll
double
back
into.
double, yeah.
Yeah.
He'll get his
Will he?
19 out of 20.
He's
Yeah.
missed it. He's missed it.
He's
He's
nailed
missed
it.
it. Oh, in what way?
Stowie hoping he missed it. So
No, listen, it don't matter to me whether it's Gaz or Ian.
So that's a good win there for Gareth. That was a tough opening game for him, to be fair. And Ian was never out of it. Just
He's got a tougher next
you
one.
can't really do a lot when Gareth's at the table in full flow. But we've got another great game for you. This is a repeat of the last event that we had. Arf and Dad and Lloyd Freeman, and I think Lloyd. Did Lloyd win quite easily the last one? Am I getting that
I
wrong?
think you're right. I think I remember. I wasn't here, but I think I remember looking at it and thinking, "Yep," because our fan didn't do right well in last event. This'll be fireworks.
Yeah.
If Lloyd's been playing,
Michael Holt, Dave Jones, that's Dave Jones, Michael Holt.
if Lloyd's been practicing and Lloyd's the Lloyd that used to play 5 or 6 years ago, then this'll be a good game.
Lloyd's actually he's been playing for us regularly on a Wednesday in the Fudgers League.
Right.
I'm playing really well.
Right.
Back living in the area now, so
Right.
coming in the club fairly often.
Ex-World's doubles finalist.
Yeah. We've got a
So-
decent team on a Wednesday now. And they're
Are you in it?
all, well, yeah, I'm the mascot. Yeah, made up of lads who all come in the club regularly, by the way, just for a few detractors. They'll say, oh, got the right super team together. Not really.
Well, you can't have because you're in it. It's not.
Exactly.
I'm looking forward to this game. This will be. Lloyd will have no fear whatsoever playing our fan, and if he's beat him last time, that'll be in his mind.
I'm
He'll
sure
be
he
quite
did.
happy with draw.
I'm sure he did beat him last
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
The tournament director might be able to confirm, but he's a bit busy on his phone at the moment. No. Okay.
Who's this P. Buckenstein Heights next up?
Yeah, just put that on table
Is that
11.
on table? Yeah, I'm going to say that on table 2.
No. You won't put me on table 2.
We still don't know how it works. Like, Q's got them, I think mine's but it's done. And there's nothing to do to change it. No.
Few names I don't know here. Logan Robinson.
Yeah, there's a few lads.
I don't know that. There's a couple of young lads I've seen with Ultimate Pro hoodies on and that. So you'd think that, yeah, Bailey. I know he goes in White Rose quite a bit. Is decent stick. Yeah, I
Playing
know
Elliot Glover, that'll be another.
yeah,
good game.
he played with Bobby last night in the doubles.
Yeah, Elliot. We've not mentioned Elliot yet. He's another one who could take it down.
Yep.
God, there's,
Did he get to final at last comp, Elliot? Did I read?
yeah, I think
Luke
he did.
beat him in final.
Yeah. Not final. Wait, final? Can't remember. I want to hear where
That
I
one 2
were-
weeks ago.
I will laid up.
Sorry. Mr. Lamb's on his way back. Is that good news or bad news?
Well, it's 4-3 down according to
It's
Reece,
5.
so,
Yeah, he's gone 5-3. The first word tells you everything.
Oh, don't do that, Jesus. Right, I'm off.
Match on table 5, Paul Buck, Steve
Go
Knights.
on, Bucky.
Steve Knights, Paul Buck.
Make him have
Please.
it. Make him have it. We won't mention it though.
No, I don't mind. To be fair,
He's heard me.
yeah, I got kicked in off the break twice, and he cleared up. He had 2 break dishes. I had a chance in that last round to get it back to 4-all.
Yeah.
Tricky one, but he took out a good finish. so.
Strange player, Paul. He's either fantastic or he's.
Well, you watch him
Like
and you
us.
think that he shouldn't be able to play,
Yeah,
don't you?
yeah.
That's half the battle.
Yeah.
Is getting your head around how the hell he puts the ball the way that he used.
The strangest, one of the strangest cue actions I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely.
We were just on about this game, Mark. This should be an absolute cracker because Lloyd will have no fear in this.
Well, interestingly, Lloyd played Yasser in the first round of the event last week, the Christmas pool party,
All right.
and destroyed him. To be
Yeah.
fair,
We were just on about, didn't he beat Arfan though in that in
No,
the
it
tournament
was-
recent?
it was Yasser,
Right. I see, but he'll.
and then him
he'll
and
fancy
Yasser were
chances.
obviously doubles partners and went
Of
out in the
course.
first round.
Wow,
Which-
right,
And like
okay.
they'd have been your
Like you
odds-on
would,
favourites,
yeah.
wouldn't they?
Of course, yeah.
But again, he's another one, Lloyd. Sometimes you just don't know which one you'll get.
No, you don't know which
He's
Lloyd's
been
gonna turn
playing
up.
for us on a Wednesday,
Paul, we're just saying, yeah.
and I think the old Wednesday fudging rules has just got his tactical brain working a little bit better than it normally does, and
Yeah.
you could tell last week.
Yeah. Well, a regularly playing Lloyd is a danger in any tournament. And I can always remember Lloyd's break. It was a hammer break. Absolute smashed him and usually a couple down. There's the hammer.
There's the white.
Hmm.
Look at all them yellows
Well,
on that side of the table.
yeah.
There. It's
You'd kind of fancy. Well, the black's awful.
he developed the black in the first ball for me. So you
Yeah.
put the white on the right hand side of the ball
Yeah.
line, flick the black off the cushion, run into that red. It develops all the reds, all the yellows. Then it's just however it lands, isn't it? So
Yeah, it's how it goes. Yeah, the black's got to come out here, and he's then got a choice of either. I'd probably say he'll probably look at reds unless.
just depends how them yellows go,
Yeah.
because the white's going to go into the red and yellow. If it pushes
Yeah.
them all down and over, then the yellows become ploppings.
Well, I'd have hit that a bit harder.
That's all right. Well, he's
Yeah.
done it with the intention of going reds, hasn't he?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it makes it messy.
Yeah.
You wouldn't expect our fan to miss these.
No, you wouldn't.
Your garage door fixed yet? Have you heard anything?
Do you know? No, I don't know at the moment. Yeah, I've had to leave my dad there looking after it, and hopefully he'll give me some good news at some point. But not at the moment. So, yep, he's taken the reds, and half an old fancy these. Very much so. Just one awkward one, which is on the side rail, but it should be able to
Not
get onto
awkward
it
for
now.
these players.
No,
are they?
no,
For
you're
me,
right.
me, knew it might be.
Do you know we've just had the pleasure of watching Gaz and Ian Martin, and
They never
Gaz-
develop balls, do they? They just
Gaz
play
was
on
out
them.
of position a few times,
Yeah.
but just didn't make any difference. Didn't make no difference whatsoever. And our fans perfect on that to just run through.
Literally just drop-ins, aren't they now?
Yeah.
Join the dots, as they say.
And this should be 1-0 all day.
He might need one in between every shot.
And there we go, without
Pretty
saying if it's
effortless,
gone
that
in,
one.
but yeah. Absolutely. That's 1-0. I know our fan were working a hell of a lot on his break. Now, obviously, he's an ultimate pool pro, and I think it'll probably say himself that one of his weaker parts to his game is break. But I know he changed to cut break, and it seemed to be working really well in the last few tournaments.
A lot
You
of them
watch
do
him
the
go.
cut break, don't they? Because he gets the black moving, and,
Yeah.
and in the old ultimate pool rules, well, if you're on the TV tables anyway, I'd be surprised. He ain't going to cut break from there, is he? He's going straight into the top ball.
Well, that was because the white.
The white was tracking right into the middle.
It
where he
was, but you would have thought that from where he were queuing it up, that was potentially going to happen.
Yeah.
So he's not struck them really well, to be fair.
He's caught the left-hand
Yeah.
side of the top ball, which is why it's come back there rather than dead centre in the
Yeah.
top ball.
And Lloyd's got to be confident here and think, I'm going to get these. He's got one bad yellow, really, that he
develop
probably
that
goes
now.
into now. That's not...
Oh,
wow.
that's unlucky.
Wow. And these are now just lovely for our fan. I think he's going to go reds. Unless he just takes the yellow up to the top bag, the yellow that's on the side rail, up to
Yeah.
top pocket. I've got a nice introduction to get my cue back out from first
Who
time
you
I've
got?
played since Blackpool. Somebody Hibiat
that's
or
it.
something. Yeah.
You got a buy in the first round, then.
Yeah.
And now you've got a buy into
bye-bye.
the one loss.
I've got a bye-bye.
You've got a buy into the one loss round.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Nearly called Sophie Charlotte then.
They do look alike, I've got to say.
Do you know what? I'd rather play someone like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's my own fault because I haven't picked my cue out, but
Oh, but you
it
hadn't
is
done that
nice.
before you went to Blackpool and
No,
played
I
like
didn't.
an absolute dream, mate, to
Yeah.
be fair. So you
Yeah.
got nothing to fear in that sense.
Yeah. I went to Blackpool with thoughts of I haven't picked my cue out for 3 months and played our best I've ever played, but
Yeah.
I'd have to play best I've ever played and another 50% on top to get a result against Gaz. But, I'll be going in there full of optimism. If that's the
Good
right
morning,
word.
Tommy. Not too sure how long ago you put that.
It was some while ago. We've all...
You've all responded.
And these again should be drop-ins for our fan. I don't expect him to miss one of these.
Don't get started. Don't get us started,
Oh, has
Tommy.
he overrun that? Has he
He
overrun
does,
that?
He has a little bit. But,
Glove.
oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I'll try one. Oh, all right. I thought you meant a drink.
Yeah.
I'll try one, Chapman. Thank you. Sorry, I would. Yeah.
The my opinion of the glove is it's the most acceptable accompaniment to a cueist. Pouches are ridiculous.
What about
There's
magnetic
zero
chalk holders?
magnetic. I kind of understand that, but
Yeah, 'cause
again,
I got one of them.
they're ridiculous.
No, it
No,
just
magnetic
don't
ones are okay.
Yeah.
I get magnetic ones. The pouches are just for girls, and gloves I do get because it's a consistent stroke, especially when you've got
Yep.
when players like Arfan that play all over the world. Not only they play all over the world,
Yeah.
and stuff, it's just a consistent queuing action, isn't it? The hands don't get sticky. So I can kind of accept them, but generally speaking, they're only made for refs.
Yeah, well,
And break cues.
You know-
Don't get me going on break cues.
you know the
It's here.
It's there.
hold on a minute. We're Jeepers. What on earth is going on here?
Huh?
Lammy's need removals in for this. Tommy, you must have a glove.
He has a pouch.
Yeah, he's got a pouch, hasn't he? But the thing with the glove, I mean,
Malcolm, just saying.
one of the biggest haters, let's say, of a glove is Mellin.
Has he fluked it?
No, it's just
quite.
Mr. Mellin. I don't need a glove. I just got a towel. Blah blah blah. But then I saw him in China with a glove on, and
But
I did
it's
message
the
him.
humidity, innit?
Yeah,
It's-
I did
it's the
message him.
humidity.
I'd never wear it. I'd never wear it.
It's
Yeah.
It's the only one that I think is acceptable.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I bought a glove. Now, if you probably won't remember this, Mark, but I played you once in here about 3 or 4 years ago, and
do
it was
remember,
August, and we could hardly hold the queue.
We were sharing glove, weren't
It
we?
were literally, yeah, it were ridiculous.
Yeah.
And on the back of that, I thought it's when it's absolutely stifling hot.
Yeah.
You've got to. Other than that, it's not worth it.
No.
For me, but I'm not good enough to really have that.
For people that play, I think
Yeah.
people that like me that play, maybe once a week or whatever,
Yeah.
I think it's nonsense. People that are playing all the time, like Arfan, if it's that consistency
Yeah.
in terms of stroke and all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff, then I completely get
Yeah.
that. It kind of makes sense to me. Break cues, pouches, nonsense.
What for your top players? I think break cues is almost a necessity to
No.
protect the tip.
No, it isn't. Nonsense.
Do you think?
Absolute nonsense. The tables, if they were playing on pub tables that don't get brushed and ironed and looked after, again, I could argue the case. When they come into places like this, where the tables are, you can tap them and they split. So you can just cue it and time it. And I've never. They're just listen. They're beautifully made. They're great, but someone's seen an opportunity to make some. They've created and they've invented something for a problem that didn't exist.
But why? Okay, but why do 99% of the top pros have a break cue and use them?
Because they think they should. Right. Because they think they should.
Do you think?
Yeah, it's
Maybe
it's
the
like
break better with it.
Well,
it's maybe weightier or even lighter than the plain cue.
Well,
and they don't
all
get
right.
enough
Well,
zip
I will. Have you got a break cue?
I have, but I don't
Oh,
use it
my
because I'm
God,
useless.
yeah,
But
well, there
you
you
know,
go.
I've got I've had about seven. No,
Jesus Christ, unbelievable.
I have, but I don't use
well,
it.
I'll
because
put a challenge to anybody in this club with a break cue that if they break 10 times and I break 10 times, you won't be able to significantly tell the difference. And I'll break with my cue and I won't whack them as hard as they whack them. But when you look at the table after the break, the opportunity is still the same for them or for me. The difference is they've got the ability to go on and finish the table.
Okay.
But I'd lay that challenge to anybody.
Wow, that's a big challenge.
10
there.
breaks.
If we've got any
10
top players out there,
breaks.
Tommy. In fact, Tommy, come on, Tommy, you're the man.
He won't have a break
With
cue,
the pouch
surely,
and-
to God.
Yeah, but he's not. I'm talking about top players here. He's just had a go at me. I'm actually playing in a comp in his team.
You have some. You playing in a comp next week?
No, in his team. I'm playing.
Oh, right.
It's a Moscone style. I don't know if you've seen it. It's been on Facebook.
Over at Q Rooms.
Q Rooms. Yeah, there's myself, Tommy, Andy Conboy, Rich Smith, and Cy Phillips in the same team. And he's just saying
Nice.
now, if I wear a glove, I'm out of the team. I won't be wearing a glove, Tommy. There's no danger in that one.
What are you called? The pouch?
No, we called
Pouch Potters?
We're called Leeds United. Hold on, I've got to get this. I've got garage door wars.
The pouch Potters. Bloody nonsense. Anybody that's got all three deserves banning from the game. Good morning, Mr. Kuntz. Hope you're well.
Let me try and make a couple of calls now. Are you alright to stay there? Right, thank you. Right. Right. Okay, I'll try. Alright, cheers. Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, Foley.
It's wrapped round the wires wrapped round it and it's knackered. Has it? A new door? Is that big one? Tattoo? Yeah. It's like a mess looking like it comes up. Oh, I have been playing.
You're right. Are you working today? One of my mates has somehow managed to, because he's an absolute bellend, jam his garage door and the wires wrapped round something. Is that something that you could have a look at? All right, mate. Yeah, no worries. Do you know anybody that would? All right, mate. No worries. Worth a try. No worries. All right. See you in a bit, mate. Bye. Yeah, they're supplying fit, so they don't have the stuff to repair or do anything. Paul.
Right. I'll message Paul.
Yes, Mr. Coates, that's right. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'll accept a glove. All these shark racks and all these other nonsense stuff as well. We actually have a player that plays here that brings his own in his pocket. I mean, what a disgrace. Need to question their well, just question themselves, don't they? I'm eating an apple turnover, I do apologise. Council. Just like it's spelled.
I can't see it.
Yeah, no, but
That's why
I always call him Coswell, but it's like, I get the S and the W the wrong way around.
Yeah, it's council. Billy. I left my glasses at home. Yeah. Next match on table 6, Elliot Glover, Bailey Cowsill. That's Bailey Cowsill, Elliot Glover, table 6, please. That's mouse. Yeah.
That's what I would do. Because you had one or two that were very similar.
Charlie, if we once we've got them all down, and we'll give them a polish. I'll take a picture and then I'll just put them out and see does anybody, any youth clubs and all that, anybody want to come and get them? They can replack them, can't they? No. They're just dust collectors, aren't they?
There's some of that. There's some of yours in there, Alice.
Bristol Lloyd also like that. So many months ago, back in somewhere in the 90s or something.
We're going to clear them all out, so...
Just take the badge up.
We thought about doing it, yeah.
Because I give them all, I had all the medals.
Yeah.
So anyway, back to this game. It's locked in at 1 apiece.
Actually, I've only got about 20 left.
Gloves, pouches, breaking cues, triangles have all been invented for no reason. Yeah, you're on. The what most players would benefit from in terms of an invention would be another pocket on the table. Somewhere near the blue spot.
No, that'd be too hard to get that in. Well, I've got a bit of an issue. I don't know if anybody can repair garage doors.
It's not that kind of a chat.
Oh,
Lee.
sorry. Right.
Oh,
okay.
sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, you mean your garage door?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I was going to
Yeah.
say it's not gone 9 o'clock yet.
My
But
garage door's goosed and it's wide open. I've had to put it on Facebook to see if anybody.
if anybody knows anybody that can
Otherwise, I might
either
have to
rob
throw
him
my game.
or just have to throw your game against Gareth.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just typical. All I did was open it to get some de-icer out, and it's just wrapped round something. And I've had 2 people look at it who've gone, don't know what we're doing here with this. If anybody's got, triangles. Oh wow, he's got away with that.
Yeah, we were about shark racks and all them bloody,
yeah.
all them latest ones. New back arms, yeah. Some ability in a can.
Hold on. I might have some luck with a bit of luck. Who's this?
It's amazing how you just get sheep, don't you, that follow the trends and yeah, just don't need it. Cut half on racking yellows at top. What do you reckon? What do you reckon about that, Phil? Eh? Professional pool player. Good afternoon, Mr. Bradley. I need to try and find a charger for my phone. Just bear with me.
What one is it? Is it C?
Samsung C.
I think there's one down there, isn't there?
I've just put some on Facebook to see if anybody knows anyone that can come and have a look at it. Right. Right. I've put on Facebook, so I'm hoping that somebody's going to know somebody who repairs garage doors and come to me. Right. I've put it on Facebook, mate. So I'm hoping somebody who might be able to repair them. Somebody were on about springs in it. Tried WD-40 on some springs. Yeah, it's jammed. Right. So it's the wire that's wrapped around. Right. Right. Yeah. I just need, obviously, somebody to come out.
Next match on table. Next match on table 7, Lewis Wiz, Adam Raymond, Lewis Wiz, table 7, please.
Just I'll take the things of value inside. I've just literally put it on Facebook to see if there's anybody that knows of anybody that can have a look at it. So if that's what less than people I can't really do much more.
Right, I'm back. Still haven't found my charger, but I'm back. Looks like somebody doesn't know their flags, Mr. Coates.
They might have to pay for that. Alright, well, I'm waiting for somebody to come back to me, so alright, I'll let you know.
Let's drop this in long. Otherwise you'll have to put all the results in the one basket as well. He's missed that. Oh, yellow racking. Right, I'm with you. Sorry. So this looks like 2 apiece. A missed opportunity for our fan. Lloyd to break at 2 apiece. Well, it's a nice break, but it's well, clearly isn't a nice break because I'm just going to contradict myself. But it's a nice split, but it's not a nice break, is what I meant to say. How's Bucky getting on? Bucky is 2-0 up against D Knights.
Next match on table 3, Bobby Patel, Big Roscoe. Next match on table 3, Bobby Patel, Big Roscoe, Bobby Patel, table 3.
That's just what other trophy down. Yeah.
Just taking his time to work this one out. Only really got a shot at a yellow, not an easy one. And he's got the yellow on the bolt line, which is an issue. So he could play the plant, try and get into it now. Well, he's on it, literally. He'll just be developing this. Just flick that out into a potable position. Try and send the white to the bottom of the table. If you can miss the red near the black. He's just having a look to see if it's touching. If it is, that's even worse. Doesn't want it touching. He is, yeah. Logan Robinson is 2-0 up against Bodsworth. I don't know who Logan Robinson is. But we know who Bodsworth is, but so he can obviously cue.
Does that as the side of it.
How can you be fat when you're walking all day?
Because I'm sat here eating apple turnovers.
Next match at table 4, Peter Hunter, Paul McAvoy, Peter Hunter. Table 4, please.
Got a big guy who just has a lead in the middle and you walk round like this. Well, the fat market.
Charlotte, top table, please, Charlotte. Who have you got? The loser, match 6, which is Harris or Luke. Oh, is it? Yeah.
Hello, somebody's that?
What's that, mate? Peter Hunter. Is it?
It's either him or his mate.
Right, must be there then. That's why I didn't. Peter Hunter, Paul McAvoy, Peter Hunter, table 4 please. Next match on table 1, Harry Sally, Luke Meadmore. Luke Meadmore, Harry Sally, table 1 please. 2, right, Bodsworth, Kean, Rungahan, can't even say it. Right, Bodsworth, table 2, please.
Take them every time I go.
I've never paid one in my life.
Fuck that. 60 a night, I could take a fucking hand towel.
Take a pillow, me, you know.
Fucking hell.
What's in your bed at home? It looks like a cabin room.
Go on.
James,
All the best.
no. on, give him a message.
I'll message him.
There's a buzz in it.
It's funny, innit?
Why is he not leaving it?
Had some on. He'd have come to this, so he must have actually had some on.
We went in so the ball.
I messaged him. Ian's asking if you're coming over for a drink. The man, the myth. Dave, innit?
One of the good guys, isn't it?
I don't know from over in America.
Well, it's funny because when well, I I don't mind. You know what I mean? There's nothing there, mate.
Well, she's captain seated as well as she's playing as well.
She is playing.
Everything Kate's here.
Kate's here, yeah.
So you've got my money now.
Got your money, thanks Anita.
You're welcome. I can rest now. Here.
Got to use your body a bit, haven't you, to keep it, stop yourself going off. Sorry.
I missed Q. Well, it's red.
She had a bit with 2 while the top one.
I'm going to come a bit further, so yelling in so.
scouting for it? Well, I would if I had mine. I know what he's done with it.
Next match in the one loss bracket. Wayne Burridge, Peter Hunter, table 3 please. That's Wayne Burridge, Peter Hunter, table 3.
Sorry, mate.
You play the loser of our final or yes? I know you've been blessed, haven't you, there, mate?
My boy got you.
Me, I play the loser of Harrison and Luke, and whoever wins that plays to.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking at, waiting for them to.
I've got a table waiting, it's 4-3 as well yet, so I can't imagine it too long, but I don't want to put them straight back at the same time.
Which would they come off with? 2 minutes time.
Yeah, I don't know, 5 is full. But Elliot would think you're on 6, I think, so I don't want to.
Table 3.
Yeah, well, what I was trying to do was
Table 3 is a match.
No, oh, you're putting on there now.
So if I keep 4 for a double,
Yeah.
would you just kiss the black? Yeah.
and I keep,
Yeah, I think you're right.
and then
Played the right shot.
Yeah,
I played the right shot by accident.
Impressive.
What's in the end? It smells so good. I've had some of the
I think I need to try
so
another.
impressive.
I need to try another because I was a little bit uncertain this time. Yeah. So it's better to be safe than sorry. 4 passengers.
He's doing 3-0 down now.
More concerned about the garage than he is
well, he was hoping to do, but he took even longer than you.
Next match on table 4, Dylan Mitchell, Elliot Glover. Dylan Mitchell, Elliot Glover, table 4, please.
One for the archive.
Unless you withdraw him up here first.
Won't get any sympathy from me.
Next match, table 7, Bailey Cowsell against Viv Rusko. It's Bailey Cowsell, Viv Rusko, table 7, please.
Surely you're going to pull
Yeah, gives a better angle.
that. Put him straight. Yeah, put him there. Thank you.
That was one of the worst I've ever seen.
That's the marker there. Yeah.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it won't be too. Yeah, you're alright for a little bit. Yeah.
Where's the... I hope that is actually like a kick on the street.
I hope it does. Sorry, I hope for you it does.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping it does.
I
No, I mean
from over
mine.
there. I saw it from over there.
There's going to be a comment when you go on saying tweak, tweak.
I know.
Yeah, but you can see when the black just goes like that. Then you would see the black.
Jump.
Up on the hill. Yeah, do all water.
Someone wants it out, don't they?
I've got remote control on this cue ball.
I should have put the black still.
Don't say that.
Go on, say it again, Mark.
Nice body.
Try it in.
Hey, fucking nearly did it to me. I thought it looked back to 4 all. Back to put black on the snoop by 4. Brutal.
Yeah, brown, olive brown.
If it makes you happy.
Well, it's just. I mean, turning that one off on him, but this one that's on on it.
No worries.
So look, Keane's making light work of this one, Lammy. Look at it.
Yeah, he's not missed much.
No.
But he's
no.
had a few. Well, he went in off and on the break and missed a couple that
Yeah.
you wouldn't expect him to miss. But Yeah, he's quick fire. Harris and Luke locked in at 2 apiece.
Wow.
Table 1.
Harris said some quite rude words about not playing on
I
straight
know,
table.
well, the loser plays me, so maybe if he loses, we'll put him on it just to put him under the pressure.
Yeah.
But he'll. I mean, everybody will be wanting to get their name on the trophy. There's no doubt about that.
No,
but,
without a doubt.
This is definitely a little bit different for Luke, isn't it?
Definitely.
There'll be an added pressure.
Yeah.
Not expectation, because
No.
the lineup today is mental, but he will.
Yeah.
He'll be fighting. He'll be fighting for it.
Oh, he's just knocked that black safe, so can he play this yellow off that red lamp, do you think, or is it a bit far away?
I think it looks a bit far away, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But he could play this and leave, screw the white back to leave the angle for the yellow into the middle to then go back down
into
towards
it.
Screw into them and take your medicine. He's 4-1 up, isn't he? He's kind of.
Is it Kane at the top? I thought it was Ryan.
Oh, it is Ryan.
Yeah.
Well, he's 4-1 down.
It's
so.
4-1 down.
He's in poker terms, he's a bit pot committed here because just covering the bag isn't going to really.
No.
That's it. That's the one. That's all he could do.
Big shot coming up.
Pull gods are either with you or without you. Or against you, should I say it?
Against
He's
him.
missed it. Yeah, he's missed it.
Well, this is hit and hope. There's nothing else you can do, is
he's
it?
Just
really?
he's literally just turned to Keane and said sorry. Apologise. I tell you what, not bad. They're having a good laugh between them. Well, there's another frame going on table 1, but I don't know who won that last one.
No.
Colorado. Steve, well, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome, Steve.
What's the time over that neck of the woods? I tell you what, he's loving a good old.
He's having a good old whack, isn't he?
Yeah. He's going to be in a world of pain in a minute.
Yeah, Kane's just going to get this one head out or in.
Double it, won't he?
Yeah. And I think this could be curtains for Ryan now.
Yeah. He's kind of already got 1 foot in the 1 loss bracket, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Knowing that Keane has minimum 2 breaks to win the match. Bucky's just missed the black to win 5-3. 6:08 a.m. So you are 7 hours behind us. Oh no, more. No, 7 hours behind us. Yeah. 10 past 1 here. So we'll see you through breakfast and probably through lunch, my friend.
Yeah.
There'll be some good pool played. There'll be some awful pool played, but nevertheless, we'll have a laugh whilst we're doing it. Well, let me see if I can get any more games on. I can't. I've got a table.
Ryan's working something out ridiculous here. He's lining all sorts of stuff up.
Gareth Hibbert has beat Leister 4-1. How has he beaten 4-1?
He can't beat him 4-1. His first to
He's gone 4-1 up, is what I meant to say. So match 30. The loser of this match plays. It's undecided yet. Why is that the case? What am I doing wrong here?
Oh, Steve's going to bed now. Lammy's just worked the graveyard
Oh, you
shift.
don't know.
Oh.
Fair play, mate. Fair play to you. Oh, I'm looking at the bye to see where the loser goes, and I'm guessing that the loser goes into a withdrawn position and gets a bye into the next round. 'Cause it just doesn't make any sense. I can't find match 30, but that'll be why.
Yeah. Ooh.
3 little plop-ins here.
Yep. Now for someone of his calibre. So Keane wins that one.
So maybe have 6. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The match changes. Yeah, nearly happened to me.
Next match, table 6, Kate Ringe, Paul Hurst. Kate Ringe, Paul Hurst, table 6, please.
Just teeing it up for next time. Teeing it up.
Oh, sorry, Bucky. Well, Steve's got a bit of a plant stroke hit and hope here, hasn't he?
Let him nail this.
Well, he ain't got it. And he ain't got the red in the way either.
Oh, it's definitely
here we
all. It's
go.
got to be all over now.
I don't think I've ever played with anybody that takes so long to get down to the table when he addresses it. There you go.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you
Go on,
baby.
Bucky, lad.
Go on, Bucky, lad.
Next match, table 2, Lloyd Freeman, Lee Stowe. Lloyd Freeman, Lee Stowe, table 2, please. Next match on table 5, we've got Andy Conboy against Bobby Patel. Andy Conboy, Bobby Patel, table 5, please. Lee Stowe, Lloyd Freeman, table 2, please.
I'm hoping you were going to go up and down and up and down.
Next match, table 8, Arfan Dad Yasser Hussain. That's Arfan and Yas on table 8, please.
Talking away, Lammy, and not turned it on. So some people might say that was a good thing.
Well, I'm saying nothing.
Rolling like thunder.
I was a bit high on that one.
Yeah. I think you might just be able to get through that gap.
Not very delicate worry, that one.
Not quite what he had in mind.
I sort of paused for a minute then. I don't realise what we're... Ooh, he's a little bit short there though, really. Should get it, but...
Should.
It does, so Lee goes 1-0 up.
So, Stowy breaking. Look at that.
Oh,
No
knocks that
break
red
cue
in.
required, was there? Eh?
No, knocked the red in, didn't he?
Nice split.
One awkward red, Lammy, really. And,
I think Luke might have just pulled a bit of a monster shot out. Harris is saying you can go off people, you know. Oh. Marcus Buckus is in the house.
all right.
Just going to the bar, so now's the time to decide whether you're going to start on it or not, Mr. Buck.
So he takes yellows.
Yeah, would have wanted to be straighter on the yellow into the corner so that he could have left the double or the treble on this yellow that is nearest now. He might be tempted to go for that now as a bit of a. Yeah, I can't see an out here, so maybe he's going containing.
Or maybe
he's
not.
Just gonna miss.
Yeah.
Throw the baton back to Lloyd. So again, there's work to do, isn't there? You know.
There is, yeah.
Lloyd in full flow, you'd give a chance at getting these, but not in any rush. Not in any rush. Marcus, you well, pal? Steady away, mate. Steady away. Dylan Mitchell gets one back against Elliott. It's 3-2. Luke Meadmore's about to pot the black to win 5-3 against Harris.
He has someone to look against our fan.
And he has. Unless there's another match.
No, if that's the next one, isn't it? Harry, stay where you are, mate. Next match.
Right, I'm off.
Morning, one lost
Right.
bracket, race to 4, Mark Lamb, Harry Sally. Harry Sally, Mark Lamb, table, whatever it was.
Next match in the no loss bracket, race to 5, Paul McAvoy, Andy Patchett. Andy Patchett, Paul McAvoy, that's on table 7, please, table 7. And your next match on table 3, also in a no loss bracket, race to 5, Marvin Nestor, Luke Meadmore. Luke Meadmore, Marvin Nestor, table 3, please.
embarrassment of that, mate.
Dylan, stay where you are, pal. Next match on table 4 in the one loss bracket. So race to 4. Paul Turner, Dylan Mitchell. Dylan Mitchell, Paul Turner, table 4, please. Next match, table 6, Gareth Hibbert, Michael Hall, Gareth Hibbert, table 6 please. That's a race to 5.
Drag it out there. You should come to the pound. Still got you.
So we've currently got a couple more in to call. Right at the bottom of
Cheers, Lloyd.
That's it. Only wins 4-2 against Lloyd.
Next match, table 2, race to 5 in a no-loss bracket. Elliot Glover, Lewis Wiz. Lewis Wiz, Elliot Glover, table 2 please.
Well, I've just looked on this, that one. I just looked on now just to see if the dad wanted to watch it.
Dan, thingy here came.
Next match, table 1, Ryan Bodsworth, Peter Hayden. Ryan Bodsworth, Peter Hayden. Table 1, please. Relatively simple ball into the middle for him. Lewis should be down in Patefield this weekend for England trials for juniors.
He won't be going there, will he?
Well, he ain't, because he's here.
Yeah.
So, he qualified for the Black Ball England trials as well, and got into that team, and he's opted to play Black Ball.
Right.
That's where most of his mates are playing.
Yeah.
Great young player though.
He just took a lovely clearance out on this last
Yeah,
spin.
he's a good potter. Plays at a good pace. You know, he doesn't rush. Doesn't take too long.
Under it's that one. It's all right.
I like watching his games. To be fair, not seen much of him until at county, but.
Dave Exley, hi Daz, Happy New Year. Best wishes to all at 147. It's a good day for the kid. Yeah, cheers, Dave.
Hey, David, yeah, thank you for that.
Same to you.
So Andrew Patchett just creeped past Paul McAvoy, 5-4.
Yeah, that's the only time we was in front was that final frame.
Right.
Luke Meadmore struggling there as well. He's 4-3 down to Marvin, isn't he? And Marvin's on a bit of a clearance as well by the look of it.
He is.
But Lewis is making short work of this one. He's just the blacks, you know, as long as he gets a decent position on it, he's fine. Yeah, he's left a nice angle here, hasn't he?
The winner's probably got a match against Gareth Hibbert waiting, so.
Oh, well. The joys of winning, eh?
Got a nice angle here, hasn't he? He'll just drop this into the corner. Well, commentating, you can't see it, unfortunately, at home, but.
Yeah, Marvin, this
Marvin
black.
just pops this in and wins 5-3.
It's been a funny old game as that one, I must admit.
He's a good player, is Marvin.
Yeah.
Years and years of experience. One of the more experienced players here today, mainly because he's
about 122.
I was being more generous than you. But. About 3 matches all finished at the same time there. So. Next match, table 3, Jason Woods, Dylan Mitchell. He's already played it. Oh, no. Jason Woods, Dylan Mitchell, table 3, please. Next match on table 4, Paul Walker, Lee Stowe. Paul Walker, Lee Stowe on table 4, please. And on table 5, Harrison Quamby against Wayne Burridge. That's Harrison Quamby against Wayne Burridge on table 5, please.
I'm alright, take it back to I'm alright. Come on, Jason!
Next match, table 8, Steve Knights, Logan Robinson. That's Steve Knights, Logan Robinson, table 8, please. Back to the commentary. Who is Reds?
Lewis is on the
Reds.
table. He's on Reds, is Lewis, yeah.
He's got some work to do. That black is horrible. If he hits the red, the black's going to go in, so he's got to... Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. He jumped up on that one a little bit,
I
didn't
tell
he?
you now, the chance here to nip this yellow in twice across the table. If the white lands anywhere near this yellow that he's going for,
Yeah,
he's got
play
the skill
it.
shot. 1, 2. He's got the angle.
This will be a good shot.
Oh, he didn't get into it enough.
No, he didn't, not at all.
He's still favourite, isn't he, in this leg? He'll just... In this leg? Bloody hell.
In this
Come
leg,
on, take it
well,
on
darts now. I'm just like, 180.
Yeah. That's all he needed to do.
Just get it out.
It's an easy enough safety for Lewis. He can play the red that's just below the middle bag down the rail, send the white to the opposite side of the table.
Yeah, it's pretty good, is that?
One cushion escape again, but you'd actually love to be able to get the angle to play a 2 cushion escape here, so you come up behind the black.
Yeah.
The red's in the way for that. That's not bad. Well, you're almost committed here to go for the pot, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so. If he gets it, it's half a chance.
Not much to do with the white, has he? If he
No.
Not much to do with the white ball.
No.
Chuck all my shot.
I think I've thrown all mine in. I think I've only got a key left. a key, and an antibiotic. In fact, I need to set that.
Just to make you aware,
I'm glad you did that. I needed to take this.
collecting any loose change that you've got for the RNLI. He's not just some screw who walked in off the street trying to rob you. He is officially our charity collector for the day. To be fair, Bobby's donated a fair bit, so he's...
Yeah. To be honest, I took my tablet and never looked, did he? Yeah, 2 apiece. Yeah, he went for it and didn't get it. I got to laugh that Jason Woods has never. I don't think he's had an easy draw in any of the thing he's ever entered here, has he?
Yeah. He's class. His class is Paul
Look at him,
McAvoy.
he's just there, he's just getting
I
it
know
off
he
him,
is.
isn't he?
Honestly, he's.
Yeah,
the amount of work that he's done for that Dave Burrows Leeds Pool League is remarkable.
He's made it in a somewhat different class, hasn't he?
He has. You know, there's something every weekend for players and stuff if they want, and raises a lot of money for charities.
Well, that was a strange old shot there from Lewis. But it gives Elliot a
Next
chance.
match, table 6, Ian Martin against Arfandad. That's Ian Martin, Arfandad, table 6, please.
Oh, cheers, Lloyd. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Just watching Jason on the other table.
I'm watching that.
I think he's playing billiards, not pool.
But I tell you what, his pool night might be not brilliant, but his cake making,
his apple turnovers are
amazing.
level, aren't they? Yeah.
Yes, it was my first one today, and I mean, my wife likes cream cake, and I bet she'd be impressed with them. As we're talking about cream cakes, Elliot's just clearing these up nice and steadily. Can't see any problems this one.
Did you just say talking about cream cakes? Elliot's just clearing this up.
Something like that.
Was there a tangible link?
Absolutely nothing.
I mean the way that we finish the cream cakes, he's finishing. I know what you mean. There's a tangible link in there.
There's somewhere. Severe lack of sleep this week, Lammy, and talking a lot of rubbish, to be honest.
Well, in all fairness, sleep or no sleep, it's just that one there, mate. Just, sleep or no sleep. That's normal, isn't it? To be fair.
Yeah, but at least I've got an excuse this time.
Yeah.
That's a great pot. So this to put Elliot 3-2 in front. Just did a little bit, yeah.
A bit more would have been nice, wouldn't it? But
it would.
You fully expect him to get it, but
just pulled out of that one a little bit.
Adds a bit of drama to it. Oh, he's a lefty, isn't he? I forgot about that. He can cue that without.
Yeah. So 3-2 to Elliot. Well, just watching this now, I mean, Jason's got a great chance here of taking a frame.
Darren, those antibiotics are playing tricks with your mind.
He's
because
got
there's still
free
five. He might have a free table, but he's got 5 balls.
Well, yeah.
And he can't put the white there. He can't move the white there.
Is it wrong end of table, isn't there? Are they playing international rules?
I don't know what they're doing. But you can't do that. They must have agreed to play international rules because you don't know the black ball rules, maybe.
Yeah, maybe so.
Well, it's kind of Dylan.
It is
He
kinda
plays them all
Dylan.
the time. Yeah, he's just said there that they'd agreed to play international rules.
Yeah. It was still rubbish.
Yeah. He still had 5 balls to pot, and I don't think he's done that in his life. Not consecutively.
One frame would be nice, he just said. Well, Bucky's gone from 1-0 up to 2-1 down in a matter of moments. And Elliot again, he's a great chance to get on the hill with this one.
Just want to thank everybody that chucked their shrapnel in. It might only be a pound or two to you, but it's just raised 70 quid that's gone into the collection tub at the bar, so thank you for that.
And Elliot does, takes it 4-2, so on the hill.
Bloody hell, yeah, blink and a miss. Was that a break dish?
Yeah.
It was quick, wasn't it?
It was very quick. It was very quick.
Bodsworth's just gone 3-0 up against Peter Hayden in the 1-loss bracket. So we'll get Chris Firth against Yasser on the next available table.
Yep.
Let's see. Moved into the 80s now, you know. That used to be mine when I worked at friggin' Spirit.
It works.
It's about 10 years old, that. Probably longer. It's all getting cleared out. You haven't got any trophies in here that you want to keep from our interleague days? There'll be a few, mate. One of them might be that one. Yeah. Because I selected it.
So Lewis misses that. So Elliot at the table.
Paddy Fitz MVP ones up there as well. Yeah, what is it?
I haven't got the fixtures yet. It'll be around about the time again. I'll do it.
Yeah, if you give us dates, we'll try and get the old band back together, as they say. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good. We can do that. No worries. Are you coming back later? For a few beers? Or you have to Baildon? I went to Baildon to say hi, Becky. Where are you going? Oh, nice. So the old ribeye.
Tomorrow, Josh. You coming on this, Sammy, on this fucking Sunday night? 9, 10 pints, talking shite. It's fucking unbelievable. Is it 11 now? Try not to involve, but try not to engage.
Okay, mate.
Good shot from Lewis
Probably
there.
a bit earlier, to be fair.
What we on there?
Oh, Alex.
This. I must have missed a foul there somehow.
Dylan didn't foul, he did a loss of turn shot.
No, on Elliot and I thought.
Next match on table 1, Chris Firth, Yasser Hussain. That's Yas and Chris on table 1, please.
So yeah, Elliot now with a great chance to mop this up, finish it off.
If he does, we'll get Bailey and Adam on the stream next.
Battle of the Youngsters, is it that one?
Yes.
So 3 more balls. And probably just drop this in the middle, play the one in top left. Black in centre. All over.
Well,
that was a weird shot.
Well, he's played to play in the opposite corner, I think.
Yeah, that is a...
You don't want to play this into it. Obviously, he's not cued it properly, has he?
No, he definitely didn't cue it right now. He definitely...
Yeah. He'll be kicking himself there.
He will.
He'll be kicking himself.
Not the simplest of finishes, really, for someone of Elliot's standard. So 4-3 now. Elliot breaking.
When he went for that penultimate ball in the middle, he just didn't cue it and the white went through, so he was playing the last ball into a white pocket and rattled it. Yeah. He couldn't lose it. He literally just stunned the white and makes a straight shot down. He's just broke with a bit of anger there, though.
Yeah, he will be annoyed with that one, won't he?
And
these look brilliant, don't they?
Looking at them Reds, it shouldn't take long now.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I think he got a bit lucky
He
there.
did get a bit lucky there.
Not sure. Well, I'm saying that he obviously played it, so he could argue it was a good shot. Maybe just an unnecessary one, but it's nice now, isn't it? So it looks like we've got Bailey Cowsell and Adam Raymond coming up next. How you going, pal? Great to see you again.
See you, Paul. Nice to see you, mate.
He's snookered himself. He's snookered himself.
Wow, what is going on?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
This is one of the games you could lose, isn't it? You know,
It's going to be 4-all Lewis to break. Well, potentially, I'm saying it's going to be.
Yeah.
It's not, is it? I mean, it's not too much of a difficult swerve, to be fair. He'll at least hit the ball. But yeah. I think that's the end of the road for Jason Woods.
It is now. He just kissed that black like that. Oh, he's missed it.
My word, he's completely took his eye off the ball.
Yeah. Dylan's arm's fallen off.
What is going on? What is? Well, how did Elliot think he was going to get past them yellows? I've no idea. I've no idea what he was thinking there. He was never going to get round there. The swerve was the easier shot. That said. So you see it, isn't it? So you see it.
Well, he potted it.
Yeah, that's all right,
It don't matter, does it?
He's got to take the yellow over the corner now. He'll be tempted for the one in the middle.
Yeah, he will.
But that one in the middle is a good security.
Oh, that's not a bad shot. That's a great shot.
Well, it is, but now he's got to get down further down the table.
Yeah.
Off that last yellow, isn't he? 'Cause
As long as he leaves himself a reasonable angle, though.
see, if he'd have left that yellow, he'd have had that to drop into the middle next.
Yeah.
Now he's going to leave himself a longer shot, but.
Come on, Jason.
He's played it well.
Yeah, he's played that well. One into the bottom corner now.
The middle of the 3-1, yeah. Middle of them. Down to the corner, like you say. So, 4 apiece with Lewis to break. And Elliot's head's got to be all over the shop because he should have won 2 frames ago. He definitely should have won in this frame.
All the pressure now on Elliot.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's all on this break, you would argue.
Yeah. So, for all, as Mark just said, Lewis breaking.
Jason's getting a nosebleed on table 3. He's putted 2 balls on the trot.
Poor old Dylan's playing 33 people. Oh, go on, Jason.
Jason's just said, "You don't play the same pool as me," and Marvin went, "Nobody does." Ooh. Ooh. Dylan's playing exhibition pool.
He is, isn't he? He's just trying to let him have a frame, isn't he? So Elliot at the table on yellows. He's managed to angle himself.
He's not making it.
Is it?
Cock tap.
chance 25 chances and get away with it.
Well, I think he can,
Yeah.
to be fair. Oh, hey, that might have been a foul. Anyway, on to the match. We're watching a different match, but on to the match that's on the stream. Elliot has his third chance in 3 frames.
He can't possibly mess it up 3 times.
He's messed easier finishes up than this. What rules are they playing? I thought they were playing international rules. Anyway, there you go.
Blame it, chalk.
He's funny as Marvin.
Well, I'll tell you what I mean.
What's going wrong way now?
Said he couldn't mess it up, but
now going to have to play the black into the opposite middle than the natural one.
Well, this is.
It's not easy, is it?
You don't even think it goes in that. I don't know where it goes.
I think I'm going to have to go on, Daz.
All right.
Otherwise. Next match on table 3, just so the Woods don't have to move. Mark Lamb, Jaden Woods. Mark Lamb, Jaden Woods, table 3. Suck his eyes out! So Bailey and Adam are ready, lined up to go on this.
Yeah.
Regardless of what happens. Old school.
Next match on table 7 in the one loss, round 3, raised to 4. Dylan Mitchell, Paul McAvoy. Paul McAvoy, Dylan Mitchell, table 7, please. Next match on table 2, Bailey Council, Adam Rackman. Adam Rackman, Bailey Council, table 2, please. Games in the single loss round 2, so it's a race to 4, please.
Your birthday?
5-3, I missed it.
Next match on table 6 in a single loss, round 2, race to 4. Arfan Dad, Dave Jones, please. Dave Jones, Arfan Dad, table 6. And your next match on table 4 in a single loss, round 3, race to 4, Lee Stowe, Kate Ringe, Lee Stowe, table 4, please. And on table 5, also in the one loss, round 3, race to 4, Harrison Quamby, Lewis Wiz, Harrison Quamby, table 5, please.
dear.
That wasn't the best shot in the world, was it?
No. It just was never quite in prime position there, and it's caught up with him in the end. He wasn't far out at all, but just not quite there. So Adam, we don't want that to go in.
No, he doesn't.
That'll be a fluke that you don't actually want. So I think Bailey's just got to give this a bit of a whack and hope it flies in. No point trying
That
to.
your technical.
I'd say so. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a shot because what else are you going to do? Is he going to try and get behind it?
No, I don't know. It's not too bad, is it?
It's actually thinking about it. Yeah, it's quite a clever shot. It's all right. All Adam has to do is leave the cue ball at the side, at the bottom side of the table as we're looking at it.
Yeah.
And we do need to straighten that up, Daz. It's wonky.
Which one's that?
It's wonky, the table there. Look at the look where the scores are scrolling past on the right hand pocket and the left. It's doing my head in.
I don't think it's done with that.
It looks even wonkier on the lengthways one. Well, I don't understand that.
No, I don't, because he's given a great chance here now to.
He's giving a frame away.
Yeah.
All he had to do was really get the cue ball to this side of the table. Now then, he's
That's
okay.
not a bad little kiss, was it? That
Played it well. So that should be the opening frame to Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey said it's the first time he's been to the club.
Oh, really? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not been before.
Is he enjoying it?
Yes, it was lovely. As soon as he walked in, it was lovely.
That's good. Come on, that's
Oh, Gate, what's going on? I'm not having any of that. Hello to my fans.
Oh dear. Yeah, okay, let's
turn it back off. There's been far too much Christmas food and drink.
Yeah. I won't do that again.
And you love a commentator, Cam.
Is that Lammy?
It
Just
is
nearly-
Lammy there,
nearly going in
yeah.
off.
With his cue up in air.
Done well with my draw today, does Kian, and then
Arthur?
And then Arfan, probably. Awesome. Awesome.
playing the right shots and you lose, then you can't play bad shots and you lose. You can put that one in if you want. Get the salad out.
Table 1, Ryan Bodsworth, Chris Firth. Ryan Bodsworth, Chris Firth on table 1, please. Table 3, Arfan Dad against Paul Buck. That's Arfan and Paul. Table 3, please. Table 6, Logan Robinson against Michael Holt. Table 6, please.
Cool air claimed it. You went to choppers section, you see, you're not used to it, are you? You're used to workload.
last match in the winners' qualification between Yasser Hussein and Andrew Patchett, please. Table 2. That's Yas and Patch on table 2, please.
Try the skills.
Table 4, Luke.
Next match on table 4, Bailey Cowsill against Luke Neatmore. That's Bailey against Luke, table 4, please.
they both on?
Yeah, both on. Yasser's broke. He's on the table.
How do you do the yellows and reds, Mark?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Do what need to. Testing, testing. Yep. Good afternoon, everybody. Myself and the skip, Mark Buck, in the commentary, watching this what should be an absolute belter of a game. Yasser at the table now.
Next match, table 5, Marvin Nesty, Gareth
Two
Ibbott.
quality players.
Marvin Nesty,
Can't see
Gareth
this.
Ibbott, table 5, please.
Been anything but a pot fest. Does he get these, Mark?
Afternoon all. Well, anytime this guy's at the table, you think yes.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of traffic, but when it comes to this individual, you think he's going to find something somewhere. So, very special player when it comes to finding shots.
Yeah. And I think he's playing almost full time now. He's really giving it a go and dedicating his hours and time, and I know he's got a great sponsor. He's certainly got the talent. So, yeah, I agree with you. The only bad one is the red that's in between the two yellows. Although it does pass to the top left as we're looking. Yeah, that's where he's looking now. But
he's already looking at it.
Yeah.
So.
But to get on it, he's gonna do well. Because his next ball, I would suggest, is the middle one of the three.
Yeah, middle one of the three, and
then
let's see what he does.
Round to get right on the last one. Well, I'm sure he's got something in his mind. He could go into it, I suppose. Well, he can't now, but if it had gone another 12 inch, he could have gone into it, and that would have been a much easier out.
He's such a good shot finder, though, isn't he? That, you know, you think he's out of position, and all of a sudden, bump, he's back in position, or he's found a pot to win the frame. So
yeah, but I do think that, you know, now looking at it, that was a shot to run through a good 6 more inch, and then run into it is bound to be on the other red, and he's just nudging his bad red out. But let's see what he's going to do here, because he's got to find something special. Looks like he's screwing round. Well, I think he's going to have to screw into it now.
Yeah, how straight is he?
I don't think he is. I think he's got a bit of an angle, but I think he's got the wrong angle. I think he's going to have to screw into it. How's your luck?
Yeah, that's what I thought. If he was straight, he could have just screwed back.
Oh, wow, he might have got a touch
have just
there.
got an edge.
He might just have a touch there. Cam Singh. Legends on the comms. Best key cutter in Leeds, as Chris Ibbo would say. Only key cutter.
Is he working today, Cam?
I thought you were going to say Chris Ibbo. He won't be. Cam, don't miss a Saturday. Come on.
Cam, when's that family pint? That's what I'm asking you.
Well, I'll tell you what. This has got to be special. Well, is it? Now then, Patch is going to either get these or he's going to put him in a world of pain. Patch on, let's say, a rich vein of form after winning the Challenger at Ultimate, the last one. I think he's made him pro. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, I'll be happy.
Yeah, lads at Graft. Is there any other place for them, Mr. Singh?
We've got a drug deal going on outside of us
Jesus,
here.
what's going on here?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a lot of money in
sorry, it's prize money.
Right,
sorry.
Yeah. To be fair, if it's not to do with Daz, there's plenty of dope involved. Right, Pash.
Leave
so
it.
Where does he go here then? Does he take one into the middle? And because he looks a little bit close, I think he's a bit worried that he's a bit too close to his work at bottom at table. He should get these. He should, for me, one in middle and address the ones at top at table and come down.
Oh, he's got a number of options, hasn't he? He's looking left, he's looking right, he's looking centre, he's looking bumping the one over the bag.
He was shaking his head there at that. I mean, I'm surprised at this. I've got to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but you're giving Yasser a chance. A very slim chance, but for me, somebody of Patch's ability should have got them. He could have got them, I'd have thought. One over middle bag and then coming up and down, and he's got a plant on the two that were on the rail. It'll be some shot if Yasser can drop up right just behind the red. That's what he's looking at.
I think because he had the two on the rail to bump one out and leave him like this. I think that's probably the right way to go, but you're right, you know, two cushion banging, and you know this lad can do anything, can't he? So you'll be kicking yourself if it goes in. If it don't go in, you're probably thinking you're big favourite.
Yeah, of course. Mr. Tuit, afternoon, toaster. Hope you're well, pal. Hope the recovery's getting there. I'd love to see you here at one time. What's he doing?
How's the cat, John?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lord. Ooh. Hold on, if it a bit that harder, that might... No, it's straightening up.
Yeah, and I think that was the... You know, I don't know what kind of percentage that was, but the percentage of him getting that red and the percentage of the position that Andy's in now probably was, you know, the right shot that he played.
A lot of percentage talk. He's got to get he's getting these all day. I'm calling these. He's getting these all day. All in saying that, I wouldn't have gone that way. I don't know. I would have wanted to clear the one on the rail.
Yeah, he would have liked that. Wouldn't he? He would have liked to get the one out, but he's looking going cushion first and out.
Yeah, I don't know. This is it. Right. Yeah.
He had the insurance ball, didn't he, over the pocket. As long as if he'd have stuck behind the other yellow, he'd have been upset. Yeah. But he'd have also been very unlucky. So a good shot.
Another month or so, John. Yep. You take your time, pal. To be fair, you were crap anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference. I'm only joking, you know that, John. Right, he's getting these.
Match on table 3, Mark Lamb, Bobby Patel. Mark Lamb, Bobby Patel, table 3, please.
So we've got a lambooner going on in a vegetarian restaurant, apparently.
Oh, I tell you what,
sneaked in, didn't it?
That did wipe him a tiny bit. That wiped him just a little list.
Yeah. So the safety shot paid off.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, but I'm thinking he's.
We'll never know if he'd have got it the other way.
No, of course.
And the likelihood is he probably would have done. But
yeah. Well, that puts him one up. There's some real good players left in the last 8 at winners qualification. I mean, mouth-watering games. Kane Monaghan, Elliot Glover. Obviously these two in here. Marvin and Mr. Hibbert. And then Andy Comboy and Paul Hurst.
Kean won Reeton. Reeton or Blue Dolphin. Has he won that?
I don't know. I know. Well, Andy Lucas won it. Won.
I'm just thinking.
I don't know.
Elliot won it some 3 years ago. Was
They've
it?
won certain comps there, and to be fair, Elliot will fancy his chances against him because when Elliot's flying, He's
Yeah.
a match for anybody.
Yeah.
Although he should have lost his last match, 4-all, and
was
I don't know the
incredible,
young
this.
kid what he missed a ball from.
Didn't deserve that.
No,
He
no.
played really well.
Yeah, 4 inches of front pocket, and he'll be gutted about that. I don't even know the young kid, but I'm guessing he's on Ultimate Tour because he wears the polo or the hoodie. I played Hibbert in first game, and to be fair, I'm not making excuses. I could have been there till today and still not won any, but he beat me 5-1, and I didn't really have anything of a chance. I can't look past him really at the minute, but you've got a lot of good players still left in. I don't think that's great. Now then, has he got a pot on here?
Yeah, he's not happy with that.
No, has he got the only pot I see is the one
Down the rail,
yeah, with the bottom left or the top left.
He's got enough balls to fall on something. hasn't he?
Yeah, and do you know what, Mark? He might even go into black and get the black out into play, bring that out here. Probably even off the red. Cue ball in, pop the yellow off the red into the black and bang the black out. He might be a bit lucky here. No, it's not even going there. Oh, I don't know what he's doing here. That for me were a bit crazy. That were a bit of a hitting up.
In off the yellow, but
It's a 1 in 10. That
tough. That.
Yeah, and where he had a clear shot at the other yellow. So you'd think Yasser will probably fancy these.
If he had a red on another table, he'd fancy him.
That's not good though. That ain't good.
It's a bit straight.
He's going to have to do something with his white and almost put the white over to
Just wonder,
the corner pocket.
Think about it. His way of playing, he'll probably play the red, but
Down the
looking down the rail.
Down the rail, yeah, and cover the bag, yeah. The only problem with that, it's a good skill shot, is that for Patch.
But this is what you expect, though.
Yeah. Well, he's still got. I think he's only got that shot again, Mark. The one down the rail. He's got to take it at some point.
Or is he taking one of the other two?
I don't see a percentage for it though. Going back to percentages, I don't see any gain in that really, unless he smashes it in and tops the white through 2 foot. For me, he's got to go on the one down the rail, but in will be brilliant. Over will do him. Unless he's thinking, well, I'm leaving him an easy skill shot and Patch is going to get it.
I don't know how he can work the balls, but the other one that's on the rail, does it go up to the other top corner where the yellow is?
Yeah, of course. Is it that badly?
Yeah, it's thick.
And I tell you what, that's for me. That should be 2-0 to Patch. I think he'll do his work at the bottom end at table and then work his way up. Middle bag first, yep. And he'll be thinking, happy Christmas for this one, because that was a loose shot by Yasser, that. Blimey, what's going on?
I can't hear him, can you?
Mr. Lamb. He's got to fancy these.
Yep, 2-0, race to 5.
He's got to land well on this though. He's got to be perfect to run through. You know, a few inches either side the wrong way, and he's going to struggle to hold it.
I think that's.
And he's played that really well.
Yeah,
that is perfect. But you know, he could if he'd have gone a few more inches under or over, he was leaving himself a tough black.
Just tuck inside the red here, won't he?
Yeah, that's just perfect. And unless something goes drastically wrong, he's going to 2-0 lead here.
Next match, table 1, winners qualification, race to 5, Andy Conboy, Paul Hurst. Paul Hurst, Andy Conboy, table 1, please.
Yes, the break then.
Yep. Now he needs to pull those socks up now. He's got one, but he's not. Yellows are beautiful now.
Yeah.
That yellow that followed the cue ball, it's perfect. He's got to get these. Yeah, Paul just saying his break's got a lot better. It's it can be, well, it's the difference between your amateurs and decent pros. And
At least I missed.
Yeah, the massive odds on here.
oh god, yeah. And the only difficult, well, no, it's not getting onto black. Black goes in middle bag. He uses the yellow over middle bag for his last ball and just runs round. These if you don't get these, you might as well finish this match. He's just going to have to run this through with a bit of run inside, I think, to straighten it up, because he could do it white being where it is now for his next shot. Don't want to come back on himself a little bit too far, otherwise he's struggling a bit. But he's taking his time out. Oh, he's going that way. Now then, is he going to run off the side rail and come back to where the white is?
So. Well,
or is he going to screw it? He's screwing, isn't he? But this is a bit.
He's just going to. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. That was.
Sure
you see, I don't get that. I mean, why did he stun into that? Why not top through? And he couldn't fail if he's topping through off at rail, as long as he hits it hard enough, which he did.
I thought he would have been playing for the opposite middle, just to and then just to run through.
The only
Don't
one
know
with
if that's
that
what
is,
he's actually played, but
he might have done. Me all day would have just bounced off and left myself, straight into the middle pocket and just run up. But I tell you what, he's got to pull one out now, because he's 3-0 down. The thing with this, where's his white going? I mean,
it's a typical Yasser situation, though. Sometimes where you just think he's out of the equation, and then all of a sudden.
Well, I tell you what, if he gets out from here, because if he goes into the top left as we're looking at it, where's his white going? His white's tracking straight to opposite corner middle bag. Wow, really? Well, I wouldn't even know that shot. He didn't. That's exactly what I've said he'll do, because that were there all day. So Patch now he'll be thanking his lucky stars, because he's had 3 great finishes where Yasser should be 3-0 up, really. Now then, does he screw into his bad red, or just leave it there, because it's not bad, really. I think I'd probably just leave it there, pop the one over the bag. I won't be liking this plant, though, 'cause it could possibly go wrong for a player like myself.
Well, I was just about to say levels.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, isn't it? That he's
But in saying that, Mark, he's played that at such a pace that it could have gone wrong. That red could have come back up onto the side rail.
Yeah.
And a lot of this seems to be banging them and getting things up where he can put every ball on this table with his eyes closed, and he's sometimes, I don't know. Well, I'm all right saying that. He's about to go 3-0 up.
he'll
not
be.
perfect.
No,
but
he ain't. But that's going. That's going. Oh wow. Well, that's a in-betweener. Going. See you, Rich. See you, pal.
See you, Harris. Thank you. You'll never walk alone, kid.
22nd, I think, for civil service.
I tell you what, it's a good job he can pop from off at Lampshades because he's left. Anyway.
Thanks a lot, guys. Much appreciated. Cheers, mate. Oh no, there's another one here. That's Paul Henderson runs that one at Burnley. So you don't have to go that.
Middle pocket, you think? Oh, Marvin 2, Gareth 2.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Marvin sticking in.
He's not liking this in patch.
Yeah, he's made hard work of this,
Yeah,
but you're still thinking he's going to get him.
Well, yeah. Well, that's 3-0. And Yasser needs to really dig in now because he's been, by his standards, really poor so far. I'm sure everybody's desperate to know how my garage door's getting on, but I think I've found somebody now to go and fix it, so that might be a good thing. What's to say, break and dish to go 4? No, it's 5, and of course it's raised to 5. I'm thinking it's 4 because I'm in losers section. It's raised to 5 still. Yellow's gone in, so if he can get a red, I'm saying that if he can get a yellow, if that yellow passes the red in the top right pocket.
Yeah,
the
I think
reds,
this
the
is the
reds
ball.
look lovely. Yeah, the reds are nice. Well, he hasn't broken stride on patch yet.
Yeah, I'm struggling to see how he's not getting these.
Yeah. It does make me think that, you know, I know he's going on the Pro Tour next year. Some of his shots have been a bit loose, and that's probably going to be the difference between him going all the way, you know, as a pro. Because I watched that Ultimate, and they just pinpoint accuracy and just don't miss, and never look like they're going to miss, and they're never loose really. And I think that's the difference between the top players and you know, I don't know how many players. There are 128 this year that they're doing.
I mean, it's fair to say I think that Andy has been known as a bit of a money player,
Yeah.
rather than a bit of a competition player.
Yeah.
And I think that is where the difference might lie. You know, he's obviously a multi-talented player, but is, you know, that money mentality versus that competition mentality.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert to say what the difference is. Should it be any difference? I'm not quite sure. I mean, we always used to talk about team playing versus money playing.
Yeah.
But even when you're playing in, you know, Ultimate or whatever it is, you are playing as an individual, aren't you? So at some stage you're playing for cash, or you're playing for points, or you're playing for something, or status. So is there any difference? I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I suppose the difference with the money game, you've got one opponent to beat, and you know you try and focus on that one opponent, and whereas in a comp, you don't know who you've got in next round. I certainly never look. It doesn't bother to me, but
Elliot Glover,
You know, so
Elliot Glover, Cian Monaghan,
in a money
table
game,
6,
you know,
please.
I'm playing you. You know, as opposed to I'm playing you, then I'm playing your kid, and then I'm, you know. So I don't know. Maybe if you think I'm going to beat this lad in a money game, you're halfway there.
Yeah, and I think obviously the cash element goes up, doesn't
Of course. Yeah.
You know, seen these
Yeah.
big games lately, you know, up to 100 grand and,
Oh my
and
God,
over.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so there is that added pressure, I guess.
Yeah. Without doubt. No.
There's no doubt he's he's a great talent, isn't he?
Oh God, yeah, yeah. I mean, to win the last challenger event, I think it's $6,000 he got for that, and you know, that's the level that he's at. You've got to be a superb player, because I think what's that? 128 players start out in that. That's crazy, and I'm told whilst there's some players that I think just like to turn up. Oh my Lord, yes sir. Yeah. There's some real talent in it. I remember Andy Appleton telling me last year when he went and played in one at Challenger events, and he'd never even heard of these two kids that he played, and he lost in both events to two lads that he'd never heard of who didn't miss a ball, and he's like, you know, I kind of know everybody in this game and didn't have a clue. So there's some cracking talent out there. I mean, you just look today that some of these I think there's at least 2 or 3 young kids who I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Who just live and breathe on table. You know, you think of your Charlie Earnshaws and who's at 15-year-old, and he's even his younger brother Lucas. They're just never off the table. I really hope they make it, but you know, that's the dedication that they've got to have, and most people don't even know they are. Patch is gonna fancy these if he's got a nice kiss there. Ooh. Now then, if he's got a plant, then no. Well, he's looking at it. He's got to make it, but this will be some plant to get this.
Well, Yasser needs a break.
And he's got it. What a cracking shot that is! And look at that. Look at that. Well, that's it. That's all over. 5-0. Yeah, I'm going to say the only thing that could go wrong, but this ain't going to go wrong.
And I think this is the standard today. You would never, ever have said a 5-0 either way with this game.
Never, no. And Yasser's played very, very, very poorly. I mean, Patch hasn't gone ideal there. And his white might be his enemy here. Yeah. Well,
there's a difference 4-0 up and potting this.
Yes, yeah, of course there is. He'll fancy this all day. The pocket will be like a bucket. And it isn't. Oh my God. We called it. No, yeah.
5-4 Yasser.
Oh my Lord.
5-4 Yasser.
Yeah,
What
well,
odds are you giving me?
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And I tell you what, if I'm calling it now, if Yasser wins this 5-4, Patch might as well put his cue up and go home, because he ain't doing it. He's going to be absolutely wanting to strangle himself. Even Cam would have got that. He's gone all right, hasn't he? He's on a free hit now with Jas. He were out.
Yeah.
Well, not out, but into the losers qualification.
Today's prize fund, ladies and gents. Winner 315, runner up 200, semi-finalists 75 each, and quarter-finalists 20 quid each. We'll obviously let you know how much has been made for RNLI when we tot it all up.
Well,
he's avoided the blob.
Yep.
Just on that note, a big thank you to Paul McAvoy for going around with a collection. Cheers, Paul. I think 70 odd quid raised from that. Brilliant. Cheers, buddy.
So I think over £300 today for RNLI.
Wow.
And
Fantastic.
still collecting.
Yep, that's fantastic.
Those people get a beer inside them.
Yep.
an extra pound's getting dropped in the pint glass.
I'm sure that the winner's going to donate as well, aren't they? Something like that.
The winner's going to donate £300.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, don't worry about that. Dad's just saying he'll hold me to that if I win it. Yeah, whatever. I'll
Over 400, I've just been told.
Really? Wow.
It's like children in need now, isn't it? It's going up.
We are the world and all that. Right, Mr. Patchett, are you? Have you got over that ridiculous situation you just put yourself in? No, maybe not.
Oh dear.
Well, he's going to be absolutely kicking himself.
The wolf. Back in it.
The wolf. You see, this is different as well when we might get if Patch is calling that as a touching. I'm just, whatever, yeah. Total, whatever, and I don't know. Yeah, so we're forensically examining it. So, has he got a shot?
Marvin 3, Gareth 4.
Wow.
You told me that same story about 3 hours ago.
Darren's repeating himself, not like him.
Pardon?
How's Lammy doing anyway in the Curry Derby?
What has he just missed there? Hold on a minute. I think Patch's head's gone here. He's just missed a straight ball. Tell you what, if Yasser can see that yellow that's on blue spot, on that blue spot, his tail's got to be up now because he's thinking Patch is missing everything. So get him in.
He's a little unlucky there, the way that's being left.
Well, if he's got a shot at that, I don't know.
It's just the yellow between the two reds.
Yeah, he gets it now. He gets it. Yeah.
If he's played for that is in it. That is a brilliant shot.
Absolutely. You know, that's his only. I'm saying the two that are side by side. If one passes, then these are all on. Yeah, good shot.
Great shot.
Must be on drugs without fat footwear.
Well.
Looks like a zebra. Is it Newcastle fan? Is that what we colours for? Yeah. Still got to get Mark to his restaurant, haven't we?
Yep. For all those out there that don't know, Bobby offered me
and me
and Lee. We've been offered Freeman's at Prashad, but we've got our blindfold on.
No, what he actually said was, if we go to his restaurant and don't love the food that he puts in front of us, then we have to pay. No, sorry, no, he pay. He'll give us it for free. If we like it, then we've got to pay for it. That's what he said.
Yeah, he's a fool. We love Bobby, but he's a fool.
Mark doesn't do them green things and orange things, and
there'll be no beetroot going anywhere near me. Let me tell you.
Well, I tell you what, it's 4-2 when it shouldn't have. This should have been over 10 minutes ago.
I asked you for odds at 5. 5-4.
Yep. Mr. Grimshaw, who's on commentary. It's myself, Lee Stowe, and Mark Buck.
Who's break?
I think it's the Wolf. The Wolf's on setting him up, so it's definitely him.
It's not like darts, but if he won this and you went to the last 2 frames and it was win against the break kind of thing.
It's Rob Cross, isn't it? Rob Cross against Dobie.
All of a sudden, your favourite.
Yeah.
Not quite the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
Race to 4. Dylan Mitchell, Ryan Bodsworth.
That is some
Bodsworth,
game.
Dylan Mitchell, table 5.
Losers round 4.
Congratulations
Dylan
to
Mitchell,
Gareth Hibbert.
Ryan Bodsworth.
Easy for me to say. First player through to the quarterfinals. Well done, Gareth.
I think Ryan will be delighted. He was all over the place earlier on.
Bodsworth?
Yeah.
Oh, was he? Right.
Absolutely all over.
That's why I need a drink, Gareth.
Chris, it's just when Patch missed a black by a frack. Did you see the balls leading up to it? There were absolute dollies. No, we didn't mean it by that, but that could be a massive. Because Yasser's no fool. He's a cracking player, and if you watch the last frame, Patch missed a simple red, and Yasser's cleared up again. Yeah, as Tui says, what about the misses in the next frame? I'm not saying, Patch is ridiculous talent, but as we say, yeah, something like that could get to you. Quite possibly could me. So
The table on that thing's a bit wonky, and I feel like.
Right, yes. Well, the 2 reds look a cock on plant. I fancy him to get these. They're not easy, but I do fancy him to get them.
I think with both these players, for Andy 4-0 up, you're still not safe.
No, is he? Hell no.
And I think that's I think what we were trying to say.
Oh, he's missed that by a yard.
Yeah, he has, yeah. But I think that's what we were trying to say earlier on. That when you've just got to get on a roll, haven't you? These players get on a roll, and all of a sudden,
they make the game easy.
four frames, don't become hard, does it?
No. I mean, Yasser's got a free hit here, really, hasn't he? It shouldn't be here. I'd be probably playing double. I'd think, Patch has got 2 difficult yellers at top end at bottom end at table, and
an offset plant. It's an offset plant, so I think
that's
right.
a bit harder
He's got
than
to play the double.
Yeah, I think it's a bit harder than that. The plant. I don't think that he's got to really make that.
He's got no merit in leaving anything else apart from maybe playing the one down the rail, but
no, I don't.
But I think if
this goes in, he's massive favourite for this frame. Oh, I'll tell you what. Well, yeah, sensible shot, I suppose. But where's his white gone?
Well, they can play that long, can't they?
I don't like this though, because he might push his other red. I don't know.
Will he push it safe?
It shouldn't come off the knuckle, maybe. Yeah. But it might not guarantee him his next shot. That's all. It could because his whites
could just push it through a little bit. Yeah, that's.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
But again, Mark, it won't surprise me if he got these. If Patch got these, because he'll be thinking here, right? I've got to get these. First one goes in. There we go. He's got. Well, I'll tell you what. If that goes in middle, that is
a great shot. Yeah.
What do you think? I think that's the luckiest. Well, I'm surprised that he's played that because he's left. Okay, he's tied the red up, but that's not Patch's game for me. I'm surprised at that. I would have thought he'd have taken that one into middle.
But I'm not so sure this is Yasser's game neither,
Yeah.
is it? You know, getting out of snookers and, you know, maybe he's thinking units 4. And we'll go back to that safety element at the start of the game that paid off for him.
Yeah. And to be fair, that is a very good shot, because what is he going to do with that red now?
He's got the yellow on the cushion as well.
Can run up behind. Yeah, I mean, I think Patch has gone favourite here in this frame.
Well,
because
he has now because of the red.
Yeah.
Next to the yellow.
The best thing, well, for me, the best thing that Yas can do is get that red out as soon as he can. You know, whether that's potting the one in the middle pocket now and try and just get the one out, because his little bit of insurance is that the yellow that's, you know, stuck on the rail near its centre pocket. But, you know.
Not sure he sees anything here though, does he? Can he see the?
I mean, is he going?
Yeah,
I think he can. Well,
I don't know.
It looks like he can.
Yeah.
Is he going to try and smash in off of two or three cushions here to try and disturb his red? Yeah, he did. That's what he played. But he's a long way out. Get your bad one off now. So, answers on a postcard, because I think that looks like a straight plant, the red onto the yellow. Yeah, it must be. Right, well, can he tuck up, or do you play it across?
Play it across, maybe, yeah. Well, if he tucks up, he's going to get out of the snooker, isn't he?
You'd think so, yeah, because he's
no
just coming off
merit
at side rail, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. And, you know, it then puts him a little bit back in command to get his bad red out.
I mean, it's only a shot to the next one, because he'll just move the yellow, but
yeah,
I don't know that there's any merit in tucking up here.
Yeah, because he's, as you say, he's going to get out of it.
But then is there any merit in playing it across and blocking the bag and him just doubling the yellow across? So maybe you take your chance with a snooker.
It's a tough one though to get. It's
he's got two balls together, because he's not winning the game with the red there.
No.
So maybe it is the best option is to just tuck up and at least have two balls together to try and get.
I don't think he's doing that. I think he's trying to. Now that's a good effort. Do you know, he's played that. He's played that. I tell you what,
clever.
Where that red's just rolled there, that you know, quarter turn there, that's perfect. No doubt Patch will get out of this, but it now gives Yasser the chance to get his bad red out.
Yeah, clever shot.
Very. Oh, I'm surprised he's going that way. I'm very surprised he's going that way. Well, I don't like that, if I'm honest.
No.
Because I could see what he was trying to do, but it was a long way out of getting him in snooker. And now Yasser's, the tables have turned. Absolutely.
Future champion for this event, I think.
Where's he putting the red? That's the question. And where's he putting the white? Probably more importantly.
Yeah. You want a good white and red to be out in open, because I can't see Patch getting.
Because what he's got to remember, what he's got to think here is he can trundle into the yellow.
Yeah.
At the bottom left-hand corner, and the red will just bounce off.
Yeah.
He's going to leave him pretty Chinese snooker for most shots.
Yeah.
He's got to have a shot, hasn't he? Got to have a shot.
Well, that's not bad. He's got his red.
He'll be happy with that.
Yeah. Unless Patch can force this and force the yellow and disturb the bad one. That'll be some strike, that. Oh, wow. It wasn't far off. Well, what's for rolling it over top pocket now? Up the rail, all the way up to the top pocket.
It's happening.
Is it that thick? Oh, wow. Well, I'm gobsmacked that went in.
I think I heard the words "for fuck's sake" then. I think.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, he's played that well.
Yeah.
That's a very good shot, is that? Yes, he's got to think, I've got to get these now.
You don't like giving this guy a chance, do you?
No, but
he hasn't played great this game, has he? He hasn't played great.
What's he going to do here, Mark? You see, I'm thinking, does he smash the one in the middle, screw off the bottom rail to try and straighten it up and go across the other side of the table? I can't see any other way. There's Daz crying. Oh, what's it? No, he's trying to sneak through, and well, I just think that if he smashes it in the middle and gets a load of bottom on it, he's going to screw off two rails and leave on.
I think he's,
unless he can squeeze past cushion yellow. He doesn't really want to pot it though. Unless he smashes yellow out of the way. So it opens the bag up for the red on the cushion.
I think he's going to play this just trundleless.
I wonder if the red passes the yellow.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think it must pass the yellow for him to play it like that.
I don't think it does.
No?
No.
It's a tight one. Well,
And
I'm surprised he hadn't even looked at that before now. So what were he trying to do there then?
I think he were trying to hold it to play into the same bag as this red. To screw across. And
yeah, that would have been some shot.
You know, if he's half an inch the other side, he's in a good place, isn't he?
This is, well...
Will he take this on now?
I think you've got to do. I think you're not over, aren't you? Or, you know, that's absolutely lovely.
Yeah, great shot.
Wow.
Great shot. I would, mate.
Yeah.
Just been offered a pint, and I think I'm saying yes.
Can I have an Australia? Are you? Well. Grace. Wow, now how's his black gone? I tell you what.
Well, he's had a result there.
Just a bit.
Oh my God.
Just a bit. That couldn't have gone much better, really. He's snookered him, he's put the black in a shocking position.
He's still big favourite. He's still big favourite, yeah, I'll say.
Yeah, he is. But
total.
Do you know what though, Matt? The problem he's got here.
They won't daft.
I'll have to just hold on a second. Hello.
If you all don't already know, Lee's had a problem with his garage today. Can't get his door down. So he's now on the phone trying to sort it out. Well, we've got two of the best players in the country trying to sort out. I think this is the quarterfinal, is it? Winners qualification. Some scores running through on the bottom there. Kian 1, Elliot 3, Dylan 0, Ryan 1, and then, as I've named it today, the Curry Derby, Lambuna 2, and Bobby Patel 2 at the moment. Luke Meadmore as well, 3-1 up against Bailey. So Yasser there deciding to cannon the red over towards his other red.
Right, okay, no, it's fine. I'll clean the bikes again as well. If you're doing dining room, that's absolutely fine.
Big shot here, I think, in terms of the frame.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, well, that's
And I think both parties really understanding the importance of this frame. 4-3. And then a couple of frames for Yasser. Yeah, clever shot from Andy. Sure if Yasser can sneak off the bottom cushion there. Maybe just nick the red.
all right. Cheers, thank you. Cheers, bye.
What he won't want to do is leave a what he won't want to do is leave a shot for Andy on the yellow over the red.
This game has gone absolutely what?
Yeah, he's going off knuckles, is he?
Going off Frankie's. Oh wow! Oh my lord!
And I've said that about 3 times today, but you just cannot understand how these players can think and play shots like that.
I can see the shot that he's played. However, to execute it like that, I mean, yeah, there's some luck in that. Oh, and that's equally.
And not only that, but perfect weight.
Wow. So Yasser's problem here is if he puts the one over bag, which is likely to do, I'd suggest, he's going to be struggling a little bit.
Yeah, the black's gone safe as well. Well,
yeah.
safe-ish. But I'm
I
saying
think
nothing
it goes in
anyway.
both corner pockets, to be honest. But this is, you know, 2 shots ago, Yasser had won this. 3 shots ago, and now it's turned on its head.
How's the garage anyway?
Oh, the garage door is sorted. It's cost me 80 quid, like, but you know, it's sorted.
We all can sleep well tonight.
Thank God. Yeah, I can, because I know that I don't have to sleep in my garage. So that's all done.
I would be interested. Just observation today.
Yeah.
Just Yasser on the clock.
Oh my God! Yeah. I mean, sorry, I don't mean to say it like that. He is quite renowned for being a slow player.
I mean, I watched when we were in Blackpool playing in the Bapto.
Yeah.
And then seen today, and I just thought, you know, from a Yarmouth perspective, when we were in Yarmouth, you know, a lot of the kind of results were.
Yeah.
I'm not saying all of them, but you know, a lot of the results were based on people and time that they took on shots.
Yeah.
And I noticed that Yasser, when we were in Blackpool, was, you know, really close all the time to the time foul.
He is. He's very a slow player. He is.
And the next match on table 1, also in the single loss round 4, race to 4, Logan Robinson, Luke Meatmore, Logan Robinson.
He's got the shot at it. This isn't the easiest, but he's going to fancy it, and then he's thinking, where the hell have I got back into this match?
Well, he can't be unhappy with this position, surely.
No. He's just got to be. Where's his? You know, if he puts top on it, where's the white going? Is it following? You know, doing like the reverse spin. He's just got to be a bit careful here. I don't like that. Well, do you know what? I don't like that me playing it. Let's rephrase that.
I've got Paul outside of me, and I think that were a great table, Paul.
Yeah.
I was just
watch Paul there.
I was just dropped that in from the length of the table and
dropped it in from. Yeah, but to be fair, he were 3 inches off when he hit it.
Right, so 5-4. What's the odds now?
Wow, it's Yeah, Danny, you're right. It was a good exchange of play, but I'm sure they're both
Yeah,
thinking,
good frame.
what on earth?
Good frame. I think Andy needs he needs to break and dish.
Yeah, and then go wash his head, and that'll be it. Yeah, he'll be happy. See you, Paul. Ta-ra, mate. Take care, mate. See ya. Well,
Don't know who does this suit a messier frame.
Well, I mean, I think the yellows go here. He's got a fan to the yellows. This is patch here. Just run through. There you go, and just get your two bad ones out, and black as well, and they're all on here. This is the best thing you can do. Just get your head down, smash, bang. He'd have been very unlucky not to land on something, and I think he has landed okay. The one nearest black still goes. And just, stunning, yep. Nice little roll off the red. Oh, wow. Ooh, I thought that rolled off. That looked like it had rolled off to me. Now, I'll tell you what, this is a tough shot because he's not got a lot of room here. He's got a lot of traffic in middle at table, and he's got to get right up to the top end.
Hit it hard.
Oh, he's got away with that. He's got it. Or has it? No, he hasn't. Well, I'll tell you what. Mark Buck, you should have had a tenner on what you said. Tom Henningway. Come Luke Meadmore for the win overall. I think that'd be fitting, I've got to be honest. If I get to play Luke, I'll have to throw it, without a doubt. I would like to see, other than obviously myself win it, but yeah, Luke could be the ideal winner. Tom, I'm told you were his best man. You were the one that fit him up with the kid from In Between Us. I see, yeah. Just extra insurance there for Yasser. We're only playing you.
I don't feel that.
That's what good players do.
Cancel that.
What?
Tom, just say it, Tom. Crosswise.
Bucky's been giving me
duff information again.
Information. Yeah, Ian. Max. Yeah, he's right.
Apparently, Tom Hemingway wrote "For Whom the Bells Toll."
No, right, yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, that were Ernest.
No, yeah, no. He wrote Build. Oh no, that were Dave.
Which we're all over in the commentary box.
Not the best man, mate. I'm good friends with Sophie and Sam. Here we go. See, listen, Tom. We apologise. It's Paul Buck. If you want to. But yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. It'd be fitting that Luke took it down. But back to this game now, and Yasser's going to be thinking he's had an extra Christmas present. So he's just got to play this and hold for the red into the middle bag next to the black.
Congratulations, got Andy Conboy. He's the second player through to the quarterfinals. Well done, Andy.
Andy Conboy's going to be a force at pool in a couple of years, if he ain't now. We're a really good snooker player and just totally concentrates on pool now, and he's doing really well. Well, that was a nice kiss. That was a lovely kiss off at yellow. He's just got to stun into this and dig into his white. Don't go behind the two yellows. Might just throw it off a little bit, but
Yeah.
that's the only shot. He can't risk, topping it through or even stunning it. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming the other way. He must have a good angle. Oh, he's under it. That wow. Oh my lord. I think these two are just trying to get a bit of table time in. That's what a poor shot.
I think for him that is a poor shot because I don't know whether he just lacked confidence of the one in the middle, but the one in the middle, for him, particularly, he's just such a good potter.
But I mean, even with that there, if he'd have topped that through and gone up to, through balk and come back down, that would have been a better shot, I would have thought, because at least it would have given him. But in saying that, he shouldn't be playing. He shouldn't be under hitting that. And there's nothing for under hitting, everything for over hitting, as Mikkel says in many of his podcasts and things.
Yeah. But he's a shot finder, this kid, and there's no doubt that he's got every chance of getting this.
Where's the white going? Good shot. Yep, good shot, yes. But I'll tell you what, get off the rail, they'll be thinking.
And the difference between me there and somebody who's probably at a different level is he didn't panic and smash it.
Yeah.
He just played it at a pace to get the ball.
Oh, he's missed that though. Are we calling this? Wow. Well,
can't talk about the black because we weren't talking about the black.
No.
The red, I think he played it at the pace.
Yeah. Now, Patch,
and the ball's not over the back. That's the worry.
Patch for me, he's favourite here.
Yeah, he is now.
He's favourite, unless he's hit that a bit hard. Well, he ain't now.
Oh,
he ain't now because even if he's coming, opposite side rail, but he's left his yellows unpottable now. If he'd have just touched that, then Yasser's got the up and down, and both of his yellows were pottable. They're not now.
Well, we've just been told by Paul that apparently our views, we've got 56 people at the moment.
Wow.
Which is the most they've had in 6 years.
600 year. Yeah. Because we know what we're talking about, ish. Oh, no. Oh! I tell you what.
Good enough.
I thought that had touched the yellow.
5-4 Yasser.
No, that can't be right. Chris Grimshaw says it's ridiculous to suggest that. Whoever wins this now, the other's going to be... well, Yasser shouldn't ever be here. But having said that, in first four frames, it was awful. And Yasser's to break.
Darts analogy?
Chris Dobie, Rob Cross.
Exactly what I said.
I'll tell you what, what's foot break and dish here, Mark?
Well, that's what I said about 3 frames ago and 5 frames ago. These are two great players.
Yeah, of course.
And Andy will think, what the hell's going on? But Yasser, you won't put it beyond him here to break and dish.
No.
And I absolutely 100% won't put it beyond him to put the white in.
Yeah.
And hand it a clear up.
Yeah, of course. Either can do whatever in this because they are that good. And this is the key shot of this frame. Oh my lord. Well, the ball's gone in, but I think the only... I don't think a red's pottable, so the only ball he can get is the yellow into the middle.
Yellow to the middle.
And how does he fancy the two at the side of the black? Even if we were going reds, he'd have to get the black out. So they're not bad position. They naturally roll into each other. So, and I think that the other two to where the yellow pocket would be on snooker table, I think they look like a plant. So Yasser's going to fancy these, and if he gets these,
the
difference
for Yasser is he's been 4-0 down.
Yeah.
So now every frame he's playing is I've got a chance. I've got a chance. I've got a chance.
Yep. Yep.
And I think here he knows if he can trundle this yellow into the middle and just clear the reds, he's got some sort of a chance to win a match that he had no. He shouldn't have been winning, but.
Yeah. I think you're right. think this is a key shot. This, and he's cued it well.
Good shot.
He's cued it really well. Although has he gone a bit far? Do you think there? Because ideally he wanted to take the plant, didn't he?
Well,
the
the
next
red,
shot.
the yellows don't go into the same bag as that yellow, do they? But the thing with Yasser is when you've got options and it's not just one shot. He's a great one-shot player.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. But when you've got options, you just think if you give him options, he's going to win.
Yes.
He's got 3 options there. He's took that one.
And I tell you what, if he's got a tiniest angle just to nudge that yellow, that will be just perfect for him.
He's got to think of next shot here. He can't just trundle this, I don't think.
I think he's got to go into it.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, it must go.
Yeah, he fancies it.
How's your eyes? Flew in. Do you know what? It looked really tight, that, and I thought we might be analysing that, but it flew in. Now, how would you play this, Mark?
I think he's playing the plan here.
Yeah, of course.
All
He's got
day
to play
long.
the plan for me. But I would be screwing back and making sure I'm on the other yellow. I'd be hitting it harder and making sure that I'm on the yellow, what's on the the brown spot as such.
I think the plan goes because he's past the red. I think he just plays this and trundles it in.
Just be careful, wait. Your
Like
white
that.
your white. You see, you're following your white. He screws that back. He can't fail, I don't think. If it had screwed that back, he's on the other yellow, and then he's just chancing a little bit where the first yellow's going.
Fancied the shot that he played.
Right.
I just think he's played it too hard.
Right. Has Patch gone favourite again now?
Yeah. Because
that is, I mean,
I fancy he'll pot the yellow.
Yeah. Do you think he'll pot it into what is the green pocket on the snooker table and try and smash something with his white and get round and? Because I can't see another pocket for it. I don't think it goes in middle.
He can go in this bottom left-hand corner.
Left, yeah. Do you know what? If that goes in, mate, he can't hold his white really, can he? That's the problem. So his white's going to track into the opposite corner.
I think whichever pocket he goes for, he's going to lose his white here.
Yeah.
And trust to luck.
Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, I think that's.
He might get lucky.
I mean, he might try and play yellow off at red nearest the centre pocket.
Yeah.
Me personally, if I think that it's got a pocket, I'd be going into green pocket and hoping that my white's just going to fizz off somewhere and leave me half a shot. Because to pop the yellow off the red.
Well, I think if he plays it into the green pocket, then he needs to be straight, doesn't he? So he can almost play through the yellow to come round the angles.
But he's looking off the red.
I think he's playing off the red.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be an easier position because he's naturally the white's going round. But that is a ridiculous shot. And the thing is, he's thinking if I miss that, if that don't go in and the red doesn't go safe, that's it. But
it's the right way to think.
Yeah. Other than that, or smashing it into green pocket and hoping something happens.
I think you play this shot on. If you think you miss, you've lost.
Yeah.
It's the right way to think.
Yeah. Yellow off red in middle is the shot. Yeah, Tommy, I think you might be right, pal. Especially if you wear a glove.
I personally don't think if you look at where the red is, the angle for it, you'd have to smash it.
He's played that well.
Great.
Wow.
Well.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, great shot.
Wow.
Keep saying about these angles on these commentary tables, but that just made a mockery of it.
Wow.
Anybody want that 5-4?
Yasser Hussain, take a bow, sir. Take a boo. Oh, I think I'm about to go somewhere. Well, do you know what, Yasser? Take me out of to you, pal. First 4 frames, you were absolutely appalling. And you've pulled it out. Well done. Well done. I think I'm about to go and play somewhere, so I'll catch you later, guys.
Well, I'm not saying I tipped it, but I did say that was a possibility because of the quality of the individuals on show. And I think that last shot there, it was just absolutely fantastic. I think we've got Mark's joined the commentary booth.
Yep, just caught the last 2 shots there, and they were pretty, or 3 shots, should I say. They were impressive. I was playing on the table next to him, to be fair. He was struggling at 4, I think it was 4-0, was he? 4-0 down, 4-1 down, or something like that.
4-0, yeah.
Yeah, and it just, yeah.
But more importantly, did you win the Curry Derby?
No, mate, no. I don't want to talk about it, to be fair.
Okay, fair enough.
There was a few dodgy vegetables thrown in, at key times.
Aubergines blocking the pockets and all sorts of
God,
that.
yes.
Yeah.
We've got Ryan Bodsworth against Marvin Nestor as well, so we might switch to that in a minute or so. We'll see who gets the game going first.
he always play that neck of
Tommy, don't laugh. Tommy, if you're still watching.
Yeah, you'll be on there, yeah. No. Table 3. Oh, Paul, table 3, mate, Rafa. Yes, yeah, please. Oh, Paul, just let me check he's brushed it. Does it look like it's been brushed?
He's just finishing 5.
Has he done it, yeah? All right.
Right, Mr. Book. Let's go. Let me turn that one over to 5 as well so that we don't get confused. Bodsworth break. On reds.
So we've had the Curry derby. Is this the Kirklees derby?
The Kirklees, yes, why not?
I don't know. Somebody's going to come on and say, don't put them in the Kirklees bracket,
They're
I'm
in
sure.
they're Huddersfield way, aren't they? They're over that neck of the woods. Not hanging around here. Do you play the one down by the yellow next? It's going to be awkward to get on the black on that, isn't it? So, yeah. Mary Ploppins, as they say.
I watched Ryan earlier in one of his earlier losers bracket games, and he had his head in his hands most of the time.
Did
he? Yeah, and managed to squeeze through. So I think he'll be delighted if he can put a few balls together and just. I think he's won a game since then, so I'm sure he's got it out of his head.
Yeah, Marvin had a good battle with Gareth as well earlier, didn't he? He lost 5-3, I think. But
yeah,
he was
close.
Gareth got a bit lucky, didn't he, in one of the frames, and it just kind of turned the match. It was a wily old fox, is Marvin.
Yeah.
Does well to still hold a queue at 102.
He's only just going grey.
I know, yeah. That's all she wrote.
I know we shouldn't mention it, but I think it's. I'm looking to my brother for inspiration here, but I think it's probably about 30 years ago since we made a few quid out of Marvin on the old Lee Barwell game.
Was that 15-14?
It was an amazing. It was. It was either 15-14 or 2019 or something. It was snooker centre.
Yeah. I remember it.
It was a.
It's not 30s. Probably about.
I tell you what, it's not.
20, 22 years, something like that. I'd go.
Do you think?
Yeah. Well, Barwell's not old.
Feels like a lot longer than that.
Barwell ain't 48, is he?
Is he?
No. I said Barwell must be in his late 30s.
Is he? Oh God.
What'd you say?
Anyway, whatever it was a great night.
Well, I left the Manson in 2002, and I think it was shortly after that, or in and around then when I left. So,
well, Marvin's
23.
age then.
Yeah.
He's got to have aged. Barwell, I haven't seen Lee for a long time, so I can't comment. But I think it's a lot longer than 20 years. I do. But anyway, it was a great night. That.
Yeah.
Apart from Chris Ibbotson stealing the iron.
Well, I mean, just nothing surprises
Sorry, that's allegedly. Allegedly, he stole the iron.
That is solely the opinion of Mark Buck, not of the club.
But it's not allegedly because he took it back.
All right.
Yeah, good times, and that were a really good night. And what I remember from it as well, Mark, was Marvin was exceptional in defeat.
Yeah.
For about 3 months after, he wasn't exceptional in defeat. But on the night, he was a because it was such a great such a great match. It was like
didn't deserve to be a loser type thing.
Yeah, exactly. He potted everything, and then we got to that last frame, and I just remember the ball into the middle that Lee made.
Yeah.
To win the match. I'm sure Marvin won't want me to talk about it, but Marvin's won plenty after that. Don't worry.
He has. You don't lose many, to be fair.
No, exactly.
You got to take the odd one. Well, we're getting towards the business end now. These are the qualifiers.
What a great turnout today, though.
Do you know what? I mean, given it was it was a week's notice we gave it. Well, 8-9 days. We launched it on the Christmas pool party, which was last Wednesday. So last Wednesday. So we've had 8 or 9 days. I dare say we've probably raised minimum 300-400 quid. I would have thought we'd be in that ball.
Over 400 I've been reliably informed now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well that's great, isn't it? And it's fitting, really, that you look at we had a lot of people travel from all over the country to play. A lot of people donated that can't make it but wanted to pay their respects and are gutted. Collie being one of them. He's over in Bulgaria on the snooker tour. Jordan Shepherd. A couple of the lads from over in Murphy's. Well, he will do, won't he? Stamps, he's going to pay it in stamps.
Bottles of Prime.
Bottles of Prime and stamps.
Yeah, Prime's lost its way, Mark. I'm just telling you that from a retail perspective.
It's gone.
Nobody's interested in Prime anymore. Yeah. So Cully might be giving you crates of Prime.
Yeah. John Toohey's just saying it was a great night, that money match. He spent twice as much as he won. Yeah.
So, Mark, who wins it then? I've predicted Yasser 4-0 down to win 5-4.
Right.
Not a bad prediction.
Yeah, I mean,
look, who's winning this?
It's hard to see past Gareth, isn't it? If he's 90%, 80-90% of his potential. It's short races, so it gives everybody a chance for sure. But I think
next match on table 4 is in a single loss qualification.
The dream winner would obviously be Luke, for obvious reasons. But he's got a hell of a game now against Andrew Patchett to qualify. But yeah, I mean, you've got a strong argument for Gareth, strong argument for Yasser, and Andy is capable, Elliot is capable, but they probably sit in that next bracket down without being disrespectful. No, not intending on being disrespectful. And then in terms of this losers qualification, well, the winner of this is again probably in that. See you later, Dylan. Take care, mate. Yeah, the winner of this sits in that next bracket down. If Arfan beats Paul Hurst, he's up there in the conversation with Gareth and Yass. And if Kian beats Kian plays the winner of Lee Stowboy Patel, so without being disrespectful, you would expect Kian to progress there, and he's probably just sits in that second bracket as well. So for me, Gareth, Yass, or Arfan are the three. Or Patchett, bloody hell, Patchett and Luke. I mean, it's any one of many, innit?
Thanks for you being.
Am I sitting on the fence there?
I think a four-way fence.
Gareth is my ultimate call out.
Gareth's the favourite,
but it's a bit of an obvious call out for me. But he's
and Gareth not drinking apparently. He's doing dry January.
Is he? Well, I don't know whether that'll work for him or against him.
No, apparently he said it doesn't work for him when he plays darts.
Oh, it's good job we're not playing darts.
Correct. But he won a darts tournament after he had about 10 pints, he said. So,
what score did he beat Viv?
I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure, but he's definitely on dry January. But I think he's got. Is it the tournament next weekend? Did he say? Or some tour next
IPA
weekend.
Next weekend, I think. Isn't it?
If he can see past that, I think he'll do dry January. But he thinks if he gets a decider Friday night next week, there's no chance.
Fair dues.
Anyway, 2-0 Bodsworth.
2-0 Bodsworth in a blink of an eye whilst we've been chatting absolute nonsense.
And these two will have played many times, won't they? Many times.
Yeah,
Competition,
practice together. Yeah, they know each other's
in teams
game.
together.
Yeah. Well, they played in the. No, they didn't actually. Bodsworth didn't go to Blackpool, did he? Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Did Bodsworth go to Blackpool?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah, they played in the same
Yeah,
team.
they lost in the final, didn't they?
Is it?
Yeah, they lost in the final. Yeah.
Well, they beat the Manx, who beat us, I think.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, a couple of them were here today earlier.
Yeah.
Well, one's still here. Kean. Still here.
I think was it Ryan Driver
Ryan
played really well in that
really
game,
well.
didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Good finish in the last frame.
Yeah, big finish as well. Probably as well as I've seen Ryan play consistently throughout the day in the matches that I was watching him. Took some big performances out.
Talking earlier about the BAPTO, the organisation and the event, and
it's phenomenal.
Really, really good.
Phenomenal. Yeah, we're talking to a few people that had been to Caton Bay the weekend after, and wasn't as busy. It wasn't as busy as usual, I don't think, which probably helped with the pool and the flow of the. They've taken a couple of years to get used to the venue because the venue's smaller, and in my opinion, I think they've accepted too many entrants. They filled the caravans, but then the room isn't big enough, is it, in terms of enough pool tables?
Yeah,
and it's not so much the pool tables; it's the fact that there's nowhere to really sit and have a drink and play cards and chat and do all that kind of stuff when you're not when you're waiting to go on. Because if that was a bit like when it was Blue Dolphin and Reeton, there was plenty of place to sit down in between having a knock, and you could just sit and usually get blathered, talk nonsense, play a bit of cards, do whatever, you know. But the Blackpool organisation is just phenomenal. You go, you play your 2 games, you know you're through to the next day, then you've got the rest of the day, or you know you're coming back at night or whatever. You've got your timings, and it just runs like clockwork, doesn't it?
It's exceptional from that point of view that you know what you're doing, and you go for pool or you don't go for pool.
Yeah.
And if you go for pool, you know what you're doing. If you don't go for pool, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I think that's brilliant that you've got a position where you can almost know when you're playing every game.
Yeah.
Where, as in the past, I'm not saying sort of when we've been associated with Yarmouth for a long time, haven't we?
Yeah.
And Yarmouth, compared to that, was just pathetic, really.
Yeah.
What you were expected to do there, and
sitting and waiting,
and not knowing what was happening.
Just missed that one, but
from my point of view, I think the BAPTO thing was
it's the best I've been involved in terms
from
of
an
as a
organisation.
player.
Absolutely exceptional, and I would advocate anybody to go and have a good time, really, whether you're a pool player or not.
Well,
if you can get a team in there, and
the Wags enjoyed it as well, didn't they?
Did.
They
loved it. They loved it. Yeah.
Sammy learnt a bit.
Yeah,
Learned a few phrases, didn't she?
Yeah, apparently.
Evening, Rhino. I have seen your message.
Not doing me any good.
Is it not? We must try harder.
We had a good night, mate, didn't we?
Well, we did.
So what's happening here then?
He's got to try and nip this in, I think, because if it doesn't drop, he's got the bag. But it's awkward. I think he was just trying to flick it. Just not hard enough, and it's actually made it a big bag now. So this. Yeah, you got to play for the big bag here, I think. Watch this, he'll just knock it in clean as out. And yeah, there you go. Hasty, recognise that name. Mark Haste. Recognise that name, don't you?
Isn't he something to do with Alex Ferguson?
Is he Fergie's boot boy?
Boot? Did you say boot boy?
Boot boy, yeah. Yeah. I think he probably used to chalk a few tips a few years back, Mark, I think. He'll be happy today, won't he? Man United haven't played, have they? They've not played, so he's got naught to be sad about. He'll be... Are they in FA Cup still? What you want? What you want? Scoreboard. I'll take that, to be fair. Stowie goes 2-1 up against... yeah. Oh, went to watch Bradford City instead. Well, yeah, they lost as well.
Bradford lose?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
Sad.
Swanee O'Sullivan's in the chat. Well, this looks like 3-1. I thought it was 3-0 a minute ago, and has he not put one on?
No, it was 2-0 and
Oh,
Ryan won 3-0.
Cued that nice, hasn't he? These are just drop-ins as well. So you'd expect him to get this. 3-1.
Will we get the old Marvin laugh after this, do you think?
Ah, ladder. You'll hear it, won't you? There's no doubt about that. He's quick. He's quick with his humour. He's good company, is Marv. Luke Meadmore locked in at 1 apiece against Patchett. Arfan very quickly 3-0 up against Paul Hurst. Kian still waiting for the winner of Lee Stowe and Bobby Patel, which is locked in at 2-1. That's a beautiful break. That's a beautiful break. I'm expecting Ryan to get these, to be fair, so I'm going it for a wait. Back in a bit.
Bit of expert commentary for you now. What we're watching. This is Boddington at the table.
Yeah, that's that.
how come on table 5 it pulls the code through for that? Looks miles better.
I don't know.
But table 2 it don't pull it through.
I just don't understand it. There's nothing different.
It must be that CSS code. So, whatever it is. Yeah, it's that, innit? It's that CSS. Need to check them against each other. I think. I think it's that anyway.
Do you copy it and paste it into other?
What I'll do is I'll copy it both, paste them into the Word document and just see what looks. So it smells better with that, innit? It just looks more professional. So Ryan with a decent chance to close this match out here. He's left a decent angle here, I would suggest. Just play it maybe with a trace of left-hand side. Absolutely perfect. Perfect. Nothing really to do with cue ball here, just stun it. Just making sure the red's not going to be in the way of the black. Stun it in and the match is done. Played well here, Ryan. Yeah, well done. So Ryan goes through. And cut back across to table 2, where Lee Stowe leads Bobby Patel by 3 frames to 1.
Breaking news in the football team to Spurs.
Really? Grimsters. I mean, if we're following protocol, then Ryan Bosworth needs a shout out for being the first qualifier through to top losers.
Congratulations to Ryan Bodsworth, the first player through the losers qualification bracket.
So this is the final game in the one-loss round 4. The winner of this goes on to play Cian Monaghan in the one-loss qualification. And then we'll be ready to draw the quarterfinals. So trust it to be Stowie that's slowing everything up.
Always.
Defective Sergeant Slow.
He has retired. I just want to put that in there.
He is a retard.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to say that?
Yeah.
Well, we say as he just
retarded,
misses,
retired, whatever.
As he just misses that plopping red, which would have probably won him the match. Shivered, didn't he? So Bobby with his, I don't know if he can catch his footwear as he's walking around the table. He's got a pair of Dolce & Gabbana, darling. I don't even know what you'd call them. They're like gloves. You have like gloves for your feet. But they're, well, I think he must be a Newcastle fan. I think he's come out in his...
They're actually made from mushrooms.
Made from plant-based additives, so... Doesn't mean paneer, does Bobby? You'd love a bit of paneer, Mark.
His food is amazing, apparently. But I'll still take a bit of beef.
Well, I said that, but when I went, I've got to say, I really, really enjoyed it. The paneer were just like eating meat, to be honest. Same sort of texture.
Apart from it won't meat.
Never winning this eye of the wheel.
Yeah, no, listen, we've been going on about it for long enough, and I respect everything that Bobby has said. And we'll go and we'll have a go. But,
what?
But not with a blindfold on.
You heard it here first. Oh, he's run out of position here. So, Stoey, here's your chance to close the match out and, well, stay on the stream, I guess, because there's only one more match left to play. And Cian Monaghan. Yeah. Cian Monaghan awaits for winner of this one. I mean, look at the quarter-final lineup already. Zandy Comboy and Yasser Hussain, Ghazi, but Elliot Glover, Ryan Bodsworth just joined them. Probably Arfan Dad. Luke or Andrew Patchett. And Cian or the winner of this. I mean, what a lineup. That is ridiculous talent. You go back, I know you and Lammy were talking about the Interleague days earlier. If you went back to the Interleague now and got a team together out of the players who play at this club, can you imagine? Dear me. It'd be frightening.
I think times have changed, to be honest, and a lot of the players that do play now are, without sounding derogatory, playing for themselves and playing for individual stuff. And you know, when we were playing, it was more of a team thing. And we spoke about it earlier on, myself and Lee, about how the pressure affects people differently from playing in a team event to playing in an individual event to playing in an individual event that is for £50,000. So, and of course, put into that black ball rules, world rules, you know, different rules. It's it's completely different to when we were playing, and you know, yeah, it's a big mess. But I think from my position, it's you know, I've always been, you know, I guess average, above average player in a very, very good team environment versus a lot of people that you see in here today who play in an individual environment, and I think that's the difference, really. That, you know, the pressure's completely different.
The game's changed totally as well now. You know, it is literally, you go for everything. Well, Bobby's just made a complete liar of me there, but that was necessary, I guess. But, you know, most of the time you go for absolutely everything. These kids who are coming through now, they just never miss a ball. Never miss. It's good for the game, though. That's a great shot.
Yeah, good shot.
I fancied him to make that, actually, and he did. Big shot here, though. Needs to watch a cue ball. Nailed it. Told you about the cue ball, though. He's all right, though. Wants that to run out a little bit. So, big shot, but he's got a bit of insurance. He can leave the cue ball on the bottom cush.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Well done, Stoic. So,
yeah, well done.
He'll be back on the stream very shortly, so stay with us.
Next match on table 5, Lee Stoke, Cian Monaghan. Lee Stoke, Cian Monaghan, table 5, please.
See you, John.
See you later, mate. Oh no, actually, no, because that's the one that had it, and then you went to table 2. So do you need to delete that? Yeah, so you need to delete out of table 2.
Yeah, we'll do that. Kind of do it there, obviously. Thank you.
See you later.
Bobby, see you later, mate.
Thank you.
Take care, buddy.
Hashtag info box in brackets display non-close brackets. Please delete.
Leave it there like that, yeah?
One more delete.
I saw it bring some up by like putting in and shit like that, so it must be something different. So
Congrats to Andy Patchett, the 7th player through to the quarterfinals.
I'll try it about that and then put the game on and see whether it works or not.
Should I send a game to her?
What can you send to it?
Just send that to table 2.
Boom! How good are we with computers?
IT guy sacked him. I'll just close it down now. That's it.
That was cool. Done, well done. What are we doing now? Right then.
So we get this match out of the way, and we're into the quarterfinals, ladies and gents, at 10-6. Well, it's not. Well, we've still got this one to finish yet, but I can't see this one taking too long, to be honest. Looking at the cast list, Stowy Wonderlup. I played Kian earlier managed to get 2 frames myself, so quite pleased with that. And he did give me chances, to be honest. So, you know, a player of a little bit more ability than me has a half a chance, I would say. But if Kian does fly, he's very, very difficult to keep up with. He was very close to. He puts his hand very close to a cue ball. I noticed this when I was playing him. But yeah, good player, nice kid as well. Said earlier their team absolutely battered ours in Blackpool. We had a really good Saturday, was it? Friday, Saturday?
We had a good Friday, I think.
Yeah,
and a decent Saturday, to be fair. A decent Saturday to qualify for Sunday.
Yeah, that's it. And then Sunday we played
and
them.
then Sunday we...
all done in about half an hour.
Yeah, Saturday into Sunday night, 3 a.m. Don't help anybody.
Not really. We don't learn, do we? We don't learn from various Yarmouths where we've qualified for Sunday and gone on a mad session. But no great stories ever started with a pint of Coke, did there? You know, well, depends what sort of Coke you're talking about. Holy, got a mad hack at that. Well, as it, I thought I might have looked at it then for a minute. So, I mean, he might have caught Keane a little bit cold here because Keane's had to wait quite a while for this game.
Is Keane in Ultimate?
Yes, I think he is, yeah. Don't you think he puts his hand really close to a cue ball when he's queuing? Obviously not there because he's queuing off a cushion, but certainly works for him, though. Not a bad stick.
Yeah, he doesn't miss a lot, does he?
I noticed that about him as well earlier. He's very good at the slow roll shots. I know it sounds a bit of a ridiculous statement, but got a good touch. Does he come past it here or just leave it? Yeah.
He's not asked, is he, really?
No. It's 1-1. Missable, but can't see it.
No.
Just cues it with confidence. So 1-1, good game this.
I think 4 is it gives Lee a chance. He's played okay so far today. I think from his own admission he's played a little bit iffy early on, but then has played well sort of the last 2 rounds. Gives him a chance today. Obviously he's got 1 on the board already, so
yeah, 100%.
Take his chances off the break, and he may have a chance.
Oh, but you don't want to screw straight off. Cardinal sin. Well, Keane will fancy these. Reds or yellows. We've got an awkward. Well, I think reds on reflection. There's only one awkward red to bump out.
Yeah, I'll do that now. So that's pretty much it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think these black ball rules. Sometimes I would prefer my opponent not to foul against me because I get very confused about what to do with me first shot.
I think the control of the white on the break Yeah, he'll be amazed that he's missed that. But I think the control of the white on the break becomes so more important because, smashing it everywhere and the white going in off. I know it's always been a bit, and it's a bit cliche, but I think in these rules it is more. It's even more important not to go in off. Give your opponent that head start in terms of a frame or potential clear up. It's not worked out there, obviously, but for me, it is a case of is there a more controlled break?
I mean, the cut break, a lot of players have gone to that, haven't they? So it's quite difficult to lose a white off a cut break if you execute it properly. The one thing you can do if you don't execute it properly is lose a white over the side of a table. So, it's a tough one because no matter how good you are, you can park the white on the blue spot, and there's 15 balls flying about, so it's not likely to stay there. So it's a funny one, but when you do what Stowy did at the start of this frame and screw straight back into the corner pocket, you've only really got yourself to blame, haven't you? It can get kicked in, and a lot of time, players do screw the cue ball back into balk, and you find a lot of times it gets kicked into one of the top corner pockets if you do that. It's such a hard shot to master. It really is. You see players like Tom Cousins, who others know more than I do, but I would argue that he's probably the best breaker of the balls in the game. And he can sort of not replicate because it's impossible to do, but he gets it right probably 9 times out of 10, and he absolutely obliterates them. We were talking about Yasser earlier, and Yasser's always been an absolutely fantastic player, but his break used to be terrible. I mean, and he won't mind me saying that because he'd say it himself. I think our last could break better than Yasser, but he's really improved that, and he's come on a lot as a player. So he's gone from being an incredible player with a poor break to now being a truly incredible player with a fantastic break, which makes him a lot more dangerous.
Well, I think Lee, if he's serious about beating Keane here, he has to take these out.
Yeah,
has to.
100%. He's played that well. Don't want to be straight.
And to be fair, he doesn't lack in confidence, does he? And
no.
I think when at the Bapto tournament he got to the last 8 of the singles.
Yeah, and he took some good players out as well on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
some good players who took out some good players. I think that was the thing as well.
He's a confidence player. I think he's a confident player, but if it starts to not really roll his way, he sort of loses a little bit. But when he gets on a roll, he's very hard to beat. But this,
No, I think this is the part of the game that I would suggest he's got to
nail that.
And he has nailed it. That's the part of the game that myself and him talked about, that the longer pots, not in amongst the balls, but the longer pots to achieve position. I mean, he's played a great shot there, absolutely brilliant shot. But they're the types of shots that he has to, get or improve. But his overall game, to get to the last 8 of that tournament, and to be fair, disappointed with how he lost the last 8 game.
Yeah,
because he said himself he didn't think he played that well, but beat some brilliant players along the way.
100%. Now, and he's a big kiss on this red. He's got it. Good shot. Played it well.
Yeah, good shot. Trust to a little bit of luck and got it.
Yeah. That's good. He's
played
queued
well.
that nicely. Good finish. So Kian knows he's in the game. We've only fixed it, Daz. IT support. Yeah. I just copied code from table 5 onto a Word document. I copied it from 2 and just seen what was different and changed it. It's having nerve to do it, isn't it?
Use it white ball yet? Are you using break ball yet?
I don't know how you do it. Alright, break left.
So Kian breaks and in off.
So,
Use this in-screen thing, like, you know what I mean?
right, hold on.
Bit of a muddle. Bottom right corner, but
Just done it. There we go. Look at that. We've even put a ball on the screen there to show you who broke. Apparently, Daz ain't clever enough to make it just switch automatically, though. So you got to do it yourself. So that'll be another thing that we forget to do, and everybody will say, "Well, he's not on yellows and he didn't break." So Stowie sniffing blood a little bit here. I think the Reds actually look a little bit better if he can get these two out, which is a big if. But if he can't, he's got a little insurance fall back in that the yellows are not bad either. Just trying to work out the best way to get him out into play.
I think he might have had the white. Yeah, that's the easier option, but I'm not sure it was the best option. I think he had it right the first time.
So he might take yellows now. No, he's still going reds, isn't he? But he's got a tricky first ball. Oh, is he, man?
Yeah, yellows, yeah. I think
he's got a dilemma here, because if he takes a long red, he opens up, he unlocks the frame. But yellows, he's got an easier opening ball, but then he's got a little bit of work to do.
I think he's going yellows here.
I'm torn. And I think he is as well.
Well, here we go.
So he's done what I've kind of thought, but
yeah, he had to hit it. He hit it confidently.
Yeah,
and that's meant he's overdone it.
Yeah, it was a great pot, but it's not really helped him. He's going to have to go long again, I think, and deal with the bottom end of the table first.
He might fall lucky if he takes the red and then falls in the red between the two yellows.
He's a good
he might have just done it, and that might not be a bad position.
Well, if that goes in the middle, is he going to try and get into it here, or?
Well, does he want to play that along the cushion down, screw back, and just drop that in the middle? Yeah.
Does it go in the middle?
I think it does.
We've not got. No, he's going into it. No, he's tried. This could go wrong now. Yeah, he's got work to do here.
So he can play the one in the middle. Can he see the one in the bottom pocket? No, next to the yellow. I don't think so. So.
Yeah, he's chasing, though, isn't he now?
Yeah.
So he's played that well, but he's potted it well, I should say. Can he get through to the one towards the bottom left pocket as well, looking at the screen? Can he get past the black? I don't think he can. We haven't got a lengthways camera on this table, so we can't switch the angle. If he can't, he's in trouble.
Well, he can jab towards the bottom pocket, can't he?
Blue Bilbo in the chat asking if I have to put a coin in the table before each frame. No, not here. It's a members club, so the light you just pay for the lights by the hour, but obviously not when there's a tournament on like this.
He's either doing a massive clip into the middle, or he's jabbing. Yep, here we go. This is the shot.
He's chasing big style here, isn't he? Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, as well, he had a nice angle. Well, I'm saying that. He actually didn't.
He might be happy with that.
Yeah, when I said he had a nice angle, I actually looked and thought, well, he's got an angle on the last red, then realised it's not actually very nice. So, like you say, I think he will accept that. But that said, Keane's going to do a little fudge here. I like him. I think that's the first time I've seen Keane lay a snooker. Ultra attacking player usually. Dare he play a swerve shot?
Well, it's not a difficult one, is it, to hit it? I think he will play it.
He's just called the total, so that answered my next question. I was going to say he can't actually get down the side cushion, can he? And pop the one over the pocket. Oh, who's this? Hey, what's going on here? Oh, it's Viv.
I'm not so sure it is total, but it's not a massive swerve, is it, to hit the ball?
Viv doing a bit of reffing. Oh, got 3 cue balls on the table. Hey, crikey.
What, Viv and balls? Come on, Viv, sort your balls out.
Don't say that in front of Gareth. Well, it's all right. It's not like we're waiting to do a quarter-final draw, is it, Stoey? Just say it's a total and let's get on with it.
Well, it must be tight, this. Bloody hell. Bloody ref.
Viv's the ref. What are we calling Daz for? His yokes. Oh, Gaz. Got Gareth having a look now. I think we've just called the guy up from Sainsbury's to have a look. You know what'll happen, won't you, when they eventually call it? He'll just smash it anyway. It'll go off 42 cushions. There we go. I don't know what the outcome is, but
Whatever it is, it'll be the same shot.
I'm going to say, I bet you it's about 12 cushions. Get it swerved, you big girl.
He's going to put a bit of left, a bit of right hand side on it and swerve it. Same shot.
It wasn't.
There you go.
Look at that.
Same shot.
Told you you'd hit 42 cushions. Oh, red's still potentially slight favourite just by virtue of the fact those two yellows are stuck together on this side rail or bottom rail as well, looking at the screen. Rail? Am I American? That's a good shot. That's definitely a toll. Tell you what, if Stoey gets out of this, he's got a good chance. Because clearly he's going for the ball over the bag. It's a very short to long angle, which makes it quite hard to judge, but it's doable. Can't believe he's looking at anything other than trying to pop the one over a bag. Surely that's the only shot he's got. It's hard to judge, isn't it, like this when you...
Yeah, this is really, really difficult.
Nailed it, has he?
Yeah,
Ooh,
no.
not far off. Good effort. That should be 2-all, I would imagine. But that said, still a bit tricky this, because Cian's got obviously those two yellows that stuck together. He's got the yellow that's glued to the red around the black spot. So he's going after it here. No, he isn't. He's just going to choose to snooker again, I think. So Cian's playing the percentages here. He's played it well. Played it very well. This is quite hard to get out of now. Because he can't go below the middle pocket and play it with a little bit of... So that natural angle's not there. So he's having to go above the middle pocket with a lot of left-hand side. Surely he's looking at the red that's not glued to the yellow. Because the percentages... Because he don't want to disturb that anyway. So surely you're going for the red that's closest to the bottom cush. Needs a hell of a lot of left-hand side, though. He's gone for 2 cushions. Unlucky. But Cian's got the same dilemma as he had when he potted Lee's red when he last had 2 shots. He's doing it again. Yeah, good idea this, because he's going to solve one of his problems here and lay the snooker. Ooh, well, he might have left him a lot where red doesn't go, but I suppose best that Lee could hope for, if he can put the yellow over towards the other cushion, then he's at least asking the question of Cian. But I would imagine that Cian would take him out anyway. So does he go plan B and smash it and hope for a fluke? Surely he can see it, can't he? I think he's in the same dilemma as I've just said. You know, even if he puts the yellow over towards the cushion, you still expect Cian to take him out. That's I quite like that. He's tried to mess him up. I mean, don't think he's succeeded, but I get what he was trying to do. I think if Cian takes this yellow to the bottom centre as well, looking at the screen first, it sort of unlocks the frame for him. Is okay, I think. Somebody of lesser ability might be a little bit worried by this, but I think he'll be okay. Yeah, it's the right ball. Ooh. Well, that's made his mind up for him. He's not massively tall, Cian, so this could be tricky, you know. Missed it. Missed it. Well. He will not be happy with himself there. Especially now Stowey's going to punish him. So, all to do for Cian as Lee moves to the hill. So, need to take that off. I'm alright, Tar. So Cian's break. gone in off. Well, how do you like it, Mr. Stowe? I would. First impressions, reds are calling out to me. Yeah, definitely. 2 awkward yellows. Does he try to put another yellow awkward, or does he just try and break up the... Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. He'll be happy with that. He'll be happy with that outcome. So, these reds are offering him a really good opportunity to close this match out. You would imagine he's taking the red to the top centre first. Think he can just squeeze a white past the yellow to take the other red. Oh no, he couldn't. Nowhere near. Still okay. Oh, Lee. Well, if he doesn't go on to win this match, that's for sure that'll be giving him nightmares tonight. Just took his eye off the pot, because look where he was as well. It was they were all there for him. So Keane's wrapped up that other pocket. Left Lee with some skill shot opportunities though. So it's just gone a bit scrappy this frame now. That's a great pot. He's a little bit unlucky there. He's disturbed that yellow, but he's left a bit of a laser beam cut back. If he makes this, so he'll fancy himself to skill that red out of the way, but he hasn't. Oh, but he's fallen quite lucky there. Oh, very lucky. He'll be quite happy with that outcome. Might be forcing Lee to have a go here. I think he is. I think Lee might have to go game here and work out the skill shot to get rid of that yellow. Obviously it's not happening from this ball. Has it gone very cold?
I could have had it 3 hours ago. I can't remember.
I think he might live to regret that, Stoic. I think he should have gone for it there. Yeah, there you go. I think she's going 3-2 now. I'm not really sure what doing that has gained him. You know, I know going game was very, very difficult, but you know, he should have backed himself to find the skill shot. And you. Oh, that's a good shot. Still work to do. Needs to get the cue ball down this end of the table. Needs to cue it nicely. Ooh, there you go. There you go. So he's playing the skill shot here, I think. Or is he trying to double it and... Wow, that was... yeah, that was a naffed off shot.
That was a mad hack.
Yeah. Yeah, that was... I think that just showed
that
his
looked like
disappointment.
a shot from somebody who thought, I should have cleared up. I
Yeah.
didn't clear up. And
Lee's
that's
doing
what
his
I
best
thought
to
of it.
give him a chance, so... Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
Hold on.
Where's the cue ball?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Dear me. Stow you up. Happy about that. Oh, he's missed
Hey
it.
up.
Where's the red? Well. Unbelievable. I think Kian's just seen red a little bit and...
He needs to take a breath here. He's picked the white up there without, without even looking.
I mean, to be fair, if a white finishes in balk, I'd always pick it up, even if I only move it a millimetre.
Just take a breath though, look, because the last 4 or 5 shots have been chaotic.
Yeah. He's... what's he doing?
What is that?
Bonkers. He's got lucky there. Very lucky.
Pretty much.
There was just no need for that. He only had to move one of those reds.
Yeah, he's still massive here to win this, but
Yeah, he'd prefer...
just take a breath.
Don't want to be straight on this.
Look at this.
It's okay. Not straight, so he's fine. Should be alright to just cue this in. Played it well. So he just needs to make sure he finishes the right side of his last red. Don't want to be going up and down the table. Ideally. Just needs to drag this.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, it's perfect. So, just a little stun here. Well done. Tell you what, it's a big scalp. Well done,
Yeah.
Lee Stoke.
Yeah, well done, Lee.
Lucky Kian. Okay, we'll be back with a quarter final for you very soon, so do stay with us. Cheers.
And congratulations to Lee Stowe. He's a final player through the single loss bracket to the quarters, which the tournament director, Mr. Hebron, is about to draw. He's trying to draw it with an iPhone. Okay, so that's done. So the quarter-final lineup, we'll see Andy Conboy play Lee Stowe. Yasser takes on Arfam, again in a repeat of a match from earlier. Gareth plays Andy Patchett, and Elliot Glover and Ryan Bodsworth. So we'll get your tables allocated and we'll get the quarters underway very shortly. They are races to 5, gents. Okay, gents, so your quarter-final lineup on table 2, Yasser, Hussain, Arfan Dad. Arfan and Yasser, table 2, please. On table 3, Andy Conboy, Lee Stowe. Lee Stowe, Andy Conboy, table 3. On table 4, Elliot Glover, Ryan Bodsworth. Ryan Bodsworth, Elliot Glover, table 4. And on table 5, Gareth Hibbert, Andy Patchett. Andy Patchett, Gareth Hibbert, table 5, please.
Savannah's. Yeah. Right, back with you. Sorry. Arfan 1-0 up. Yes, sir, on the yellows. Chris Grimshaw has asked whether we can put the match on between Hibbert and Patch. We can flick between, for sure. 1-0 to Andy at the moment. But after this frame, we'll flick over for a bit and keep his eye on both. Andy Conboy and Lee Stowe, and Elliot and Bodsworth are both still 0 apiece. Ooh, he's just managed to hold that on the table. Bit lighter. Oh. Yeah, that's mine. I've just put that down. Yeah.
Have you?
I've literally just pulled it over with me. Do you want? Very nice. Oh yeah, take that one. That one might be mine there, above it. It's just a load of pop. Come on. So you got the 2 marks back in the commentary booth. Yeah, Stowey's played well there, beat Kean to get through. He's playing Andy Conboy now. I think that's probably the longest game of the so this looks like 1 apiece. Yes, we ain't missing this. We'll flick over. We're now on the Gareth Hibbert Andrew Patchett match. Might use this yellow over the bottom left hand corner, yeah. Try and get into the others. See how they split. He's okay. Don't think you can get through to that one over the corner, do you, Mark?
I'm not sure.
Doesn't look like it, does it? So he's going to cut one back into the blind pocket as such.
I won't be too long after you anyway.
Of course, he's played that well. Of course, Andy won the Ultimate Pool Series, Amateur Series event, didn't he? Not so long ago.
There won't be a lot of balls being missed tonight.
No, there won't. Not now. Not now.
Business end.
Yeah.
I mean, 8 players there. You're probably thinking 6 or 7 is what you would have expected.
Yeah,
to have been
yeah,
the last 8.
yeah, absolutely. You know, no disrespect to Stowey. He's probably one that you would good result against Kean. But you would have made him second favourite in that. He'll admit that himself. But when he turns up, he's capable, isn't he? It's the consistency with Lee. Don't play.
We were saying, he got to the last 8 of the back tour tournament recently.
Yeah, as well as he's ever played, wasn't it?
Fantastic effort.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah.
So that's 2-0 Andy.
So 2-0 Patchett. It'll still be 0-0, I guess, with Conboy and Stowey. It is. Ryan Bodsworth gone 1-0. Because we red hot earlier. He could shut it, right, by all means. Yeah, Bodsworth's gone 1-0 up against Elliott. You happy now you've been fed?
Good opportunity for Andy again, I think. How do you think? Form look, loose 5-4, mentality.
Free shot, innit? He's had to play another match since then, so I think he'll be well and truly out of his head. He's not one that dwells on things. We've seen him in many a money match, haven't we? He's been back up against the wall, and he just has an amazing self-belief. That's a great shot, isn't it? Could be a bit unlucky there, but yeah, he's got an amazing self-belief. You just got to take the rough with the smooth. Sometimes it happens. Well, I think it depends on how you lose the 5 frames. You know, I didn't see the match, but if he's made mistakes, then it could get on you. But if Yasser's just played out of his skin to win the 5 frames, he's done nothing wrong, has he? So he's got a nice angle here. He'll get close to the corner bag just to widen the angle, get off 2 cushions and come back round for the black. Well, he needs to bump this. He needs to bump it. But he's got away with one there. Shouldn't have been that close to it. As long as the white don't go back over in the same bag, he'll be happy. That's happy days, yeah, nowhere near. So 3-0. No, it just says phones, doesn't it? Stone's gone one up. Yeah. I can tell you Arfan's just dropped a red right over the bag. He went for the pot. Gareth won't be phased, but the difference now is Patchett's going to have a minimum of 2 breaks to win the match. Well, he's got 2 frames to win, of course, but he's going to have at least 3 or 4 breaks. And the way that these guys play, a break dish is a 10 a penny, as you'd expect this to be. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly work out like
No, no, it didn't. No.
Tough it out frames, but
Yeah, yeah.
it can be 4-0 and it could be 4-0 quite easy.
Yeah. Well, I would say that this has landed a little bit awkward. I mean, he'll just go on and off the bottom cushion, I'm assuming. But sort of losing a little bit of control of the white. Such a good potter, I know that, but wants to be able to feel in control. That's better. He won't try anything heroic. He'll just drop it in. Leave the long black. 147 man at snooker. He ain't going to be scared, is he?
No, no way you and me are flirting. Go back there.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. So, Gareth now needs a dry break. Or he needs a visit to the table in this frame. And it could be 3 apiece in the blink of an eye. However, if Andrew gets it, the pressure is absolutely on. Yeah. Well, yeah, you could. Yeah, I mean, that was 2 matches ago, because he lost 5-4 in, and then he's had to win two matches in the. I think that's out of his head. So, but he will have a bit of a carefree attitude. I guess, you know, as ever, when you're playing players like Gareth, there is. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there is that. At some point, it's got to enter everybody's mind. Jesus, I've got a chance of beating, you know, a world champion and such a great player, and you either thrive on that or you chuck the old chicken wing in. I think Andy thrives on it personally, but he's got to get a chance. And if he dry breaks, he's up against it. He won the lag, so he's still advantage Andy, I would say. Yeah. delicate shot. Need some more delicate ones. Can he go to the two corners now and just sort of open it up? Pretty easy plant as well. Can't aim out B. Yeah, you probably just need to speak a bit louder, mate, if you're alright. So a little bit of Amped Q in here. So the plant is on. Yes, has just gone 2-1 down. He just rattled the black. Playing it long or cutting it in. Thanks for your donation as well, John. Thank you. It's certainly working on here in terms of when you're speaking. It seems to be. Got the old whispering going on. Look at that. You see, again, most average club players there would have cut that into the middle and gone off the bottom cushion and then moaned that they were unlucky that they cannon into a yellow. No chance. I'd have cut it in the middle and then moaned that I've cannoned a yellow and gone lucky and not got position on the black. No, that's the difference though, isn't it? I'd have known that going long was the right shot to play. I would have known that, but I wouldn't have backed myself to do it.
So 2-3.
2-3, big break now. Gets a ball, 3 apiece, and really Andy hasn't had a chance to go 4-0 up or 4-1 or 4-2. You know, it could be as simple as that. Well, he's got a ball. Not easy though, these. Unless he can find a way to get. He could play the red, yellow, yellow plant. Not easy because the yellow's away from the pocket, so he needs to play the red onto the yellow so it comes off the cushion. Or he's looking to see whether he can drop onto that red into the opposite corner. So all on the first shot. Could argue that it'll win or lose him the frame. I can tell you that Yasser's about to spot the black and go 2 apiece after a break dish on the other match. Is he going to take that second red down into the middle here, Mark? Into the middle or long? Into the middle. So he's got a chance here now to get on that bad red. As long as the yellow doesn't bump out and get in the way. No, that's just land perfect on it. Oh well, you say that you're just going to prove you're wrong now, isn't it? Oh no. Well, look at it again. Look at that. That's ridiculous. It's just, yeah. I dare say 90% of the players that have played it today would have been ploughing into them on that shot. and then, you know, moaning they've been unlucky if they've not got on it. Different mindset, isn't it?
From being
3-0 down and looking in trouble.
10 to 1 shot, I'm now odds on.
Yeah. I mean,
It's just incredible. I mean, how easy is it now?
and Andy's just sitting there going, I've done nothing wrong. I've dry broke, and I've lost 3 frames. He's had 1 visit in 3 frames. It's just a pleasure to watch. It really is. So Andy really does need a ball. No.
Anyway, shall we just talk about what we're here for today?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll try. We'll try, but yes, we're just well, we're just here to honour a true gent, a legend of the game. Not in terms of playing ability, he'll be the first, if he was still here, to admit that he was absolute garbage on the table. But I don't think he's ever beat anybody, to be fair. To be fair to him, and he'll be the first to laugh at that. But although he's not a legend on the table, he's a legend of the table in terms of fitting, reclothing, and running a great club with Sharon, and of course Charlotte and Sophie. It's just an honour to be able to run such an event. It's a quick turnaround, and we still had 40 odd entrants. It's remarkable, really. People have travelled and donated from all over the place. I think we'll be close to £500. I think in terms of fundraising for the RNLI. He was just such a great bloke, wasn't he? He was just... Pool and hospitality, just generally, you know. He was always a friendly, smiley, happy face. He didn't hold any punches. Like if he wanted to tell you or give you his opinion, you would definitely receive it loud and clear. But you just, yeah.
A brilliant turnout today.
Yeah, players and non-players. You know, there's been a good few people that have just popped in just to say hello, pay their respects to Sharon and the girls, and of course Peter and Marlene have been here as well, his mum and dad. They were here earlier. It still doesn't feel real, if I'm honest with you. You still kind of expect to see him pop his head round the corner. It's I can't even begin to imagine how Sharon and the girls are coping, but the club is, I'm sure they won't mind me saying, the club is definitely giving them a purpose and is a support to them. I've no doubt it's a chore at times as well for them, but the level of support that people have shown is, well, you wouldn't expect anything less for a man like Gary. And here we are, a dry break again. I'm not sure whether Andy had a shot in that. I don't think he did, other than the break.
What Gareth did was just put it on the sixpence.
Yeah, yeah, on every shot. So yeah, I mean, Andy could be 5-3 down and out of the tournament in a second, having played 2 shots since he went 3-0 up. It's a tough school. Yeah, there is. There is. 2-0 up against Andy. Well, that'll be nice. No, we're not having none of that. 2-0 up, and he plays if he was to win, he plays the winner of Arfon and Yasu. Arfon's 3-2 up in that game. Yeah.
Affected Arfon badly.
Yeah.
And I'm looking now at thinking 3-2 in, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Completely different to what
Yeah.
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 Arfon had his head in his hands, and because it was kind of dragging on a lot.
Well, yeah, Yas has kind of gone from one extreme to the other. So when we first started streaming from here, I mean, it was impossible to commentate on. You just couldn't call his shots. Everything you thought he was going to do, he'd do something ridiculous, and it looked fantastic. But it just, you were kind of, when you thought he was down and out, he'd find shots out of nowhere, and he's taken the game serious over the last couple of years. And if I remember rightly, and I might be wrong, but he spent a lot of time practicing with Shane Appleton. And when he was doing that, and when he was practicing with him, that's when his game changed, and he became far more calculated, and far more. He played more percentage pool, in my opinion, and he's just starting to continue with that, really, and he's got some great sponsors, and he's committed to the game, and he's giving it everything at the moment. So. Good luck to him.
Shane was calculated. It's probably a good word.
Yeah.
Darren was a little bit more aggressive.
Aggressive, yeah.
A little bit more aggressive, but Shane very.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was his style, wasn't it? So, and I think it was good practice for both players. Shane was sort of just getting back into the game after he'd had a bit of a rest. So it was good practice, but I do believe that Yas picked up a few things from that practice, and as a result changed his style, and he's a more consistent player. I won't say he's a better player, but he's a more consistent player. Well, he's gone 3-0 up against Andy, yeah. Arfan's gone 4-2 up. Yeah.
Gets to sort of 6 o'clock at night and they've done that steam.
Yeah.
Who's the best player for these elongated sort of experiences?
Well, I think I mean, it goes down to the ability, but your Arfans, your Gareths, your players that go deep into tournaments and play on these tours, and they play regularly in either Ultimate Pool or IPA or whichever way they go. They're playing all day. They're used to the break. They're used to the rest. In terms of who wins, is I think it's who kind of paces themselves better. I mean it's hard, but if let's just say that all these matches finish at the same time, then it's a level playing field. Let's say that, looking at the draw now, if Arfan wins this frame, he's sat down and he's waiting for Lee Stowe and Andy Conboy that's 3-0. So that could be another hour if Andy makes a comeback. And then he's lost his momentum a little bit. Bodsworth's 4-1 up, Gareth's 4-3 up. If they both win in the next few minutes, they're straight back on. The momentum's still there and it keeps them going. So I think that makes a difference. But what I would say is that, you know, none of these are drinkers, are they? So they're not drinking and sat there having 3-4 pints in between. They're no Simon Phillips. No, they're not. They're not 10 pints in between rounds. They're. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
I thought we just with Gareth and Andy. 4-3 to Gareth.
There you go, mate. Well done, pal. Well done. Cheers, Elliot.
If you remember to pay it.
Yeah. Was that better, Mommy?
Yeah, it's better.
I'll do this.
Yeah, I'll do it. Well, we talk about class. You just missed the class shot.
It's my eyes are all fuzzy because I've just had a picture taken with that thing.
Yeah, Mr.
So,
Ribbett decides to come off a cushion and get out of a snooker and pot a ball. And I'm pretty sure this is game over.
That's it, innit? That's it. Yeah, that's
Andy
tough school.
Yep, Andy will be gutted.
Andy Conboy's pulled the game back, threw him back. That's it. Grant, yes, you're right. Yeah. You have lost the scrolling scores, unfortunately. We'll get them back now, though, because we're going to go back over to Yasser against Arfan. Yasser's at the table on yellows. 4-2 down. Going to be 4-3 very shortly. We'll be able to get Gareth Hibbert and Ryan Bodsworth on.
Congratulations to Gareth and Ryan Bodsworth getting through to the semi-finals. Congratulations to Andy and Elliot. The money is behind the top table if you wish to claim it. We'll get the semi-final on shortly.
So 4-3, Arfan to... Oh no, it's not. It's Yasser to break, sorry. Needs a big one here, doesn't he, Mark? I'm going to take that scrolling thing off because it's only picking up a few matches. Sorry.
A break for 4-all, and he's left him like that. Yeah, I don't see half I'm missing here.
No, he gets across for that one now, and like you say, no sat nav required here.
I think this is all over, and it just shows how things can change, Mark,
does.
because I think he felt like Arfan was a little bit despondent earlier on when he got beat by Yasser earlier on because of the pace of the game, I think. And the pace has all of a sudden changed, suited Arfan, and I think, well, obviously he's ended up the winner. So
so we'll have Gareth against Ryan Bodsworth on this table in a short while. To put it on.
Yeah. Is it table 2?
Congratulations to Arfan. The next match on table 2 will be Gareth Ibbett against Ryan Bodsworth. Gareth Ibbett, Ryan Bodsworth, table 2, please.
Let's just have a quick look at the club camp. No scoreboards, but you can see Stowy here. I bet he's on yellows. Oh, he's looking at the table. He's 3-1 up against Andy. He's milking it, isn't he? He must know he's on camera. Just looking at the lineup now, and in terms of 3 of the 4 players, all played in the club semi-regularly for Ryan Bodsworth, regularly 5-6 times a year at least for Gareth. Arfon has been he missed the Premier Pool Series last season, but other than that, he's played in 9 of the 10 seasons that we've run them. Stowie obviously played here for interleague and local leagues and singles leagues, I think, at one stage. Oh, well, this looks like it should be 4. This could be 4-1. Oh, he's only dropped it over the bag. I thought someone shouted me. Take care, pal. See you soon, mate.
See you, yes, sir.
Yeah, yes.
Was it? Oh, right, okay, mate. Right, good to see you. See you again.
Next year, pal. I think Ryan must have just gone for a quick cig or something. Right, I was trying to play mind games with Gareth. Is he going for skilly here?
All right, buddy, take care. Nice to see you.
Sort of come out of nowhere as Andy. He's not, I say nowhere. I mean, 2 years ago, he was probably just playing snooker, didn't really start playing pool, but he's pretty consistent in the tournaments. He usually gets to the quarter-final stages, gets into the money in terms of whenever I see him playing. Very steady player. You drop this in, go into the corner to leave the red into the middle, so it leaves a nice angle to get down onto the black. Or do you try and get onto the last 3 balls going into the same corner bag? I think I'd be trying to go low, drop this in. He hasn't. It doesn't look like that angle to me. Looks like they're all going in this same bag. Could have drawn that back a little bit and then played the red into the middle, so the white drifts down there naturally. If he gets this wrong, he's going to be away from it. He hasn't though. He's played it perfectly. So, nice finish there. Stowie will be kicking himself if he ends up losing this game, because he should have been 4-1 up there. Yep. Well, I think the players are at the table. Well, Body's just gone to the table. I bet Gareth's gone now. we go. The lagging. Gareth on the right, Body on the left. Looks like there might just be Gareth. Might be another go at that. To be fair, it's a close one. I'd say just Gareth, but these camera angles can be deceptive. You up top tomorrow, Mr. Buck?
I've been chasing Mr. Richardson for a few
For a
years.
Sunday session?
Yeah.
And is he out?
No.
Yeah, we need to get him out.
Yeah, we do.
Well, this is just the...
I mean, 3-ball measure.
This is it, isn't it?
It's
This
just
is-
the breaking. This is how
It's just the
important
lag.
these things
I know,
are.
Yeah. I mean, any other... If it was a league match, you'd just go, let's just do it again, wouldn't you? But the advantage in the semi-final is... it is just Gareth, isn't it? You know, you can't do that with that one.
I think this is a bit crazy, though, to be fair. Just do it again.
It just, yeah. It's right there.
Re-lag, yeah?
Who's won?
Gareth won the lag.
Good effort on trying to get through it. It's alright, I know. I thought you were my pal. I know.
So we're off then. Gareth's going to win.
That was my call. I mean, Bodsworth's more than capable. Races to 5. Is it 5 or has it gone up to 6? Did I say 6? It is. It's 6. Yeah. Race to 6 in the semis then. So
7 final, yeah.
ball potted, or should I say, ball spotted. The yellow goes. Well, it's touching the red. So you would think this is going to be yellows.
Smashed that though, didn't he? Was he trying to do a little bit?
I think he was trying to get on the yellow near the bottom cushion, near the left-hand cushion. I think he was trying to get on that next, to be fair, but because it would have given him the angle to run along to the cushion, but. See what he does there.
He's going to have a go now, obviously.
So you try and top it through, nudge the red out of the way, and then play the yellow near the cush, or do you screw it back?
Don't know.
Or does it go? Do you need to be straight? Yeah.
He's not confident about it, is he?
No,
So
this might be one where he just plays it down and takes the bag and leaves the white up the backside of the red.
wow.
Well, there you go.
So
Good
that
white, isn't it? It's not
Yeah.
left him a shot. So,
So the first shot, I think it was somehow trying to. Was he trying to disturb it?
no, I don't think he was. I think he was trying to get on that yellow that he's just hit. I think he was trying to get the white a bit further down the table so he could play that, and then with a bit of left hand side or right hand side, to get the white over into the red and yellow. And it just landed a bit high, and he couldn't see the ball. So he's kind of forcing Ryan to do something. And I mean, I wouldn't have been moving that in a million years. I think the ball's safe on the table if you can see and cue it.
Yeah, I do not understand that. If that ball didn't go, then I'm not quite sure why he would be disturbing it. Not at this point.
Yeah. And if it went, he'd have gone money early.
Yeah, surely.
Ask Andy if he stopped training. Tell him I said he was losing it. Come already been on the beer. Ask Andy if he stopped training. Tell him I said he's losing it. There you go. You want to leave a safe white? Now, we can get the white sort of tracking towards these two reds, but that yellow's there. It's not bad. I wasn't expecting this game to go like this, if I'm honest. It's almost like a battle of wills at the moment. It's like,
Yeah,
oh no, you go, you go.
I don't think you're getting many frames like this. But it's interesting.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Pedro on the chat. Yeah, he does mean the gym. I know it's not so much the gym, it's his weights at home, and he's been doing a bit as the old Richardson, the Rocket. And all of a sudden, Andy Conboy leased those 3 apiece. It should have been 4-1 Stowy.
And Andy at the table as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep his eye on the other game for you, and if it gets exciting, we'll switch back to the club cam. So Ryan with the first chance.
He'll expect to get these from here.
Right, okay. So Cam is on about Andy Conboy. I thought he was on about Andy Richardson, because we were on about trying to get him out on the Sunday. So, right, I'm with you. I'm there now. I'll tell him he's let himself go. Well, actually, I'll get someone else to tell him. He looks a bit bigger than me. Good shot from Buddy there. Tracking towards. So. Oh, that's a bit ugly, isn't it? It's absolutely fine. You'd expect him to get it. He would have preferred it a bit easier. Yep. There you go. 1 zip. Behind Barmy, if you give it to Freya or so first blood Ryan. So he has another chance here, really. Whether he's reds or yellows in this frame that he's about to, well, that he's playing in, he's at the table, so he has a chance to take control regardless. However, that is a monster break from young Mr. Bodsworth. And them yellows look rather tasty. Well, he's trying his hardest to chuck this. That's a terrible position shot from Stowie. His only work here is getting down to the bottom end of the table, avoiding the three reds and the black. So he's just got to think this through. This isn't just a instinctive kind of clearance. That's not great, is it?
I think he's perfect.
Two cushions.
No.
Can he get? Oh, right, okay.
Just drop it in and then clip up and then into the red and game over.
I won't want to be moving, nudging any of them reds. It could make it awkward for one of the balls. It's such a come into the gap.
No.
That's why
the red near the black is just gonna cannon into it, and then that's it. Smack on the red, on the black.
I mean that.
Yeah, spot on. Great shot.
Oh yeah. Sorry, you're commentating on Stowie's game. I'm commentating on bloody Gareth and
well,
Budsworth. that's a first. We've done some stupid stuff, but yeah, 4-3 Stowie, I can tell you. But yeah, no, yeah. These are the chances that you live to regret if you end up losing against these great players. Boddy is a great player, by the way, but knowing that you had the chance, you're at the table to go 2-0 up.
Agreed.
Is massive. So Listo, who always moans about the standard of our competitions and how great the players are, and that he doesn't want to just come and donate, is now a frame away from the semi-finals. That would mean he walks away with 75 quid. Guaranteed. Playing against the great players.
Leave it.
Well, I'm just saying. This will take up our WhatsApp chat for a few hours tonight, won't it?
From a last 8 back to...
yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, you start that, by the way. No way, we would never have known. I love it. So, one apiece. One slight error there from Ryan. And it's one apiece.
You've got to laugh.
Yeah, for those of you that own, Paul Buck is not a fan of Jurgen Klopp.
But we are. And we're not a fan of Bielsa's bucket.
And we're not a fan of boring Bielsa. Bore off. It's all right for Bielsa to sit on a bucket, but it's not okay for Klopp to turn his back on a penalty. Unbelievable. Anyway, back to the pool.
Hold on. Ping, ping. Ping, ping, ping.
You can tell he's stood there and he's dying to say something. He's dying. He's dying to bite. Anybody that starts a WhatsApp message with, I don't want to stir things up or be a knob, knows exactly that they're stirring things up and they're being a knob. We do. All leads, let's be right. Oh, come on. Unless it's boring Elsa. Anyway, just for a minute, we're just going to transition to club cam because Lee Stowe is on a finish. You can still see the Bodsworth game. He's on yellows. The black goes in the middle. He's just got to join the dots. Well, that's not great. He should have been much further down there. He's going to lose the white now. Might even have to go. Oh, I'll tell you what. The old camera angle has done me. But does the black go in the same bag?
Yep.
Looks like it does. So this should be. Well, he's played for it. And he's got it. And this is 5-3 to Sergeant, Detective, Defective, Slow.
Well done, Stowe.
Well done, Stubby lad. Good to see. M15, mate.
Yeah. On that note, congratulations.
Yeah, right, Lambert.
To Lee Stowe, making it through to the semi-final, for which you will now play Arfan on table 5, please. So that's Lee Stowe against Arfan Dad on table 5.
Very good.
Can non-players come off table 5, please, for the semi-final? Thank you.
All right, mate. Have a good one.
Right, mate. See you soon.
Take care, Paul. Have a good one.
Cheers. Little David Bowie.
Cheers, okay. Thanks a lot.
Get them pictures on, won't it?
Yeah. So, another cagey game at one apiece here. Nice opener there from Gareth. Still work to be done here. Black doesn't really, well, it goes in one bag. I think he might have tried to just flick the black there. I might be wrong, but That's a nice shot.
Done this to me twice today. Oh, it does. It literally, that photo, it's
ready to give you a whack with that brush.
Yeah. You see him like catching that corner of your eye and he's there, you think, looking at me. You brush that table right.
A little bit higher, I think he was aiming for. Might be looking to play this off the bottom of the yellow to create the angle to get the white down for the black. There you go. Look at that. Semifinal. Semis, yeah. So out of nowhere, that's a ridiculous clearance. What's that?
Yeah, go on and leave it there.
Leave it.
Right, mate. See you all later. Thank you. Cheers. David Bowie now. I'll join force on that. Right, see you later.
See you later.
Thank you.
Where's the scoreboard got here?
What table you on? Table 5. Is it, it is on, isn't it? So go to it again. Go, right click on go table 5. Or is it?
Got a little bit of split screen action there, so you can see Arfan in the top corner, who is going for the first frame in that match. We won't keep this on, we're just playing around with this at the moment. It'll come soon, got some more work to do with it, but you can see 1-0 Arfan. Maggie McMillan, you legend, thank you for your donation. Sharon has just come and notified us and wants to pass on her thanks. Thanks for tuning in as well. Ooh. Well, I mean, he's got a ball. Oh, sorry, I'm commentating on the match that you can't see. So I'll go back to sleep. Here we are. So Gareth, again, has got a tricky black. So let's see what he does.
I think marking these double elimination. Very hard to see past Gareth and people. You know,
Yeah.
I think particularly today, it's very hard to see past Gareth. You know, in a twice elimination.
I think
event.
double elim is. I mean, the races do give the players that are a category or below or two below the Gareths a chance. But you need Gareth to have a little bit of an off day, and you need to just get the run on the brakes, don't you? Really,
I think
key.
It's almost twice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got to happen twice.
Yeah, it's got to happen twice.
I think that's why where you get the tournaments where you have a plate tournament.
Yeah.
I think it gives other people a better or a bigger chance of winning.
Correct. You're right.
In these, I mean, everybody knows what these tournaments are before you get here. So
of course,
there's no point in complaining about it. But for Gareth to lose, to come here and lose twice, is hard. Really, it's hard. It's hard for him to lose twice.
When you get to the quarter, and we only play double elim to the quarters deliberately. When you get to the quarters, you look at Andy Patchett. He's 3-0 up against him. He's a chance. He's dry broke twice in succession.
Yeah,
and they're the only two shots he's had, and he's lost 5-3. It's a tough school. Let's miss that one.
What should be said, that Gareth is a massive supporter of the club.
He is,
He turns up for every event. He's come today.
And they travel. From Southport. They're not down the road.
He attended for everything to do with Gary.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been here, Auntie. And,
came down for the funeral as well.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So what I'm trying to say is not about big hitters coming and cleaning up.
Yeah.
It's about how do you try and sometimes make it more amenable for everybody.
Yeah.
Rather than people that are better than others. But you make a great point, what you said, Mark, about the quarterfinals. You get to a stage where in this you just you redraw and you go again, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good shout there from Daz. Viv obviously comes with Gareth every time, enters every time.
100%, he is a massive supporter of the club, isn't he?
Yeah, without a doubt.
And it's not like it's down the road for him.
No. Is he going to try a skill shot here? Oh, give it off. Give it a rest.
That just tells you everything.
Give it a rest. He's not human.
I don't think he even looked at that.
I mean, you look at it and, doth your cap, don't you?
Yep.
I mean, that's... I wish you'd nipped to the bar and the toilet, I think, for his clearance in frame 3 when he went 2-1 up, and you're looking and you're going, that ain't happening, and my God. But then,
he's a perfect gent, though, Mark. Isn't he?
He is indeed.
He's somebody who turns up here and everybody enjoys him being here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And,
happily talks to anybody.
I think
gets
that's
involved.
a massive thing for me.
Yeah.
That nobody gets him to. He don't turn up here and everybody goes, "Oh, he's here for money."
No.
I think everyone's
quite happy to let him. Not let him, but everybody's happy to watch him win and take it because he does. And he's a good ambassador for the game.
Yeah, he's a great ambassador, and he's a great ambassador for the club, to be honest. Because when we're advertising 147, well, Gareth Hibbert plays here.
Yeah.
Every tournament he turns up.
Yeah, it works. It works both ways. He it's.
And I think a lot of the people as well, Matt, think. It's a challenge to try and beat him.
Yeah, it's
a challenge.
We don't get 48 players year in, year out in that pool series because you know it's 25 quid, it's value for money, and they're playing not just Gareth, they're playing players like Arfan and like Yasser, and you know Sheppy comes every now and again. Mick's played in it before, Chris has played in it before, Darren played in it not so long back, you know, a couple of years back. You know, it attracts the players, and it tests the players. And how often do you get a chance to play them in a race and say that I lost 5-0 or I lost 5-4 or I won 5-4 against a former world champion, one of the best players in the world. I mean, Gareth's at the table again now, but Ryan must be sat there going, I mean, what's the point? If he comes back to the table, if he gets back to the table, he's just got to think, I'm just got to go for everything. There's no point trying to play a tactical shot, unless it's a nailed-on snooker. But even then,
absolutely,
you just got to go. Well, I'm at the table. I've got to find a way to clear up, because he's in robot mode at the moment. Is Gareth? Arfan's gone 2-0 up against Stoey. So 4-1 in a race to 6. Nearly 900 viewers today so far. It always fascinates me with the viewers, because you kind of we'll get like 900. We'll probably get over. We'll get over 1,000 at some point today. But you go back 2 or 3 days later, and there's like 5,000-6,000 sometimes, isn't there, in terms of people that have rewatched probably games and frames and stuff that they've played in and been part of. It's a great thing, isn't it, that we have this nowadays. That's frightful, so I'll just... Dry brook. So the red past the black into the middle, or is he cutting this one back?
Stowy has a black, I think, to go 2-1. And he's missed.
Well, he fluked it. No, he didn't. You can't be affording to do that against Arfan, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think that's that tells you where that one's going. I mean, these games where sort of Gareth versus Ryan, a great player, great player. He's 4-1 down. How do you even manufacture yourself a game against him to win from there?
Like I say, if you get to the table, you've just got to find a way to take him out. because you can't beat him tactically. You can't put him in a snooker that he isn't at least going to be able to get out of. Or rarely will you be able to put him in a snooker that the only way that you will beat him is to outpot him, of which you need to get a ball, and he's just dry broke, and he looks like Gareth's going on the hill. And again, it'd be interesting to see how many shots, apart from that first frame, which was scrappy, how many shots has Ryan actually had in this game?
I don't. Well, not a lot. I think probably more importantly, how many shots has he missed?
Oh yeah.
And it'll be not a lot.
No, you count them on one hand easily.
And that's the problem, that when you play people like that, you have to, whatever chance you get, you have to take it. And it might be the hardest chance in the world, but
you've got to find a way.
You've got to find a way of getting it, yeah.
How's he getting out of this then? How's he getting these reds? He's going to have to bring the white sort of back up towards the middle of the table and nip that red in, isn't he?
Well, he'll do it, won't he? He'll curve it round the yellow and...
Well, that's a mistake.
Maybe not.
That's a mistake. I'm
not quite sure what we were playing there, to be honest, but...
Well, the only shot I can see, if it goes past the yellow that it's closest to, is a double into the bottom right-hand corner pocket above the semi-final table 2. It's not easy. I give over, man. If he plays the red off the bottom of that yellow to double it back into this other corner pocket by where he's queuing, I'm going to drop the mic and walk out. I genuinely think that's what he's just looked at.
No, but he's nowhere near the angle, has he? Even to even play that, surely.
Look at that! I'm telling you, he's playing off the bottom of the yellow to create the angle to double the red back into the pocket where his hand is.
Wow. If that goes in, my mic's going down as well.
We're off.
We're off. Sorry, guys.
Give him the trophy. Give him the money. Just call it a day. He can't get this. I'm not having it. Not having it. Yeah, even he don't believe he can get it. Now he's looking at, can he go off the top of the yellow and get it towards the middle bag?
More likely.
More likely, I agree. But such a narrow angle. In the meantime, I can just tell you, Arfan's making short work of these. Should be 4-0 up in a minute. Well, I mean, just having that vision was enough. But yeah, I think Ryan just said if you got that, I was off. I think that's what he just said.
He's shaking his head. Who'd even think about that?
Exactly.
Really?
You just won't, would you?
Yeah, madness.
Good chance for Ryan, though. These are all pretty simple. You'd get these 100 times out of 100 if he was playing me or you. You don't expect him to miss. Just needs to make sure that this yellow doesn't go awkward, because he's going to bump into it if he goes that way. Might take the yellow that he's just nudged down the cushion. A bit of reroute. Yeah, I don't fall out with that because
I'm not on with this one.
I think that's okay. I think that's... Oh, it's not.
I was never ever on with that one.
It had to be harder because...
The ball behind... Yeah. Another ball over... Yeah. Ball over the other side. Pot the ball in the middle. cannon down the other ball. That was the shot. I don't get that.
Well, you might see him go across the table here, do an exhibition shot of his own.
I think if he's...
Well, this is getting swerved around and clipped in, I'm afraid. Because he's left half a ball, so he can hit it. I think he'll play a little trace of swervage on this one. Or another ridiculous double.
I think he'll just play percentage, yeah.
Oh, he's not?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he has got a full ball. I'll just leave a nice white. And
that's exactly where he anticipated the white to land.
Yeah. He's still got a shot at it though, Ryan. He's got to make it, but he's more than careful. Well, again, against me or you, he'd probably just get down and smash this in and go. Half one has gone 4-0 up. He's not even looking at the pot, is he? He's looking at where he can leave the white, which tells you everything, really.
I think that's the right place.
But I not when that red's as close to that to the bag. I think you got to go. You got to take that yellow into the top right-hand corner by the 147 Sports Bar logo. You get it. You in the frame. Just go back to, he's not going to not get out of the snooker.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to take the opportunity for him to pot it out of the way. There you go. He's missed it. He's missed it. It was the right shot. It was the right shot. You got to take him. He'd kick himself if he just went for a snooker, didn't get it, or got it, and then Gareth gets out of it. It's so close to the bag, he's just got to hit it, hasn't he? So on the hill.
On a sixpence.
Yeah. Yeah. Beautifully done. If anyone's got any washing, Daz has just got to put the iron on. He'll do it for you if you bring it down. Martin, you're correct. He is a joy to watch. It's very much looking like an Arfan Gareth final. I was just about to say he didn't want that red to drop, and it didn't. So, huge advantage here. Can't really see much getting in the way here, can you, Mark? And red's all just plop-ins. Play the plant now. Come round.
I think the majority of these players, Mark, they're just no fear potting.
Yeah.
No safety thinking.
They just play to land on balls and give themselves options rather than develop balls when they don't need to. That's the last resort. It's
such a big difference, and the positivity of how they play. It's like no fear culture of, you know, even if I miss, so what? I've still got a chance. Even if I miss, it's like there's no you're not the culture of losing.
Yeah.
Is just non-existent, really.
Yeah. I think that a bit hard. You wanted that over the middle bag, really. Surely now, the right way to go is the red near the black first. The red by the bolt line second. And the red is just nudged down the table last for the black.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm thinking. He doesn't think like that.
No.
Because he thinks he can pot everything from anywhere.
Yeah. He's rubbish though, isn't he? He's just missed that.
Yeah, he's terrible. he is. Well,
he's deluded.
I think we've been here all afternoon, and what did I think Paul say? Well, you won't. He said something about you won't get that because she's terrible.
Yeah. 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 Jesus.
When we were talking about straight potting or something.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's
Ryan's no mug, and I'm not going to go into. I think he'll win from here territory because I don't think I don't think Gareth Ibbott will lose from 5-1.
No,
but
it's not going to happen.
Like today, I think that's the difference. Yasser and Yasser played today against Andy. And I tongue in cheek almost thought that Yasser could still win 5-4. He did. But
you don't expect it, do you, against players of that calibre?
I may be wrong, but Gareth will not lose from 5-1.
No.
Will not.
Not unless his arm falls off when he breaks and stuff. You have to go up and down. He has to miss the reds. He's going to snooker himself.
Yeah.
He called a total before the ball stopped moving. Yeah.
But these people, like even Ryan, I'm not saying they've lost before the start, but they do. When you play Gareth, it's like, why you sit that hard?
Just try and take the bag at least. But
just play it and try and take the bag, and then you're on the black anyway. For the clipping.
Yeah.
But they lose all sort of belief.
It's just you lose. Well, what it is like you look and you think. I mean, I've watched Gareth a few times now. I think that red there is probably the only ball that I can remember him missing, as in a pot that he's gone for and missed. I'll probably be wrong, but that few and far between. When Ryan gets to the table, like we were talking about a minute ago, it's like you just think, well, I have to go game. I have to hit that and hope that it goes in, because if I just roll it over the bag, he'll still find a way of winning the frame. And it's ahead. You know what, but there you go. And I can tell you.
Well done, Gareth.
Yeah, well, that made that look rather easy, didn't it? Story's at the table. Black hanging over the bag. Needs to find something here. Otherwise, he's going to be 5-0 down. I mean, he's a bit of swerve on this, doesn't he? Just swerve it around that yellow.
Forget you can still play the opposite plan afterwards. Is that when I went into the cluster and I had to play a cannon? That's what or a cannon too far. From the original layout, you shouldn't really have to play a cannon, should you? But you didn't sort of work away from this end of the table to that end the way you wanted, did you? And I think you had to play a cannon and you go having sort of no real shot. But yeah, that enough break, that was definitely the shot. I thought if you get that red off there, or even put a yellow safe.
This is a tough one to hit. Well, pot. If he hits it, he's going to pot it because of the position of the yellow. But he wants to try to go 4 times, I think. There. I mean, he's obviously trying to get it because he knows that he's lost the frame if he doesn't. Well, he should lose the frame if he doesn't.
Why is he not playing the plant across?
I have no idea.
Is
he? I think this is just the levels, isn't it? He's tried to develop all 3 of them. He's gone in off.
Yeah, I don't.
And
just madness.
It's just. He would have been better playing the double across and sending the white down into those yellows if you wanted to do that, because he had no guarantee. One of those yellows was always going to stay close to the cushion the way they played it.
I know you try and develop your balls, but
it's the difference, isn't it? We've just watched a player that has probably once in 7 frames gone into something to try and develop a ball where it wasn't potable. They all had a pocket. All he had to do was develop the ball near the black, which he could have doubled across back to the opposite corner on the plan, and that's all he needed to do with a shot in hand. But instead, he's looked at the table and gone, "Ooh, exactly, probably as I would have done and you would have done." He's looked and he's gone, "Ooh, that one's, it's off the cushion. It goes in the middle. It goes in the corner. It goes in 5 bags, effectively." But he just wanted to make it a little bit easier for himself, and as a result, he's gifted the frame to Arfan, and Arfan's now on the hill. So Gareth or Arfan just afraid. No, I'm not. Well, I am writing him off, to be fair. Arfan's the same. He's got minimum 5 frames to get a break dish. You'd back him to get that. Yeah, just prepping the match table for the final. The iron is on it. Sharon is polishing the sides and the pockets and the cushions. Not the cushions, literally. But
I mean, Lee's done tremendously well today.
He has.
He'll be disappointed tonight.
Yeah, it's just. We've not really been watching this game, have we? But it's almost like he's playing as if he's just run out of steam. And this is to your point earlier. He's probably not. Well, he isn't used to. He doesn't play in competitions and knockouts all the time. So he's been here since 10:30 this morning. It's now 8 o'clock. He's in the semi-finals of an event, and he's just gassed. He's just run out of energy almost because he's not used to playing in tournaments and going this deep into tournaments. If he was playing in tournaments like Arfan, like Gareth, like Bodsworth, who play probably minimum twice a month in a big tournament, if not every weekend, he'd have a little bit more fatigue, wouldn't he? I think that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, definitely.
It's mentally draining, isn't it, when you're playing as well? It's on standby. So turn it off. This isn't working in that front room because he's only got one jack in.
It didn't work at last one though.
No, but it won't work now. It definitely won't work now because we've only put one speaker in. So Arfan I think he can drop this in and leave the angle to pot the red and find the gap between those yellows off the side cushion, play the black into the same one, or just play the black long. Just gone a bit high. If that was half a ball lower towards the cushion, he would have had the angle, but bit awkward, wasn't it? It's the right shot to play it long, but he's just come really awkward on it, hasn't he? The beauty is he just has to concentrate on the pot. Is he nipping it in the middle? No, looked like he was nipping it in the middle to me. Right, Stowey, come on. The comeback starts here.
I'm not offering 6-5.
God, he missed that by a mile. So, one cushion escape. He's actually left the angle as well. The natural angle. I think I'd have played that a little bit more pocket pace, really, to try and get it towards that top corner, because he's really screwed a bit now in terms of where he's left that. Yeah, Story's going game.
Yeah, you would do.
Yeah, well.
5-0, why not?
Take that long. It's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot, Lloyd.
There's no pressure on him now, is there, I suppose? He's kind of free hit. Give it a go. Don't rattle the black, though.
Not on these tables, I don't think, Mark. It's a bad shot to rattle.
You got to play him bad, don't you?
Correct. Although he did his best.
He gave it a go, didn't he? He gave it a bloody good go.
So we've got Gareth Ibbott waiting for the winner of this game.
Yes, I think the
For
final
the final of the Gary Hood Trophy.
Yeah. Taking away a nice, I think it's 350 quid, but more importantly, the first person to get the name. Yeah, what do you want? So, Story's asked if anyone's giving him odds. Well, after that break, the odds on that he'll be sat down in his chair in about 3 minutes. Bit of work to do, like. But,
Spot.
all food types are welcome. We've had them all in, haven't we? We've had curries, we've had vegetarians, vegans. We've got Spam in the building now. We've got Sharky with his dodgy sandwiches. He won't be listening back, yeah. We sat at bar watching from a distance. Oh, containing shot. I'm going to have to take a comfort break, I'm afraid. Be back with you shortly.
Yeah. Why do you say that and laugh? Do you know what I mean? Like, do that. That's not fair.
Dad's one food. What a question.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Unless it come and lay it, unless I lay it down, I'll take a picture of her. Frame for it, just in quality time.
Dog don't want it.
No, I
You see, like, it didn't say one twist out, twisting that,
How
did it?
long it'll be, but
Yeah, I did as well.
I had Tyler.
Yeah.
Pondering.
Isn't it? That's perfect.
Is that in line? Is it centre? Is it dead centre, yeah? That's party. That's right.
Dropped that last night.
I had all three drinks in last night.
Bit of everything. Set me up.
Won't be anything worse.
Once I've ordered it, I'll let you know.
progressing to the final of the Gareth Trophy. It will be on in a couple of minutes. Well done to both players, and also well done to Bluestone and Ryan Bodsworth. Runners up in the tournament today. Against comfortable. Thank you for everybody who's tuning in, and also for everybody turning up today. Thank you.
Come on, Charlotte. I'm going to take 2 roses. Come on, come
Yeah, I'll
on.
get them.
Yeah, come on. Hey, cheese.
No one snuck in.
Thank you. Thank
Thanks,
you.
actually.
I'll do one with a flash.
All right. Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Or a dice. Come on, then.
Back again.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
I'll do it.
Oh, back, yeah.
We need steady hands, you're like that. Lads, go on, we'll 3-1. Sorry, mate. Sorry,
I was going to take him a shower then.
No.
We got in the middle.
Big guys in the middle.
Wide screen now.
Wide screen.
Nice one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cheers. Thanks a lot.
Good luck, lads.
Cheers, man.
Thank you.
Great man. Is he working? Coming up GB9 ball, I think.
Yeah.
It's alright, mate.
Almost took your eye out. Full career was done.
It just sums together up that though, doesn't it? You know what I mean? That's all the time to remember it. With a
Oh, he used to
Flipping
do
the
my table
table.
all the time.
you
I
know.
need a new table for
Did you take that? Did you take that?
No,
You
no,
always sort
I
of
didn't.
nearby when he was
No,
finishing.
no, I've done a lot with him.
Did you ever learn how to recover tables? Or
No, we sort of did, but not. That was his next thing. We want to show that. Do it.
But there was another big guy with long hair.
Oh, Adam. Yeah,
Adam.
yeah.
Does he still?
No, it's still around, like, but yeah.
Have they been in touch still about GB9 or anything like that, or they just found somewhere else?
They've been in touch, but they're still on.
Right, all the best, lads.
Cheers, man.
Massive spanner in the works, isn't it, with Blues and Gary?
The thing is, that
Because it's up
it
the road,
actually,
so close now as well, isn't it?
yeah, no, well, me and Gary have been to see it.
Yeah.
We've been up and had a look at it, venue and everything, before he passed away.
Me and you were.
But I think they realise now how much Gary actually did on that.
Oh,
We did everything.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And quickly as well.
Hell of a setup, isn't it?
Yeah, but we had. You see, if it had rained so it'd have been what better.
Okay, it's time for the final. Race to 7 on table 2. Half and Dad against Gareth.
Yeah, I mean, after we did it without going down one side.
All the very best.
That's once you get used to a certain surroundings.
Yeah, but a new venue, we've never heard it before. You know.
No, he's switched
Put
it
anything
up.
on the yeah.
Well, we're underway. Gareth wins the lag. Just going to put a first post on Facebook. Be with you hopefully before the end of the first round. Oh, just got me a little bit emotional, if I'm being honest, just doing that. Just the picture of Gary on the table. I guess you saw that on the stream when we put it on. And I've just put a lovely picture of Sharon, Charlotte, Arfan and Gareth before the final. We're underway. Good luck to both players. Transition the table, that would have helped. So I'm joined still with Mark Buck in the commentary booth. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Andy.
See you later, Andy. Take care, mate.
See you later, Bob.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah, we did forget to change the table over, but we've done it now.
I don't expect this to take too long, Mark.
No, you won't. It absolutely won't.
Two amazing players.
Yeah. There won't be many tactical frames.
No.
What's he doing with the black here?
Well,
going to leave a double into the middle. Can't, can he?
I'm not sure what he's doing.
If he was a bit straighter on it, he might have been able to, but
Can't hold, or can
he double it into the same corner as the yellow?
Or trust to look and smash it?
Smash into it.
Mm.
That's a pub player talking, isn't it? that's
Well,
what we'd be doing.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do now, so smash.
Just hit and hope that it works out.
This is Gareth Hibbert.
Oh.
Well, He didn't get either, but he got lucky.
Well, it's not that lucky. It's an easy skill shot because the yellow's right in the middle of the bag. So I'm expecting Arfan at some point to play that. Arguably, could play it now.
Arfan's no risk. He's not playing that now.
He
No chance.
He will play it. He's going to play it now. He's just tried to get only in because that's no better than where he was before. If anything, it's slightly worse.
Agreed.
So he'll have another go now at trying to get on it, so it leaves it absolutely still. No, he's going to play it now. It is an easy one. The yellow is right in the middle of the bag. It's yeah. Nothing to do, is there really? It's just playing ball, playing ball.
Yeah. 1-0 Arfan.
Yeah.
So little in it.
Yeah.
So little mistake he can make.
Well, I don't think anybody will make more than one mistake a frame. I think if you make a mistake, you probably lost the frame with these two. And do you know what? Over the last, well, certainly the last 5 years, I would say, but over the last, you'd probably say over the last 10 years, these two players have been right up there in terms of the most successful players that we've probably seen in the club.
Yeah, totally agree.
Gareth hasn't been coming in for the 10 years that Arfan has, but he's been certainly 4 or 5 years, I would say. Maybe a bit longer. You could chuck our Luke in there as well into the mix.
I think when it comes to the ultimate and sign off of ultimate, these two guys have. Gareth has been ex-world champion.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah.
He's been there at the end of lots and lots and lots of tournaments that even I think me and you have seen. So, a brilliant player. Arfan, from a local point of view, been absolutely fantastic supporter of this club.
Yeah.
And
has really upped his game ever since COVID, really, isn't it? Do you know?
Yeah, and
he was always a player beforehand, but since COVID, he's really elevated his game. Done well in the Chinese 8-ball as well. When did he get to a final or something in Germany in some shopping centre?
He's done. He has done amazing. He's done amazing, and
you won't be happy with that shot.
No, but respect to him because he has been massive supporter of the club, massive supporter of any tournament that's really gone on in here, and
he's not fancy enough, has he?
Yeah, nice shot. Nips it.
Well, is he just going to play the bottom one of those two reds on and off the cushion, leave the white on the back of the other? No, he's going to flick off this and just leave the white there instead. Yeah. That's a good shot because it still keeps his yellow safe. They always prove you wrong, don't they? I'm there saying, no, there won't be many tactical games or shots in this, and second frame in, we're in a tactical battle.
don't see many from Arfan. Yeah, Gareth. No, Gareth don't want to be in it.
Oh, well, I mean, how unlucky is that to go in off there? That is. I mean, he missed the shot and all that, but still bad fortune to develop the bad balls for him and going off.
And that'll be 2-0. That's how these things work, don't they?
It is. It'll be 2-0. Gareth to break. He could be 3-0 down, and you sit there and you think I've played one bad shot.
Well, one unlucky shot.
Yeah, one unlucky. Yeah.
I think the thing about Gareth is the more you watch him, the more you go cue ball than anything else. His cue ball is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, it's not his mammoth potting. You know, his cue ball positioning, his cue ball is just like wow.
That's why he doesn't do the mammoth pots, because he can.
How does he land
makes
that
it look boring, doesn't it? It makes it look boring. That's how good it is. It makes it look boring. I remember playing him in a PPS once, and I lost 5-0, and it was just one of them. All I did was break, you know. And if Nell went in, that was it. I weren't getting back to the table, or if I missed or played a set, it just. And I was like, it's just boring, this Gareth. But then he plays them doubles when he needs to. He's got them shots in him, as all the top players do have. You're right, Foley, Adam. You're right, Foley. Gary would have been very chuffed with the support today. Are you still here, or have you gone home and started watching it again? Was he? So Roy was here. Assumed they were still together. So come on, let's have a bit of fun in the commentary. Let's put some predictions. What are you reckoning? He's at home. He's saving yourself for tomorrow night when Foley has his 12 pints. Roy has his 12 pints.
One. And great
with
finish.
The break. It weren't that big. Crunch. Ball potted. Danny, it's 350 for the winner, 200 for the runner-up, I believe. But really, this is the very first, sadly, the very first Gary Hood Trophy event that we've put on. It'll be the first of many. So these two players are playing for the privilege of having their name on the trophy and on the wall within the club. And that to me is worth 10 times, if not more. Well, it's priceless, really. It's priceless.
And I think, Mark, what a special trophy it is.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's an amazing trophy.
Yeah, there's going to be some work done in this back room. We've currently got kind of 3 cupboards, which are full of trophies, but we're going to clear them out. It's getting decorated, and then we're going to get a bit of a presentation case as such for the trophy. And if you think about the golf clubs where they have the Wall of Fame, we're going to kind of get one of them boards made so that we can just start with the engravings and add the plaques, and yeah, it's the launch of an annual event. We've raised some good money for the. He's played that well as well. He's had to straighten that up, but yeah, raising some good money for the RNLI, which was a charity very close to Gary's heart, as an ex-scuba diver and sailor himself. Well, he wasn't an ex-scuba diver, but I think he was a scuba diver and instructor at one stage. These frames are more like it, and this is what we expect to see. Just a casual break dish to go 2-1 up. Yeah, so we only advertised it a week ago because we were a bit late trying to get everything sorted out, but 40 players, well, over 40 players paid their entry fee. A few of them unfortunately couldn't make it on the day, but they donated their fee regardless. And I reckon we'll be about 500 quid, probably a little bit more maybe. There's been some more donations coming while we've been talking, and if anybody's watching and wants to donate, they can just either drop Darren Hebron, myself, or Sharon a message. We'll give you the details where you can transfer the money, and we'll make sure that it reaches the RNLI. We'll confirm the final funds raised in a post when we do a bit of a summary. I'm sure Daz will be putting something together. Yeah, so the monies are going to be counted tomorrow. There'll be some photos that will get shared as well. Tournament director Darren Hebron done a sterling job as always. Well, these are nice. It's just choosing your route. They all go. Bit awkward. I don't think he wanted to clip the black on the way up, to be fair. Good recovery. I mean, Gareth will have known, but if he was unsure, he'll certainly know he's in game now. It's to you, to me job. The Chuckle Brothers. If you can break dish, I can break dish. And that is 2 apiece. Baton passed back to Gareth. Yeah, we've got a bit of a battle of organisations here. Arfan in the Ultimate Pool and Gareth in the IPA. frightening, isn't it?
Yeah,
Just frightening.
Frightening. Pick your way through that one.
Yeah, well, he's looking in it. I think it's just the opening ball, isn't it?
Well,
Can he double that yellow, the bottom two? I don't think he can clip the red on the bulk line. If he could, he'd have been already on it, I think, and go in game. But he might have to play the top one of the two reds down towards the bottom end of the table. He might have to play that first.
Clip the one over the middle.
I mean,
clip in.
Not for me, you can't. But
oh, look at this.
I think he's going for the double. So the bottom one of those two yellows, doubling it. It's a big bag with the red there. I think he's going for that. Because then the other yellow drops into the middle. Not next, but he's got every ball's got a bag again. Otherwise, he's going reds. Yeah, he's going reds. He's definitely looking at it though. Well, how do you like that? To just develop your only bad ball. Thank you, Dave. It's much appreciated. It's been a great tournament. We have raised a few quid. We've done Gary proud, and I think we've got a fitting final for the first event. He's worked his route out. We're on the baulk line next. Trundle the white down to the bottom end of the table. No trundling, sir.
Ridiculous.
I mean, yeah. And it's Mary Ploppins from there.
What?
So baton passed back to Arfan in the break dish fest that this has become.
Wow.
I wonder if Arfan stood there thinking, at the start of that, he's thinking, I'm getting to the table. Because that's what you do, isn't it? You look and you think, oh, I'm going to get to the table here.
Yeah,
and then it's like a sucker punch, isn't it? He just knocks the wind out of your sails when he pulls out, or when players pull out finishes that you think, Jesus, how... But when they do them that often, you can't say they're lucky, can you? It's like the odd frame. You're right, Mr. Wilson. It is some standard. Cut break for Arfan. You can tell the ultimate pool players, can't you? Because the cut break's the big thing for the ultimate pool, especially the TV table. Obviously, you get a black ball moving and they pot it, they win the frame. Bit strange that they don't have that on the outside tables though. That's just a TV sort of gimmicky kind of thing that they do. Likewise, if you pot the black and the white, you lose the frame. So the golden break, the golden duck, none of that here. Keep it simple. I think he wanted a little angle on this to be able to just nudge into the red to move it out of the way and open up the... Unless the top yellow goes into the middle, but... Right. He had the angle, he's okay, they'll still go. He's going to have to go middle. LeBrun says go for it. Don't really have a choice. Well, I don't think I'd be playing the plant here. I think drop the one in the middle, take your medicine, then go for the top yellow of the two. Play it with a bit of force. You're going to push the yellow one on off the bottom cush. Well, I was going to say he's got second prize there, but I see Gareth cutting that red in and playing the skill shot. Is he going to play a skill shot on it? Wow. Wow. Well, I've said that you're not seeing many safety shots, but I'm predicting one here. Unless he can pot that. Wow. You sort of run out of superlatives, don't you? One of your kids' favourite sayings, but you do run out of superlatives. There's the safety shot. And not just a safety shot. I'll just put the red there to stop you getting the one cushion escape. So others, including myself, would have just nudged that red towards the corner bag and not thought about that. But I'm all right, mate. Thank you. Yeah. Marcus has given up commentating. He's going to the bar. He's seen enough. So unlucky. He's missed that, I think. Making short work of it to go 4-2 in the lead. Not only are we getting an exhibition in potting, but if you want to learn how to play the game and how to play a safety, that's there for us as well. So 4-2 in a race to 7. Still a few players and spectators have hung around for this final. They won't be disappointed. Oh, he's found the enough. We've seen it today a few times, mainly from Gareth. If Arfan can take out a finish and break dish, it's all square. And you feel that he needs to do that to keep the pressure on Gareth. So he's taking his time. Mark's joined us. And Gareth's just broken, gone in off there, got kicked in off. So ball in hand to Arfan, 4-2 down. I was just explaining that he needs to take these and break dish to get back to 4-all and
100% mark.
Keep the pressure on.
He needs to take these out. Black on the cush, but
again, I think he's looking to move the black. I mean, I wouldn't, and I don't think Gareth would. I think. I mean, I kind of get it, because we'd have probably looked at the table and thought about that as well. But the calibre of these players, he's now left an awkward first red. He might actually have to go yellows here. Yeah.
Well, he's probably looking at black in terms of where it goes now, and it goes into one.
It goes into both corners, I think. But
does it?
Well, possibly.
Does it? Not sure.
But I mean, a black down the rail when he had 3 reds there where they were, he was almost guaranteed to be on the black.
Yeah.
And you'd back him to get the black down the rail all day long.
Yeah.
Mr. Wickham, good evening, sir.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, keep it simple. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. I've read the management book or two. How are you, Richard? Rich. I hope you're well and you have managed to sleep since Thursday night's final. I'm assuming the nearest red passes the other to the middle. It does. Looks like he's trying to get into this acute. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Looked like he was intending on doing more with that than he did. Now these shots are great. Gareth is like world class at many things, but in terms of leaving himself with an angle to just naturally get up and down the table. I know it's half I'm playing the shots, but well, that red must go in the middle.
Yeah.
It must go into the middle, and it's just plop-ins.
Got 84 viewers, Mark.
Yep. Yeah, it's not bad for a Saturday night at 9 o'clock.
I think that's. I think our poll said we got to 76 at one stage, so 84 today. Pretty good.
Well, that's good. I dare say if you have a look on YouTube in a couple of days' time, or even this time tomorrow, will be in the thousands that will have viewed it. You know, everybody kind of goes away and looks at it as soon as Daz puts his post up, which will be tomorrow night. Oh, I didn't think it looked tight, you know. They cripple you, don't they? Them in these races against players like this. That's
forget it.
It's 5-2, isn't it? Really, that's what you're thinking now. If you get another shot, then you made up. But the odds of that happening pretty slim.
No, he's not getting another shot. Gareth just looks and thinks, boom.
He's pretty quick when it comes to working his pattern out, and he just gets on with it. He's not one of these players that takes ages. If he's taking more than maybe 15, 20 seconds a shot, it's because there's a potential issue. But he rarely leaves himself in a position where he's got an issue.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a bad miss, that.
It is.
Maybe the difference between the two players. Maybe.
It's fine margins, isn't it? I think Gareth is probably 2 or 3 levels above most players here. He's one maybe two levels above Arfan in terms of that white ball control. It's the difference, isn't it? You even though Arfan's broke dished and like that clearance that he's just gone for there, I'm listening. I'm in no position to criticise, and I'm not criticising, but it just doesn't look as smooth and as effortless as when Gareth's getting them, is it? And it is. It's minuscule, really. I don't want to come across like I'm criticising, because I'm not. It is just the difference between the two players. I think Arfan will probably agree, reluctantly. But the best players do.
I think if you play, 4 first to 7s, Gareth's winning 3 of them at least.
Yeah, I would agree.
And that's nothing. Nothing.
No.
About Arfan, but it's just the quality. It's just the quality of.
Yeah. Sometimes, like I say, I think all of us. Nobody minds losing if you've been outplayed and you've not had a chance and what have you. If you, it's funny. We played in a cup final on Thursday, and I was saying to the team beforehand, I said, just play the right shot, play the percentage shot, and play the right shot. And if you play the right shot and you lose, you can sleep easy. If you chase finishes that you're not going to get 8 times out of 10, and we end up losing the match, you're not going to sleep at all. You're going to. It was. These guys will be. Arfan will be. He's done it again. That's 2 on the bounce. He's going for a hat trick. Arfan will if he ends up losing, for argument's sake, 7-6, he'll kick himself over that frame because he had a chance in that frame.
Yeah, definitely.
If he loses 7-3, 7-4, he might go, well, do you know what? Yeah, I've made one mistake in the match, but it hasn't cost him because Gareth is ultimately been too strong. Right, let's see if he can get a hat trick of black balls on the break.
No golden break then, no.
No golden breaks. None of that nonsense. Watch the white ball. It comes off the side cushion and tracks towards the bottom left-hand corner. Or it has the last 2 times. The balls have got in the way to stop it going in off. That was a better. Ooh, he was disappointed he didn't get the black there. That's just landed a little awkward, hasn't it? The reds look plumb apart from that last red that just rolled up to the yellow.
Interesting choice here.
It is. There's an argument for yellows, Chris Brannan. Good evening, sir. Long time no speak. Has he left an angle to be able to run down into the bad one and develop it? It might have done, Yeah, I think the yellow that he was near, cutting it in, it could have maybe been the right shot, but he's played that well.
Just enough, I think.
Yeah. Well, if not, he can cushion yellow ball it, can't he? So this position shot is important. This next one. Otherwise, again, he's going to be chasing it round.
Nice.
He needs to be able to hold for the red into the middle after this. Oh, does he? I'm just second guessing myself there, actually.
You can come off the cushion and into the yellow.
There's an argument for the red on the bolt line here, but
Just play it and then come out into the yellow.
yeah.
He needs a nice. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's still got an out. The Woods are still watching. Played their part today. Not necessarily with a pull, but the apple turnovers were first class.
Lovely.
Young Jaden is a player for the future. Well, a player for the present, but if he keeps entering these comps, he'll pick up the experience. Well, just bumps into this yellow, knocks it out of the way. And 5-3, so he needs Gareth to find another in off here, really, or a dry break to keep himself in the match.
Why is Gareth so good? It's you know what? I know he can pot.
Yeah.
I know he can play, but what makes Gareth so good?
I think it's just the years and years of experience, practice, and commitment that is given to the game. He not only, he plays snooker at a high level as well.
He won a darts tournament as
He
well.
did, yeah. yeah. After 10 pints. Yeah. Enthusiasm, says Lee Sturr.
Do you think that is?
Well, that's a dry break. So, come on. Yeah. So, Viv has just popped over and said it's his temperament, the way that he is as a person. Nothing phases him. He takes everything in his stride. Like we were saying earlier, just a general all-round nice bloke.
I think the big thing that
But that comes with experience, doesn't it?
Yeah,
And practice and knowledge of knowing that you're going to win more than you're going to lose.
He has a fear of not losing.
Yep.
He
has a fear of losing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Correct.
A fear of losing.
And I think that's massive, me.
And you can tell that, you hear Mick talk about it quite a lot, don't you, Mick Hill, about a bit like Ronnie O'Sullivan and Federer, they want to play the perfect. So they're not just happy with winning. They want to play the perfect shots and have the cue ball on a string. And when you watch Mick play, not arguably for me, I think he has been the best ever player we've ever seen, but again, he's another boring player to watch, unless you're an avid pool player that knows what they're watching.
Yeah.
If you
Agreed.
if you watch him, if you know, Ultimate Pool has made the game exciting. Yeah, if you watch him, it's just boring. People would watch it and go, well, anyone can do that, because they don't understand the amount of control they've got over the white ball. And Gareth's like that. He clearly wants to perfect the game.
Yeah.
It does, yeah. It's
Yep, standard's brilliant.
just pinched a bit of the pocket there. So the dry break, return dish, or reverse dish. Now his break, if he gets a break dish, it's 5 apiece. Control the albino, says Snooker. Just getting here in time. Another one of our viewers from over the pond in the US of A. We had somebody on from Colorado earlier. It will be 20 past 2 in Colorado now. Are we going break dish for 5 apiece?
I'm saying yes. And I've not been far wrong tonight. Today, even.
Go half and go, says Snooker. No, absolutely, yeah. No, you're right, mate. It's
Kick the white out, I'm going yes.
you don't get many in-offs with a cut break. That's one thing I would say. There's too many balls get in the way when it's a dry break. Or is it? What? Well, how did that squeeze past there?
How do you know?
What do I know?
Eh?
I know nothing.
You
I don't
know
know nothing. Yeah. Nearly 20 past 1 in Seattle as well. So, if that yellow passes the red, it looks like a pretty simple break dish. Not convinced it does. I think he would have been on it by now if he did. Is he going to try and play the cut plant to get the red in? So yellow as he is. This is no easy break dish this. Unless that yellow passes, but 20 past 9 in Driglington, says Harris. It's 20 past 9 in Pudsey as well, young man. Covering bags.
You don't see many of them.
5-4, all to play for. Do you play the red off the black? Nudge the black up towards the corner bag where the other red is. Make it safe. He's not looking at the 3-ball skill shot plant, is he? You just never know. You just never know. Well, there you go. He did play that. A bit harder than I thought. So there's another skill shot coming up here soon to clear that bag. Here we go. He might have the angle, you know. The red near the blue spot. Into the pocket where the black ball is. Screw down. Play the plant. 2 reds onto the yellow. Clear the bag. It won't take long from here, Snooker. It is 5-4, race to 7 in the final. It will not take long. I'd argue it'll be over in 5 minutes if Gareth gets this skill shot right. Okay, so he's looking at playing it in the next shot, not this one. Off 2 cushions here. Oh yeah, well that's a second ball I've seen him miss today. Needs to get back on the practice table, this lad. He's almost got a shot to nothing here, hasn't he, to try and play this plant down. That's okay, because he's left a good white, hasn't he? He's left a good white. It was a wrap-up speed kept in. Well, that hung. He was ready for the skill shot, wasn't he? Does he double this yellow over towards the corner by the black? If it goes, they're all there. If it doesn't, ties the black up a bit. Well, it doesn't at that pace, it doesn't. Well, now he's just left Gareth the chance to do what he was going to do. Albeit, not this shot, but the shot after. He's prepared to let him have a go. Tell you what he has done, he's left a double. Top one of them 2 reds, doubles into the middle. The white comes below the red. He could play the red long into the black pocket. Or he could try and get it out. Well, I'm not seeing what he's doing here. Oh, he went for the double. Cocked hat and double. Right, okay. Yeah, well look, there's no way on earth he went for that. He went for the red into the corner. And now he's going to have to pot this, screw down, leave himself on a double, and then get back up for the black. Semi-regularly, Snooker. Semi-regularly. We'll be back with PPS soon.
I think he's... No matter how good Gareth is, if he finishes out from it,
well,
it's just ridiculous.
It's coming low.
No.
To leave the double,
No.
and then send the white back up there.
Give up.
To nip the black. Called it 45 seconds ago. Watch it back.
What the fuck?
He'll send the white in between the two yellows. This is obscene.
Well, it's not even a clip for him, is it? He's getting this.
He's left the two yellows over other bag to stop the. He has missed it.
Wow.
It certainly is an adventure. Blimey, says Foley. So this looks like 5 apiece. And to be fair, Arthur's fought for this frame. Oh, that's a little bit loose.
I always feel he might have a missing him half on, but Gareth never.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
That's not to say, Arfan's an unbelievable player.
He's going to go middle and then up to the boat line here, isn't he? Leave that here. No, he's not. Again, just how you see it, isn't it? I would have been, because I would have been scared of not leaving the white to get the right side of this yellow. But again, it's just the difference in
Brilliant, yeah.
difference in calibre. So 5-all and Gareth's break.
Wow.
I think Gareth's missed more balls in this final than I've seen him miss all day, and that's only 2. Bucky's commentator's curse, says Stewie.
Yep.
Did you get your garage door fixed, Stewie? Or are you camping out for the night to protect your goods?
What score was Gareth up? 5-1?
No, he
5-2?
went 4-2, didn't he?
5-2?
He went 4-2 because we were saying that Arfan could break dish and.
I think it was.
It was 5-2, yeah.
5-2.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's 6-5 now. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not sure which one he wants to pick, but it'll still be 6.
it's reds all day, isn't it? It's just
Amazing.
he literally. I mean, he could have, but I mean, you'd argue you wouldn't have put them anywhere better with your hand. Clearly, you could. I'm being a bit sarcastic, but. Is he going to get the white across here to play the red into the middle near the black? Or is he going to go for the one? Well, he's seen his route and he's taking it. Just eliminates any risk, doesn't it? You know?
Yeah.
Well, there's been a couple of tactical scrappy frames, the second one and the last one. But other than that, it's just been a slugfest, hasn't it? That must be the 6th break dish.
Well, I think
today.
Arfan now has to do the same thing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's got to smash it and hope everything comes out, and and then shake hands and say, "Let's
all
see
the
what
best.
happens."
What's
Because the likelihood of it happening 1, 2, 3, 4 times on the trot is not. But
we had a spell before where we had 4 on the bounce.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think he's open. I think he's open here. We just get it. We get the same thing.
Snooker saying this Gareth guy is an adequate player. He certainly is. Snooker. He's a former world champion. Yes, he certainly knows how to play. Well, look at that. I mean, again,
Well, he's going to take
Which-
yellows.
for a challenge.
Yeah,
These reds are all in a bag. Don't worry about that. Gareth is one of the best players in the country, for sure. Surely he'll come around for one of the ones on the rail, if not both of them. He's got to take the one down the rail, hasn't he? Surely. Don't want to be leaving them any longer than you need to. No, I think this is right. And then, well, I wouldn't have done that. I think I'd have gone for the red, the middle of them three reds into the middle next. To then, that yellow would have been, this red that he's kind of looking at now would have been the penultimate red. For the red over the middle, for the black, that would have been my pattern. But I'm sat in the commentator's chair for a reason. Yep.
Yeah.
If he gets it, it doesn't matter, does it? It's they're all ploppings as such, but well, look at that.
That is a brilliant shot.
Never in doubt, and just left a nice
So
little
clean.
angle as well. Yeah,
So
just left
clean.
a nice angle to run between the red and the black, and take your pick really. Yeah, it's cued that well. That's a little bit careless. I mean, he's actually okay, but
Yeah.
he's sort of running into his work here, isn't he? He should be able to just drop it in pocket pace.
He wants to drop it in what?
Yeah, he has to really.
That's the only thing. Yeah, he's okay.
He is okay there, to be fair. Even if he flicks the black, he's all right.
Oh, just come out. Black in at top right or whatever.
No.
Oh.
Better. It deceives you all the time when we're looking on these camera angles, but there you go.
I've been saying that all day.
Shake of the hands is coming. Best of luck. I mean, it's just fitting. It's just, I don't really know what to say. It's just fitting that the first ever Gary Hood Trophy tournament goes to a deciding frame between two of the most successful players that play in the club. All the best to both players.
And what I would say, Mark, as well, is probably the two best players here today, maybe.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand on to Darren because I think that's quite
that's
as well.
Yeah, fair dues, mate. Well, thank you for your company. Going to be joined by tournament director Mr. Hepburn. This part of hell, I'm getting a bit emotional.
You're not the only one, mate.
Here we go. All the best.
Oh, it's dry.
First dry break of the day.
It's dry.
Not like my eyes, they're wet. Oh dear.
Well, as you said, a fitting match to this first Gary Hood Trophy. I mean, the standard's been outstanding all the way through this game. Do you think he'll go right to take that one into the centre first and try flick
the other
flick
one
off the cushion and
yeah. There'll only be one mistake in this frame. There won't be There won't be many.
No.
Arfan's got the first go at it. The danger of playing the red and flicking off the red is
It's
it
not
sends the
landing on
white.
something else.
It potentially sends the white down towards that bottom bag and even not the in off, but just the white down there doesn't leave him a next shot. There's an argument for yellows, because if you can get into this now and he didn't.
He's not even tried, has he?
Well, again, it's got a bag, so does he need to?
That's it. Just the black. Does the black go off the red into the centre pocket? Do you reckon?
I don't think so.
Off the red and off the red.
But if he lands on that yellow down the rail, he's going to leave an angle where he can screw into it.
Yeah.
So here we go for the title.
I heard you saying earlier on actually about Arfan improving, through COVID. They did a lot of that.
They did
playing
a
at
lot
home,
of challenges.
he certainly has moved him on a stage.
Well, he's going for it early, and now, again, the risk here is if he does try and develop the black.
But like you say now, does he need to develop that black?
He doesn't.
If he lands on it,
it's a double. It's a double. You can play it into the corner. It's
he's got a couple of options with it, hasn't he? So
he just needs to work the pattern out because the yellow on the sort of below the black spot is it goes, but he needs to land on it. And then the yellow on the bottom cushion. Well,
they're not
so I like this. I like this. I like his route here.
Do you just drop this down
Drop
the
this
rail
down
now?
and then the one along the other cushion.
Yep.
And then come back out. It's the black, isn't it? What he'd do for a shot.
Yeah, it's his final yellow, isn't it, to get position on the black. That's.
So he'll come up. This is the shot, isn't it?
I'm just going to say exactly the same thing.
The frame winner or frame losing shot.
Well, I just changed it a little bit, but
that is awkward.
Yeah,
he's got to screw into the gap.
Yeah, he didn't want to touch that one, did he? He didn't want to go into that at all.
Yeah. He's got to get for my money. That's it. Yeah, he's got to find that gap, and that isn't easy. If he finds that gap and he drops it in, it's a double for the black to win the title and to be the first name on the Gary Hood Trophy.
We were saying earlier on about Gareth being a big supporter of the club, but Arfan played in PPS from.
Well, he's played in 9 of the 10, hasn't he?
He has. Yeah, just last year he didn't play, did he? But
and
he's back in it again this year.
He does tend, he comes to the Christmas pool parties.
Yeah.
He plays as much as he can.
Yep.
Last year, I think there were just too many clashes with the ultimate pool.
Yeah, I think it was. It's so difficult now, isn't it? That's a great shot. That is a great shot. He's just got to run this through a little bit, and
he's got a potter's chance here.
Yeah,
it's just on the double.
He's looking at playing it off the ready, into the centre.
He's looking at the double. He's not looking at. He's not even contemplating it.
He's not. He's there. Well, it's a big shot.
Oh, it's a dry break and a reverse dish. He's nailed it.
He has. What a great shot. What a good finish from.
What a remarkable finish from Arfan.
Yeah, outstanding match. Fitting final. Two the best two players of the day, without a doubt.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
So
well done, Darren, for.
It's just been amazing how many people turned up. We only advertised it a week ago, didn't we?
Yeah, well, 9 days I think it was. Yeah. It was remarkable, but. Thank you from Sharon, Charlotte, Sophie and the rest of the team at 147 for all the donations, the comments, remembering some of the stories that you've shared today.
Yeah.
It has been a phenomenal event.
I mean, people do give pool players some stick, but, they've come out today, they've put their money in.
They have.
It's been outstanding.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going before I tear up anymore, and I'm going to take some photos.
Yeah. So thanks very much. We will
soon.
see you again in a couple of weeks' time for the PPS. Thanks a lot, guys. Cheers. Bye.
Cheers, Gareth.
Anyone else? Have fun.
Cheers.
Well played, mate. Excellent time. Absolutely.
Cheers. No, I think the final is deserved, I think.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Excellent.
Cheers,
Yeah,
thank
you
you.
could have asked for it more, mate.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
no, it was a good final. Enjoyed it. Thank you, Sharon.